got him.
They should have never gave you niggas money. You don't know how to appreciate it.
Hello, monkeys.
What it do, 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 what it do. You should play a partner Ziggy2x, man. We back at it again with a whole nother video. You already know what it is. Sorry I missed y'all yesterday, man. I had a whole lot of shit going on. Fucked around and had to wake up early, man, run some errands because I only had one off day this week. Told y'all I had to work at the other job, so did what it is. Fucked around and was cleaning my bathroom and everything, man. I got like $300 worth of damn cleaning materials and whatnot for my bathroom, and I had to re-up on all my little personal care stuff, man. I'm cleaning the bathroom, and next thing you know, I look up, my eye is like bloodshot red, like I busted a blood vessel. Probably can't tell now, cause been going heavy on the rotos and whatnot. But look at my shit. Look at my shit. I look like I got the the rage virus over here, man. Don't know what happened. I just felt my eye burning, and then was like, "Hmm, I got gloves on and chemicals all over my hand. Let me not rub it." And then as soon as I got done, washed my hands up, dried them up, looked at my eye, joint was red all the way around. Don't know what happened. Not even gonna lie. Woke up, it was a little bit better, but it was still pretty bad. But hey man, 'tis the life of a human. You get stuck with certain situations and you just gotta live with it. You know what I mean? So we living, we striving and surviving. Why is my did I just hear something crackle? Mm, I don't know. But what up, what up, what up, what up? Let me double check, man, because this doesn't sound like my VST is on for my damn microphone, boy. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Turn that DS on, boy. But anyways, man. What's happening, man? It's your player partner Ziggy2x, man. We back at it again with a whole nother video, man. If y'all can't tell by the title, we back on that bullshit. Back on that bullshit. Um, yeah. Welcome to the insanity. Welcome to the insanity, man. We ain't even gonna wait around too much, man. We're gonna go on and get into it, man, because I want to see what the hell's going on with this 16-year-old chick. They got a chick they got a BBL at 16. I don't think she's 16 anymore, but that thing look fat. I hope she ain't 16 still, because I would feel a little weird. I ain't gonna lie. But let's go on and get into it, man. We ain't playing no games, man. Let's get into it. Okay, we got an ad starting up.
For just about everything health related,
Hold on,
even
hold
aches and
on. Here go the
pains,
ad.
you can tell a doctor.
Yeah, there we go. We got to skip as soon as my screen switch.
I made a video last week about how being gifted a BBL at 6.
It's my boy Theo over at Do Better Theo over at the Do Better podcast. Jesus, I can't get that shit out. Theo at the Do Better podcast. Met a buddy through that dude named Dave. We used to both be in the chat all the time talking crazy shit. So yeah, man, he got some good ideas. He got some good vision. He got good videos. Go holler at my boy
16
Theo.
ruined my life. Now I'm gonna do a video answering everybody's questions. So one of the questions that I saw, I'm gonna do this story time while taking out my braids actually.
Good call.
So one of the questions that I saw is this a skit? No, this is not a skit. I would not make up something like this. I was 16 back in 2018 and I followed Kylie Jenner, of course, at the time. And that's when there was like a lot of speculation about whether or not she had gotten a BBL. So I became obsessed with the idea of a BBL. I ended up on this site called Real Self, and I had posted a question on Real Self. I would say it's like a Quora or whatever kind of. And I said, does anybody know of any clinics that would perform a BBL on somebody under 18? So this clinic reached out to me less than a week later saying that they had a surgeon at their clinic willing to perform the BBL.
That's crazy.
They only had a couple of surgeons that were willing to perform a BBL on somebody that age because the clinic that reached out to me was based out of Miami, and in Florida you can get a BBL under 18 as long as you have parental consent.
That's crazy. That shouldn't even be allowed.
So it is possible, you just need to have parental.
The crazy part to me is that you need parental consent. That means that your parent was okay with the fact that you want to go get your body altered before it's even developed all the way. That's the issue that I have about it. Seriously, I mean, hey, man, if you got body image issues and you don't see yourself as who you see yourself in the mirror, I mean, hey, more power to you or whatever. But the fact that you wanted to go do that before it was even developed all the way, like that's the part that's crucial to me. Like that means it's your parents got an underlying issue as well because I mean, who wants you you want ass and hips before you even have a chance to really understand what your body is and how it works. I mean, shit, my body wasn't even working in optimal efficiency until I was in my 20s. You know what I mean? So it's like you really you really putting a cap on some shit because now you're gonna continuously always trying to get to that next level of whatever, and then your body might even have stunted growth just because of the trauma, the traumatic experience it went through the surgery. So I mean, this is a double-edged sword here already at the beginning.
Consent. I honestly have no further comment on the parental consent aspect of it. I feel like that could be a story time in itself. Yeah, I really don't have an answer for y'all on that one.
What does she mean by that? Like for real, what do you mean by that? That seems like that
What do
seems
you
a
mean
little
by that?
seems a little strange. That could be a story time in it itself. I don't know about that one. What we doing?
It was wrong. It should have never been allowed. It should have never been approved. I cannot say that I would make the same decision with my kids. And that's all I have to say for that. I have no idea why this specific surgeon in Miami decided that it was okay for a 16-year-old to get this procedure done. There was not a lot of discussion prior to the surgery. The consult was very brief. I just showed up that day. They marked me up. There wasn't like a pre-op situation. There wasn't like a meeting beforehand. It was all very just cut and dry, literally. The clinic that I went to has since been upgraded. They have like a beautiful facility now. But when
I bet they did. I mean, I get they there's no way that you was 16 years old and paid that shit cash, so you paying it finance, which means it's gonna have a interest rate on it, which means not only are you gonna get paid what you were expecting to pay paid, which would have had a crazy overhead anyway, you're gonna get the interest tacked onto the backside of that shit in perpetuity until they're done paying that shit off. You know what I'm saying? I mean, whose parents is gonna sign off on this shit and then actually pay straight cash just to get their baby's body altered like that? I mean, they might have. I don't mean whoever these people are that did this shit already was a little off their rocker. But you know, hey, I'm just saying, like, anybody paying straight cash for that shit, go get it financed, and then they're gonna eat until you done paying that shit off, right? That's what
I went
happens.
to them. The operating room literally looked like a garage. Like, it was so sketchy.
And yet you still got the procedure done. And it's crazy because if you go back to what she said, if you wanted to have this particular surgery
Bruh.
under the age of 18, you had to have a parent's permission. And she acknowledged it looking back on it now that she shouldn't have gotten it done at that young age. But for her to not to even speak on her parents' situation and her parents okaying that, her not speaking on it says volumes.
The BBL
Right.
cost $4,500 at the time. This was back when they were cheap, before like the BBL wave. So
Okay.
yeah, a lot of people were wondering, how does a 16-year-old have the money for that? I was gifted it, and go to part 2 to find out who gifted it to me and why,
Oh,
and
wow.
for more
Okay.
drama. Part 2, answering questions on how getting a BBL at 16 ruined my life. I have only taken out like 4 braids during this, so I'm getting super distracted. But a lot of people wanted to know who gifted me this BBL. So it was my boyfriend at the time that had gifted me the BBL.
So you
I had been bringing
whoa. So you had a boyfriend at 16 years old that had $4,500 to spare. How old was this boyfriend? Is this a situation? Do we need to call SVU? Because what do you mean by this? Like, what are we talking about here? You were 16 and you had a boyfriend at the time that was able to give you $4,500 for a BBL. So that means he encouraged it as well. So that also means that he was enjoying your body at that time, enabled enough to give you constructive criticism, and not only constructive criticism, but enough money for the construction. What do you what? How are we?
it
Let's
up
finish this up. Let's finish
nonstop
this up.
for 6 months. He knew that it was something that I really wanted to do. He was 2.5 years older than me.
So he was 19, really? No. 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 So you telling me he was 19 years old and had $4,500 just laying around that he wasn't gonna spend on a car or something else? Nah. Nah. You're
He
lying.
did get a pretty hefty allowance from his mom at the time, and so he had saved up some of his allowance and used that to buy me a BBL for my 16th birthday. And he like brought a card. It was like a bouquet of flowers, and in the card said like, "You're getting what you've been hoping for so long," or something like that. Just basically like announcing like,
She don't even remember what the hell he said, and it was supposed to have been something sentimental. Like what?
"I got you the surgery."
If you want to
Golly.
build an app and have no idea how to code or where to start, check out Base 44.
Get out of here.
A lot of people want
Nah.
That's wild
Nah.
to me. There used to be a time at Sweet 16,
Nah.
you would get gifted a car, and people
Right.
thought that was awesome.
$4,500, you could have got somebody a car. Straight up. I don't know how old Shorty is now, but in what time? In what time was this happening? Because look, I've been 19 before. Whenever I got $4,500 saved up on some shit, I didn't give it to my damn girlfriend. She got the crumbs. Maybe that's why I'm single. Well, shit, that dude's single too because she said it was an ex. I mean, wow. Wowzers. I mean, shit, $4,500, man. I would have had I had a Chevy 15 back when I was 19 years old, man. I had it from 16 to 24. Chevy 1500, man, 1994. And I kitted that bitch out, man. If I had $4,500 extra, man, I would have been riding around that thing crazy. I'm talking about I would have had rims on that thing then. I had two 12s and a 10 and a flip out screen in 2006 in a pickup truck. I was wilding. 45 extra $100?
Now we
Rims,
gifting people
for sure.
BBLs. And to get that money
Paint
for
job,
a
for
BBL
sure.
from your 18-year-old boyfriend who gets allowance from his mother. How much allowance? She dating Scrooge McDuck over here. Allowance
feel
good
me?
enough that he can stack it up and buy you a BBL.
Buy a
Amazing.
BBL.
to see my before and after pictures, and I don't have a ton. of before, like immediately before and immediately after pictures.
This is crazy.
Other than the ones that I gave the surgeon to review, and I don't feel like
Reaction
those are super
inception.
appropriate to
I
share.
just
So I'm going to
noticed.
show a few throwbacks that I have of before and immediately after, because keep in mind, since I got the BBL, I have had 8 surgeries after,
Yeah, 'cause it's
and
an
that was my
addiction.
point in the original video.
It is an
is
addiction
the
at that point.
addiction that I've gotten
Yep,
to plastic
there
surgery.
you go. It is a mental illness that branches off of an addiction from that point on. You have a mental image of what you think your body should look like, and whether or not you actually live up to that mental image that your body is supposed to look like, you're gonna change and alter your body the best you can at the time that you can do it and afford it. So if you start off with a BBL and you go out there and go get a 360 lipo BBL lift up and all that shit, move this to over here, and then you don't like the way it look, you're gonna wait till you go get some more bread and then you're gonna go fix that again. Then after that, you're gonna be like, well, that wasn't that bad. Let me go fix the way my nose looks. Let me go change how big my eyes are. Let me change how big my lips are. It's a mental illness if you feel like you need to change anything besides your ability to grow hair, not grow hair, change the way your face looks by contouring, makeup, and whatever like that. If you cannot do it yourself, and you have to go under the knife to alter it for the rest of your life, more than likely you have a mental illness. It makes it so that you don't see yourself for what you are. I'm more than sure she was a beautiful woman beforehand, and all of this extra stuff ain't do nothing but made her ugly on the inside because now she doesn't even believe that she's beautiful because people that tend to do this tend to see different than what they actually see in the mirror. They see something completely different in the mirror than everybody else does, just to be honest. She probably in her mind knows that she's addicted to the BBL life and to be able to change whatever she wants to change with just money, and she'll never be able to get to the end of that plateau. She'll never be able to get to a point to where she can't not see herself not looking right. You know what I'm saying? She's always gonna find something to change up. It's like a musical artist is trying to do an album, and if you mixing and mastering yourself or you have all creative control, you're gonna continuously tinker with it. The more and more you look at it, the more and more you listen to it, the more and more you do anything else, you're gonna wanna tinker with it, and that's what she ends up getting stuck into. It's a nasty road.
To
It's a
being able
nasty
to just
road.
alter your
Nasty
body.
road.
Do you get what I'm saying? There was a small window when I just had a BBL, so I don't have a ton of pictures of me just with the BBL because I did continue getting surgery after surgery. Here's me before.
That's fine. We're gonna look at some before pics. 8 surgeries is insane.
8.
And y'all gotta remember, this is still a young girl now, by the way. 8 surgeries, and it's
Mhm.
crazy because if you look at that picture,
That's what I'm
they don't even look
saying,
like the
bro.
same
That's what I'm
woman. And I'm
saying.
not saying that in a negative way, it just doesn't look like the same woman.
She looks good. Like, look, she looks good. This is her at before 16, before the BBL. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. She looks like a 16-year-old chick. She does not look bad. She looks a pretty decent girl. She's a pretty decent girl. She's like a good 7.5 out of 10 across the board. I mean, I would
She was a
holler if I
kid
was
then.
16 years old.
Yeah,
You know what
this
I'm
is the
saying?
day that I was gifted the BBL. Look at the smile on my face. Had no idea what I was getting into. Here is another before. This was the day that I got my license, so this was a couple of months after my 16th birthday. And then here is the last one. This was a couple of months before my 16th birthday. Okay, now we're gonna get to the after pictures. This is me, young little me after the BBL.
Mm-hmm.
This is about 6 to 8
Look,
months
every
post-op.
picture.
We
Every
went
picture.
to Vegas for my little brother's basketball tournament, so that's where that's from. This is
Every
the third
picture.
one. This is me about a year and a half post-op. I wish I would have stopped there. And unfortunately, I continued on, had 8 more surgeries that have left me literally disabled. So in the next video, part 3, I'm going to talk about how much
Oh my God. What do you mean left you disabled? Like, what are you talking about? Like, you telling me like you done scooped out so much that your shit fucked up now? Like you can't even. Mhm. And granted, like I was just saying, man, her body ain't even developed yet, so stuff ain't even sitting where it's supposed to be sitting, and then you already altered it, so the body is already traumatized by the surgery. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, from what I understand, man, it's a 33% chance you could die on the table doing this damn shit, right? So your body is traumatized while it's still trying to understand. Because I mean, what's the average time people getting periods now, man? I mean, these girls are getting periods at like 11 years old now. So it's like your body is still adjusting to the fact that you ain't even going that you don't even have a regular period yet at this point. And you still getting fat deposited all over the place. Your boobs ain't grown all the way, your ass ain't grown all the way, you ain't even got the right thighs yet, and your body is still trying to adjust. And then here you go throwing in random seasonings into the pan. You know what I'm saying? So you already on the downslide. You know what I'm saying? Just on some random shit. So like wow.
much I've spent on surgeries, the worst surgeries I've had, recovery, the surgery that essentially left me disabled. Catch you in part 3.
And the craziest thing about those BBLs is when you get them young like that, you get a BBL at 16. A woman's body doesn't fully develop until she's like in her
Thank you.
20s. So you're
Thank
getting
you.
these surgeries before you allow Mother Nature to take its course and let her do her thing on the human body like it normally does.
Right.
And part 3 of taking out my braids and answering questions on how being gifted a BBL at 16 ruined my life.
Strength training now at a new level. Gym Monster 2 is an all-in-one design that
Okay, so I'm about to go into my appointment, but I was finishing editing part 3, and as you can see, I got my braids out finally, but there's a couple of things that I wanted to say that I noticed while I was editing. First of all, I can tell a ton of people think that I'm saying that my life was ruined and I was left disabled by the BBL, and that's not the case. It was by the addiction that came with starting plastic surgery so young. Second,
Okay.
just a disclaimer, you probably want to watch this one in 2x speed because this is like a 10-minute video compared to the other 2 parts. Third disclaimer is the original BBL, yes, it was a gift, but every surgery that I have had after that, I have paid for myself. So that's all money that I have spent myself. Third disclaimer, people are saying I look older than my
Fourth
age. I
disclaimer?
think that that is also a result of the plastic surgery addiction. I feel strongly that once I got the buccal fat removal and the rhinoplasty, that it aged me a lot. So those are my disclaimers. Enjoy.
What do you guys think? Leave a comment down below. She said earlier in the video that in 2018, she was 16. So that's 7 years ago. So she's only 23 now. To me, she doesn't look old for her age, but I was also surprised to find out she had facial surgery as well. Y'all let me know in the comments. You think she look old for her age? I think she looks normal.
Surgery, the BBL went really good. I did not have any complications.
In all honesty, when you look at her, I mean, she doesn't look old as hell, but she doesn't look like she's 23. She looked like in the face that she probably is like in her late 20s, to be honest with you. Um, I hate to say it, man. I hate to say it, man, because Ye is my favorite artist, man. And this looks like a grown up version of his daughter, North, and I hate that, man, because it could very well end up being her just because of the way, her mom's is in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or was in that shit. I don't know if she's still doing it or not, but yeah, that's a tough look, man. That's a tough look.
With the recovery. It actually looked really good. You can see my before and afters in the last video. But I was getting constant compliments from those around me. I went viral on social media after. My head was blown up, to say the least. My head was blown up. So then I started just standing in front of the mirror and I'm like, what could I fix? Like, what else could I alter?
Wow.
Right.
Like, if I just
Exactly.
tweaked this,
That's
what
exactly.
else would, like, ooh.
Now you're the
And I
composite
was also in
man.
a super unhealthy relationship at the time. Like, I had just gotten to a super unhealthy relationship immediately post-op.
Ridiculous.
And he would constantly tell me, like, hey,
Oh yeah, y'all. We are on YouTube too, man. We on YouTube too, like a motherfucker, man. I forgot all about that, man. We on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, man. Shout out everybody up in the chat, man. What's happening? But we up in here today, man. We gonna try to do this on a daily, man. We gonna have YouTube back in the loop again. We just gonna stay away from all this copywritten stuff, man. Hopefully, I don't get blacklisted on a lot of these videos, man, because they are big ass creators. But a lot of these folks I actually know, and I talk to on a semi regular basis before I even started streaming. All right, so hopefully, pray for me, y'all.
hey, if you just tweaked this, you would be perfect. If you just tweaked that, you would be perfect. You'd be the definition of perfect if you just got filler here, if you just got your jaw done. So
Got your
that
jaw
took a huge
done.
mental toll on me too. So out of all
What?
the 3 parts, this is going to be the most personal, the most vulnerable, and the most uncomfortable for me because I've never spoken on exactly
What's going
what
on with it,
surgeries I've
host? How you
had.
doing?
So I'm not sharing this for any sort of opinions in the comments. I'm sharing it strictly to help
Yeah.
young girls not end up in the same situation.
Yeah. I do the 9 a.m. shift, man. I did miss out yesterday, man. I apologize for that, but I do be on every single day, 9 o'clock, man. All right. They switching up my off days, man. So I'm not gonna be able to do the full day streams on Thursday and Fridays like I used to. But we're gonna switch those to the new off days whenever I figure out what the hell they are. They just told me they switching some stuff up. But 9 o'clock every morning, you can find me here, man.
Me to raise awareness and
Appreciate you coming through, man.
hopefully stop somebody else from making the same decisions that I
Appreciate
made.
it.
I am now 22, and since getting my first surgery, a BBL, I have now had a rhinoplasty, buccal fat removal.
That is crazy.
I've had armpit lipo.
Armpit lipo at between the age of 16 to 23, because she's 23 right now. So you telling me that between 16 to 23, you got armpit lipo, which means that just takes away your ability to sweat under your arms. Which, I mean, hey, by all means, as a woman, I mean, hey, if you gotta do that, man, you gotta do that shit, man. It is what it is. But I'm just saying, to do that before you have a regular routine, you can actually do that on your own. It just seems like you just setting yourself up for failure. Setting yourself up for failure, man. And also, I'm gonna add this part on before I put the video back in play, man. There is such thing as the BBL smell. It is. Either it's silicone leaking or, you know what I'm saying, it comes through your pores, man. A lot of times it smells exactly the same as if you've ever been around a person that gets radiation done for cancer treatments. I don't know. I have a very sensitive nose, so I smell when somebody's sick a lot of times. That's what a BBL be smelling like. It smells like a cancer patient going through radiation. It's like hospital bed. It's a crazy scent, and it's hard to put your put your finger on what exactly it is. But trust me, that's what it is. If she got it done good or if she got it done bad, it's all a matter of time before you start smelling that smell. I'm just saying.
I have had my breasts done. I've had a breast augmentation.
And she did this between 16 and 23, which means her shit ain't even developed still. And she got her breast done touched up.
I have
It's
had a
crazy.
hip and butt augmentation, and that is
Crazy.
the specific surgery that absolutely destroyed me. So in 2022, I started noticing that a
That
lot
is
of my
insane.
BBL fat had dissolved or died. It didn't survive, I guess. So I wanted a second round of BBL. I didn't want to gain the weight to do it, so I started exploring my other options.
Yeah.
Okay, so I stumbled across implants.
Jesus. Oh, that looks so damn fake compared to Mid-Journey. Jesus.
If I could go back in time. If I could go
Wow.
back in time. I end up spending close to $40,000 on custom hip implants and butt implants. I immediately after surgery, I knew something was wrong. I knew, I could feel it. I had to have a nurse come stay with me for about a week because I was fainting from the pain. Even taking the pain medication, I was fainting from the pain. So I never fully healed in my hips. I have no feeling in my hips almost 18 hours a day. It feels like my hips are asleep. And then those other 4 hours, it's like the tingling sensation of your feet like waking up. You know what I mean?
That's
What?
insane. And I'm not 100% expert on this, and you guys can help me out in the comments
What?
if you would like. I think as far as the BBL and like how they do it now compared to like the old days is they take fat from one section of your body and put it down to where you want it to be. And I think they used to do injections back in the day, and the injections where we're getting, you know, a lot of women sick or whatnot. But going to have implants put in, butt and hip implants, is crazy to me because she probably didn't have the fat on her body to get
To
another
even do it.
BBL.
Right.
That's sad, man. But I do appreciate the fact that she said something that you rarely hear, and that's, I'm talking about this so other young women can watch this and decide not to do it. Even though she's still a very young lady, she seems like she's self-aware and understands the mistakes she made. Also talking about how at one point her head got so big and she was just staring at herself in the mirror. I've talked about that with women on Instagram who just stare at themselves, and that's their content. And I've always said that's the most narcissistic thing on the internet, in my opinion. At least kudos to her for being self-aware.
So I'm in constant discomfort. I've had to take multiple flights to and from LA to go visit the doctor that originally put them in because there's been fluid buildup, there has been issue after issue, and we are just talking about the hip implants. I haven't even moved on to the butt implants yet.
Jesus.
So just in the hip implants, I had numerous issues. I had fluid buildup. They did not look like they fit my body at all. I'm like, how are these custom and they don't fit my body? Why can I not feel massive amounts of my, like, huge chunks of my body have no feeling. I have no sensation. I couldn't roll over at night. And the way that they put the hip implants in is they put the hip implants in your body and then they sew them at the top to your hip bone. So they're sewn to my hip bone, and throughout the day I can feel where the stitching is. I can feel burning and pain and a sharp pain in that spot. Thank God I got them removed finally. But yeah, that's why I'm finally deciding to speak out on all of this, is because I have been able to start through the process of reversing everything, and I'm finally in a place where I feel like I can talk about it. I made tons of complaints to the doctor.
So you spent 40, well, no, you spent way more than, you said 40 bands was just the damn hip and butt custom implant. That wasn't even the surgery. So you spent upward of 50 bands to say at 23. That means you had a 5-year run with this stuff done to your body. You had 5 years to feel and be on top of the world, right? And within that 5-year span, you said, I don't want none of this shit no more. And now you're paying money to go back to regular. Get out of here, yo. Get out of here.
Who originally put them in, he tells me, like, yeah, you are that 1%. Unfortunately, 99% of the time things go right, and you're that 1% that has complications.
No.
So I guess there's,
because they already said that it's 33% chance that you'll just die on the table. It's a 30% times that you just gone on the table, just gone. So nah, it's a lot higher than that. It's probably even higher that you can get gone off that shit too. I mean, think about it. We just heard about Kanye's mom died from breast augmentation. We just had DC Young Fly's wife gone off of I think a BBL or implant. So I mean, this is not no 1%. Nothing. I guarantee there's more women out there that feel like that. They probably have their butts hanging off their body and they don't even know, don't even feel it. And that's probably this another attributing factor to why they can't properly clean the motherfuckers, because they can't even feel this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's probably a contributing factor towards the BBL smell.
some pocket where there's like fluid buildup and stuff in my butt implants. Now we're moving on to talk about my butt implants. Sorry, you got to keep up.
And that's the thing about these cosmetic surgeries. Other than it's 100%, and there's a small percentage of people, whatever type of surgery just won't work for them. Their body won't take whatever it is you're putting into it. But I think it's more than 1% that the doctor's telling her than 1%.
Yeah,
probably much
way
more than
1%.
So
I guarantee that shit.
Space in my butt implants is what I was led to believe. So fast forward to 8 months post-op from my butt implants. I'm laying on the beach in Miami and I roll from my stomach to my back. I sit up. I'm like, I start looking around. I'm like, you guys, my butt implant just flipped. My butt implant flipped. Have you guys seen that article online where it's like a suction cup in her butt? My butt looked like that.
What?
I will include pictures in the next slide.
Wow. I haven't
said
watched
was
this
going
clip,
to
by the
include
way.
pictures, and I can't. I lied. I can't. It's too bad. But my butt implants flipped and I was doing nothing. I was laying down and I rolled over and my butt implants flipped. Now I'm
Wow.
racing around Miami. I end up at
God
the emergency
damn.
room where they tell me, hey, best we can do for
God.
you is to cut you open and take them out. And like, they were
That's
not cosmetic
insane.
surgeons, to say the least. Like, they were not going to, they were
That
not
is
going to make sure that it
insane.
looked, that the job was done aesthetically at all. Like,
No, they surgeons. They was just trying to save your life. They don't care about end result if it looks pretty or not. They care about if you live.
they were gonna chop me up. So I'm like, no,
What
like,
the-
no, just don't touch me. So I go to the Miami airport with my butt inside out. I'm at the Miami airport with my butt inside out, laying on my stomach in the middle of the Miami airport. I'm on the phone with the surgeon. I'm like, I don't care where he is. You guys need to bring him into the office now. This is an emergency. He tells me in 25 years of doing this, never once has he had this happen to a patient. Oh, good, great. That makes me feel so much better. Thank you.
That's probably
no,
cap, by the way.
Cap.
So
Super
I go
cap.
back, I take a shot,
Super
lay down,
cappuccino.
and flip it back. I did what had to be done.
Super cappuccino.
And then from that point on, I have basically spent every waking minute exploring my options as to how I can get them out of my body. Those are just like scratching the surface as to the problems that I've had with these implants. I can't even begin to
Super
explain. I can't
cappuccino.
do horseback riding anymore. I cannot do yoga. I cannot sleep in certain positions. I cannot sit in certain if it's too hard, if the surface is too, like, you know what I mean?
Hi, my name is Matt, and today I'm here to tell you all about Replit.
Honestly, that's
in
just
60
entirely
seconds.
too fucking
Replit
much.
is the fastest way to go from idea.
Too fucking much.
It's terrible. So I reached out to the surgeon who put them in to try and get them removed, and he tells me, first he says, well, I'm not gonna apologize. This is his response to me saying, my implants flipped in the middle of the beach. Well, I'm not gonna apologize, which I understand, like, an apology is an admission of guilt to
Yeah, it is. It is.
surgeons, but I mean, like, come on, dude. And then he
No, it's definitely it's an admission of guilt. In a certain situation that I had to go through with a family member, very close family member of mine, that was the crux of us being able to win a lawsuit, was that he admitted that there were complications that happened on his end and other people's end, and it just so happens that we were actually ready to receive the patient, receive our family member and go on about our lives. And we were told that it was complications on his end and another person's end that were completely out of their hands, and they lied about all of that shit. And it just so happens that that came back up into our in depositions, and that was the crux of us winning a lawsuit and hitting him with a really, really, really large malpractice lawsuit. I'm just saying, they cannot say that they had an issue. They cannot say that they had a complication and whose fault it was prior to legal proceedings happening due in lieu of whatever situation ended up transpiring. That's what it's not supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they're not
to
going to tell
quote
you that
me
they did anything.
almost $10,000 more than I paid to get them in for the removal. He gives me this quote to get them removed that's more than I paid to put them in, after he just admitted that I'm that 1%, that he's never had this happen before, and now
Yeah.
you're telling me. I was mind blown. Hope
Yeah.
that answers questions.
Because it's an advertisement for them. If you go through a successful surgery and it looks good, you can continuously boast on behalf of them. Oh yeah, I went to blah 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 doctor who over at whatchamacallit, and they hooked me up. They laced me up. That's an advertisement. They're gonna charge you just to take it away because you're never gonna talk about them again. Not only are you never going to talk about them again, if somebody ever actually asks, "Hey man, what happened? I thought you had a BBL. Man, I thought that ass was fatter than that last month." Oh yeah, I had an issue with da 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 da. What doctor was that? And then next thing you know, that they name on Front Street for being the doctor that butchered your ass. You know what I'm saying? They can't do that. They got to charge you more now.
As to what I meant in the original video by plastic surgery ruined my life, it basically caused an addiction to surgery that led me to getting so many unnecessary surgeries that left me, I feel, disabled. I can't do all of the basic things that I used to be able to do, like I said, without risking extreme pain, extreme discomfort, or causing damage to the implants. I do a video with pictures talking more about the implants specifically.
That's crazy, man.
With receipts, pictures, and more of an explanation on the implants specifically. But that is it for all the questions in relation to my original video. If you guys have any more questions, leave them down in the comments, and I can definitely do more parts to this series.
Well, that's the end of the video, and that's crazy. I didn't say this in the beginning of the video, but I hadn't watched this clip yet. Her butt cheek implant flipped. That is crazy. That is a crazy sentence to even say.
Man.
And she had all those surgeries at such a young age. She's only 22 now. She got her first BBL 6 years ago. And you know something's not right because she didn't even want to speak about her parents approving that. So there's no type of way to know what type of headspace that her parents was in for even allowing their child to go through that. A real parent would have shut that down, like, no, nothing's wrong with your body. Leave it alone. You're not getting that surgery unless, if you do, you're not getting that surgery unless you're grown and out of my house. I commend her, even still at 22 at her young age.
I mean, not even grown and out of my house, man. I wouldn't even recommend you do that shit until you was actually at a point where your body is done developing. Your body ain't even done developing. You 22 and you done had 8 surgery. Your body is done for. I guarantee by 30, man, your shit's gonna be fucked. I'm talking about your shit gonna be shot. Like, there's no way you 22 and had 8 surgeries on your body, augmenting your body, yo, it's over with. It's over with. You got that band or whatever in your cheek took out. By the time you 30, that thing's gonna be a fucking Michael Douglas jowl. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, what are we doing now? And she did this in
Able
2018.
to recognize what she did was wrong, and also trying to talk to other girls. And hopefully all these girls that sit on TikTok all day probably obsessing about other celebrities and Instagram models and what type of surgeries they had. Maybe they can come across this video and decide it's not the path for them. And we didn't even talk about the surgeon. What type of unethical bastard are you that you perform that procedure on someone under the age of 18 anyway? They say, I'm not apologizing. My butt implant is upside down either way, you asshole. Crazy. You guys let me know what you think in the comments. Do better, squad. Fall out.
Right. Jesus. Yo, that was Do Better Podcast with Theo Coop, man.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? So today I have this baseball jersey here, and I'm really excited to share this product with all of you.
Do Better Podcast with Theo Coop, yo. That's what that was. Next one up, man. We got RippleFame. They talking about Travis Hunter.
Make sure my hand is in the front. Then nobody, you can see both of my hands. You know, I'm not that close to you. Hey, it's a routine, and I make sure I only take pictures with females when she's around.
Feel bad for this brother, man. I don't even know what's going on this video yet.
Make you a great woman. You'll know he's gonna make you great by how you suffer.
Travis Hunter could be staring down bankruptcy before he even steps onto an NFL field. Word is his wife, Leanna Linney, is demanding a jaw-dropping $40 million in their divorce. And that's almost the exact size of the $46 million rookie contract he just inked with the Jackson.
I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type. So then I left.
So she really talking about divorce. I just seen a article, and I don't know how true it was. So it literally just popped up like a couple days ago. I was waiting on somebody else to talk about this, but I don't think they're going to talk about it in this video. But apparently, and this is all rumor, this is speculative, but apparently she cheated on him with a teammate of his on the Jaguars. I don't know who, they didn't say, but I clicked on the article and it didn't really say too much about nothing, but I saw 2 different articles that said the same thing, but I didn't look at the second article, so I don't really know what really went down with that. But if that's the case, then man, that just ruined this man's thought of the NFL on top of thought of marriage, on top of the thought of love. You're killing this man from the get-go, from before he's even able to start the race all the way. He's what, 20 years old, 21? He might be 22, maybe, but I doubt it. Like, come on.
I left him in my DMs for like 2 months, and then finally I answered him. But I didn't want to like be nothing.
And the sad part about it is that all the signs were there. Everybody was telling him. It wasn't like he wasn't just unknowledgeable of what was going on around him. Everybody was telling him. Ocho, Shannon. I mean, we can't really take Shannon's word for nothing no more, but Shannon, Ocho, everybody was telling him. It don't make no sense to me.
Bill Jaguars. Sure, he's got that $30 million signing bonus sitting pretty in the bank, but let's be real. That's no pocket change to just hand over. People are wondering if her demand could completely drain him before his career even starts. The whole storm kicked off when Leanna posted a tearful video online. No explanation, no context, right in the middle of heavy online backlash. The timing? Way too suspicious for people to ignore, and the internet wasted no time connecting the dots.
Right.
Once the whispers started, fans began digging through every move this couple has made since day one. And the first thing they landed on? The wedding location. No Georgia, no Florida, nowhere tied to their roots. Nope. Leanna picked Chattanooga, Tennessee.
First thing that ever stood out to me about Travis was that he never tried to change me at all. So like I said, I met him in college. He was in high school, and I obviously I was in the middle of outgrowing partying, but I still partied a lot. And I don't know if y'all know this, but he doesn't drink at all. Like, even though he's legal to drink, he doesn't drink. And I'm Hispanic, so I have tequila in my veins. So I drink. I don't drink a lot, but I drink. And I used to party and stuff. And he would literally drive me, sit outside for hours while I'm inside partying, and then
Tennessee. On the surface, she told Travis it was all about the venue. But here's where things get juicy. Tennessee is one of the rare states where alimony can be granted without any minimum marriage length. That means, and people are pointing this out everywhere, you could technically get married, file for divorce right after the vows, and still cash out big. And get this, Travis didn't sign a prenup. Not even after lawyers, NFL vets, and influencers literally offered him one for free. People online are saying this could go down as the...
Niggas got married on this. I ain't told nobody. Nah, not yet.
Not yet. I like it.
Because I'm going to do your prenup for you. It's going to be about this thick.
Most expensive yes of his entire life. Then came the next red flag, and it was sitting right on her hand. Fans zoomed right in on her ring finger, where a tattoo of a $sign stared back at them. Some claim it's a nod to her love for Lil Wayne, but others see it as a straight-up billboard that she was in it for the money from the jump. One fan even commented, "Bro's cooked and he doesn't even know it." Tell me that doesn't raise questions. And these suspicions didn't come out of nowhere.
It's like you so caught up in being in love with this, bro. I don't even think this woman really love you like that, bro. You gotta watch the signs, man. That woman said you wasn't even her type. If a woman tell me she not my type but end up with me, then what's keeping you here? What's keeping you here then?
Exactly.
If I'm not your type, that means you going off looks. So what's keeping you here? You gotta ask, but you young though, but you gotta ask yourself them questions.
People have been side-eyeing her ever since 2022, when during a joint interview with Travis, she flat out admitted he wasn't her type at first. And no, she wasn't talking about looks. She doubled down, saying it was because he was younger and had cheated on a girlfriend before. And just to be clear, she wasn't laughing or joking when she said it. She meant every word. It only took a few seconds for Twitter to light up with red flag posts.
Right.
And before the dust could even settle, boom, another clip dropped less than 48 hours later.
Yeah,
this time, it was at an Adidas event. Cameras caught Leanna looking flat out irritated while Travis was out there smiling, talking with fans. And then, clear as day, you hear her say, "What do you want me to do? I'll just sit here." She wasn't whispering. She wasn't hiding it. That's what came out of her mouth. The internet wasted no time. Both moments, the Heisman situation and the Adidas clip, were stitched together and spread everywhere. People
Yep.
weren't just talking about her sitting or looking annoyed.
No,
They
no,
were
no,
talking
no.
about the energy. Like she was mentally checked out in moments where most partners would be hyping their person up and beaming with pride. Leanna later tried to clear the air, saying she didn't want to be in the shot during the Heisman ceremony and didn't know where to stand at the Adidas event.
Imagine being able to build a
That's a lame ass excuse. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. That shit lame as fuck. You didn't know where to stand. You didn't get any media training just like he did before you went up in there. You didn't have any media training at all, even though you were a high follow count Instagram model. Come on. You didn't know where to stand. Beside your man, happily. What the fuck kind of answer is that? Come on. Or what kind of question is that?
But online, nobody was buying it. And then, as if things couldn't look any worse, another story came back to haunt her, and this one came straight from her own mouth. In a resurfaced clip, Leanna is laughing while telling the world how Travis used to drive her to parties, sit outside in the car for hours, and then pick her up when she was done. She even bragged that he never complained and never stopped her from drinking, even though he doesn't touch alcohol himself. And this wasn't some friend said gossip. This was her on camera saying it with pride. The video quickly got paired with clips of her dancing and partying with friends, and it only fueled the growing theory that she was way more focused on her own good time than being part of Travis's grind. That's when the warnings started flooding in, and not just from random people online. NFL vets, coaches, even comedians began stepping up to tell Travis to protect himself before it's too late. Coach Deion Sanders, who's been through his own messy public marriage drama, didn't sugarcoat anything. On camera, he told Travis he needed a prenup, period. Then comedian Godfrey came swinging, saying she only started showing real interest once she found out what Travis could become in the league. To him, her whole "he wasn't my type" confession was the biggest red flag of all, and he broke it down plain and simple. Former NFL wide receiver Des Bryant didn't hold back either. He told Travis straight up, "She loves the attention way more than you. She thinks she's your equal.
Gotta go re-up on
There's
this
a
coffee
woman
in
out
a
there
second."
who will make your life easy and respect you. She's just a headache."
That's
And then
crazy.
Bow Wow jumped in, and his warning went viral in all the
Bow
wrong ways.
Wow.
He didn't bother with polite hints. He directly
Boward
called her out for
Woward.
publicly thirsting over other men and told Travis
Whoa,
to wake
whoa,
up.
whoa, whoa,
Here's
whoa,
exactly
what the
how he
fuck
put
kind
it. He even
Transition
tried to
video was that?
defend that $sign tattoo, the one everyone called a walking prenup loophole, claiming it had nothing to do with chasing money. According to him, it was just because Leanna liked Lil Wayne. But by then, his explanations weren't calming anyone down. If anything, they were just giving the internet more ammo to fire off. And while he was busy clapping back at critics, the biggest warning sign was sitting there in plain sight, locked into the state where they got married, with laws that could make that $40 million payout totally possible. By May 2025,
That was the part that killed me, man. You telling me you look over, you see his mom, you see his coach, which is his father figure, his brother, and his best friend, Shadur, over there standing up while he's going to accept the Heisman, one of the highest accolades that you can get at college football. And you just sitting down clapping like you some matriarch or something. Like you the great grandmother or something. You got this man bending down to hug you at his most important part of his life. One of his most important parts of his life. You got this man bending down to hug you and not just being present. You should have been standing up. You should have been the loudest person. Excuse me. You should have been the loudest person cheering. Literally. And you was sitting down, clapping, looking uninterested. Like he just got runner up or something. Come on.
Travis had heard it all, every warning, every piece of advice.
Like the Adidas thing, all right, I can kind of get it, man. People are fanning out there, man. Whoever paid the money to come up in there, that ain't for you. You ain't. It's not you supposed to be doing over there dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand where she's coming from with that more so than the Heisman. where it's an intimate group. Like, I'm pretty sure that it was only a couple of people even there, period, per each person. Like, come on, bro. That's when I knew it was over with for that shit, man.
Every
That's when I
bro
knew it was
think
like, yeah,
twice
bro,
moment. But he
we need
ignored it
to hook
all
that
and went
prenup
full
up.
send, walking down the aisle with Leanna. And instead of
Yeah.
shutting the haters up, the wedding gave them
Yeah.
more to talk about. One clip from the reception had fans convinced she dodged a kiss from him. People pointed out that not a single photo or video from that night showed them sharing a clear, loving moment during the celebration. Here's the exact moment they swear proves it. Then came the wedding gift reveal. Travis went all out, surprising Leanna with a brand new Mercedes G-Wagon, a $500,000 just married present. You'd expect screams, tears, maybe a hug that'd crack his ribs, but nope. Her reaction? Ice cold, detached, almost bored. And yes, here's exactly how she responded to her $500,000 surprise. Come on, let's do it. Woo. That was it. After the wedding, the two didn't ride that newlywed wave like most public couples. Nope, they vanished. The same couple who once made a brand out of posting every milestone suddenly shut off comments on all their socials and stopped sharing about each other completely. To some, that looked like protecting their peace, but to others, especially the ones already side-eyeing this marriage, it felt like they were hiding something. That's when people started putting all the old pieces together. The dodged kiss, the party stories, the tattoo, the cold reactions, stacking them up like proof this wasn't built to last. And the silence? Oh, it didn't kill the rumors, it made them blow up again. Without new content, TikTok and Reddit kept recycling every red flag, keeping their names trending for all the wrong reasons. Then, just when things started to cool down, Leanna tossed herself right back into the spotlight. No warning, no context.
That crying
just a
ass
video of her crying, visibly upset, dropped right in the middle of that recycled backlash. Within hours, the comments were flooded with divorce predictions. And here's the kicker. The timing lined up perfectly with the one number everyone had been whispering about. The number that, if the rumors are true, could turn this breakup into one of the priciest rookie divorces in NFL history. If you want the full breakdown on how this could play out and all the receipts we've got lined up next, make sure you hit that like button, drop a comment, and subscribe so you don't miss what's coming.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Like,
we was about.
Yeah, so if I can find a video or I can find an article that substantiates any of that, the stuff that she cheated on him with a teammate, I'm gonna post that video. I'm gonna come back up here with a live on that video because I think that might be a big ass thing. I think that actually might be huge in comparison to all of this little small petty bullshit. That might be the bigger issue than anything else that's going on right now in that whole Travis Hunter's saga. My main thing is that I hope that he takes this adversity, whether it is true or not, and uses this fuel to the fire, man, and end up becoming exactly what he wants to be, just like every other man before him. We use failed relationships as fuel to the fire to either bolster us and make us better than what we are, or so a lot of people crumble and bullshit themselves into mediocrity. Hopefully it's not the latter. Feel me? Because I love to watch the dude play, man. So I hope that he actually gets into the NFL and does the exact same thing that we expect him to do. We just saw Shadur show out last night in his first preseason game, man. 2 touchdowns, 14 out of 23, 19 rushing yards. He only played for 3 quarters, 2 quarters, 2.5 quarters. So yeah. I hope when we see Travis's debut, man, none of this stuff affects him at all, and he's actually able to go out there and perform the way he was supposed to, and not only just perform, be better than what we expect, and stay as humble as he has been. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm hoping. I pray.
I did this when I had a buddy, which Jared's my buddy, which is the worst plot twist. I know, it's so boring.
Now look what you turned
such
into.
a good buddy relationship because I had Jared as a buddy. I had a cuddle buddy who I would go and sleep over with afterwards because that's
not what y'all had.
No, but the other guy, I would go over there. We never had sex, but I would walk his dog.
He had to be smaller.
We would be
attracted.
He was so fine. He was a model. He wasn't What Jared had sexually sauce-wise and skill-wise.
Skill? He's smiling on her.
This other dude was stunning and gorgeous. I loved being around him. I liked his energy. I just didn't think we would have great sex. But I knew I liked being around somebody really attractive, and he was fun. You can have 6 people that make up one and keep your heart open and knowing that when you find the one, you're going to know.
And you don't have to sleep with all 6. That's another thing about dating. Like when you share, oh, I'm talking to 6 guys, doesn't mean I'm having with all of them. So you could literally kind of build a bear until you find the one that you really want to be like.
What? What?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
What do you mean? Like, you can have 6 niggas just around you wanting to fuck, but I'm only fucking 1 or 2, but that's what makes it okay? That's weird as shit, man. I'm sorry. That's weird. That is weird.
Like, okay, you believe it's magic.
Yo,
that is weird.
Shout out to Shan Booty, but I must say, let men be saying this right here.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, imagine what women would be saying. But right now, women are clapping to what Shan Booty is saying. And Shan Booty, if you guys haven't followed any of her content or watched a lot of her stuff, I reacted to quite a few of her videos. She's a free spirit. She's known to talk about sex. She's open about sex, her sex life, things like that. She's interviewed celebrities. She talks about dealing with F-boys and the dude who eventually became her baby daddy, so on and so forth. But what she's saying is what women would coin as women's empowerment, sexual freedom. You're taking your power back by doing what you want. I'm not for that stuff right there. And fellas, don't mistake a woman giving you attention as you're going to get with her, because women will use you. Women are generally users, right? And I know this firsthand because I've dealt with those type of women. And you heard what she said. She said, I got one guy to clap the cheeks. I got one guy who I cuddle with. I got one guy
jumping like a fool, JR.
I was just hanging out with.
This JR Wisdom, man. I do have every on the YouTube side. I got everybody, well, not everybody, but the first 6 videos. I have the credits over there in my description down there, man. I don't have the videos credited. But I definitely had the credits credited in the description. Y'all make sure y'all go take a look at everybody that I'm talking about, everybody that I'm using for material, man. I definitely love y'all. I watch y'all on a daily basis. That's why I'm using y'all, you know what I mean? So this is JR Wisdom.
And we have to ask ourselves a lot of times, especially
he need to update his
women aren't
software.
Usually resourceful. Even women know this about other women. They aren't really resourceful, especially from a man. What can a woman really do for you? And you have to get a good woman that's really actually willing to
we gonna run another cup of
spend
coffee
money,
in a second.
time, things like that, right? So all of these activities, I wonder, she said she would walk his dog. You heard how she said that. But what was he doing for you? You wanted to be around, this is the vanity of a woman, right? I wanted to be around an attractive man, even though I don't think would be sexually compatible. I wanted to be in his presence. What were you investing in him? Like, were you like just saying, hey, I'm using you, I'm absorbing your energy, which a lot of you guys, you're spending your time with women, right? Especially if you're a straight man, which this whole conversation, what she's talking about is questionable in terms of, are any of these dudes gay? The dudes she wasn't sleeping with, right? The one that was clapping the cheeks. And women will use you just to clap the cheeks, right? Then they'll up and disappear and they'll try to come back in your life, right? And I dug in the vault here of some text messages that I had with this one woman, because women, in my opinion, are mentally ill. So I had this one woman I was clapping up one time, and I'm just gonna read some of the text messages here, right?
We're back at it.
Well, we got this little commercial break, man. I just want to say also too, man. We had a major loss out here in Atlanta, man. T Hood was killed, if I'm not mistaken, last night or the night before, one or the other. T Hood, shout out to him, man. R.I.P. Dog had some really good music, man. He was a really good dude, man. Every time I seen him out and about, man, he had big smiles and he was always gracious for everything that was going on around him, man. So I don't know how the hell this shit went down. Apparently, Rashida and Kirk's daughter from Love and Hip Hop or Baddies or whatever the hell that show is. I don't know who the hell these people are, but I heard of them. Apparently their daughter set him up. So I don't know how true that is, but I know homie gone. So, RIP to him, man. Straight up, cause that shit's sickening. But RIP to T Hood, man. RIP T Hood.
She would randomly just ask me, what am I doing? So on and so forth. Ask me, hey, can I come over? I would like to take a shower and have you clap me up in the shower. Things like that. But she had a boyfriend and I didn't know. Right? And so she would randomly just say shit that's weird. Like, for example,
Go get this
right?
coffee real quick.
She had
man. We gonna
texted me
re-up
one
on
day.
my
She was
coffee.
like, I just got off lunch, went running. What are you doing? I said, yo, I'm just editing, taking a break right now. She says, cool beans. I said, what's up? Wow, what's up? Just conversation. I said, oh, okay. I thought you wanted to see me or something like that. That's why you was hitting me up. Because I like to get straight to the point. Yo, don't be just hitting me up randomly. Yo, she says, you always say that. Really not into seeing people right now. Other regrouping my thoughts. Things path. Then I like the status, right? You know what this broad said? You know what she did? Men are distracting. If men are distracting, why are you contacting me? Right? This is the same chick who is dealing with a guy while I'm clapping the cheeks, and then she's saying that he keeps bringing up the fact that I was clapping the cheeks because she told him about me, of course, which would upset him, things like that. But it's just weird. Like, this same broad would ask me, like, she would send me a video on Instagram and be like, hey, what are your thoughts on this? And I'll be like, well, every situation is different. That's just how it goes. People are like that. People want to stay in a relationship. People stay in relationships for different reasons, which was what the video was about. Should you stay in a relationship past a certain time? All these things like that. And she didn't like that answer. Women want to hear answers that fit them. So she was trying to tell me how to answer the question. So women are weird like this,
around
bro.
like a motherfucker,
Women will
boy.
waste your
Jesus.
time. She'll come over, like, I'm pretty sure these dudes was like, sure, let's hang out, so on and so forth. He probably didn't want to push it too much, but you're not about to be wasting my time, or unless you got some kind of money that you're offering me, you got some kind of opportunity that you're offering me, you're coming over here to clean up my place, my house, things like that. As a woman, I don't have any use for you. I'm not about to sit here and be your emotional tampon while some other dude is clapping the cheeks. I'm sorry. You can't even help me bust a nut? What use do I have for you? And y'all women will look at this, but what use do I have for you? You're not making yourself useful to me. At the end of the day, because women think that they're women, and this woman is, and one in particular, this woman's in her early 40s. And she still thinks that keeping the buns away is a way to get me to fall in line. Women get mad when you don't fall in line with what they got going on. I don't have time to be rocking with you. You have to be doing some of those things for me. You have to be presenting me with opportunities, helping me become a better person in some way, shape, or form, or you got to give me some buns or giving me some money. That's what it boils down to. Other than that, I'm not about to sit here and be a placeholder and that's what it sounds like she was talking about. Sham booty. Like, this guy is that I can cuddle with this guy. Oh, I know I can get fucked by this guy, but he's not gonna cuddle with me. This guy will cuddle with me and listen to all my problems about this other guy. And then this guy, he's handsome, he's cool to hang out.
Too, y'all. I'm still here.
Baby, you're not about to get none of that from me.
And women do this, okay? Like,
first date,
real quick before I go do that little quick bathroom thing.
Going after that.
Man, women do that. Women do that. Because the ability to have so many dudes. Because dudes ain't finna just say, hell no, I ain't finna deal with you like that on a consistent basis. Hey, look, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna listen to your problems all day long because I want ammo. When I know you feeling bad, I know you probably want to come over here and smash whenever you get a chance to. So I'm gonna listen to you. I'm gonna coddle you a little bit. I ain't got nothing but time. The only people hitting my phone is people that know what's going on with me. So that don't bother me none. But the main thing is that you're not finna just call me and hit me up whenever you feel like it. It's always gonna be on my terms, no matter how I play this game, man. It's always gonna be on my terms whenever the hell we do whatever the hell we do. The thing is that you just gotta understand that I control the access at all times. That's just how it works for me. So, hey, you do what you do, whatever it would, however it goes, however it go. But you're not finna come over here and just kick it with me when you feel like kicking with me. Either you down for the ride 100% or you just kind of here and there. And then if you here and there, I'll treat you as such. That's just how I go. But yeah. Video keep going. We'll be right back.
If you're not showing any interest, we're not going any further. And that's how you guys need to rock. These women, you can't take them seriously. Women nowadays, they have to prove themselves to you fellas. Don't be sitting here playing with these women, going back and forth, trying to convince them of why you're a good guy and all this shit like that. Man, fuck all that. Fuck all that, man. But let me get up off of this, man, because I've been talking long enough. I just want to give you guys a quick example. You know what I mean? Women will jump in and out of your life depending on who they're dealing with. They will want to get clapped up and then go on about their business or farm, which is fine for some people. And you just have to understand that's where you're at. You don't give her any attention. You don't respond. You don't try to give her advice, because some women will try to get you, me in particular, they'll try to get advice from you on other men and stuff like that they're dealing with. And then baby, I'll give you advice all day if you give me some buns, but you ain't giving me some, you're getting everything out of this situation, which is women are takers. They're not givers a lot of times. And if the one thing that's keeping you in here, you refuse to give up, I don't got time for you. And that's what y'all women need to think. I'm just giving you game from a man's perspective, and y'all fellas, I'm giving you game. Don't be wasting time on a woman that's not trying to give you, not doing anything for you. She will drain your energy, talk about her problems, all these things like that, and still don't give you no pussy. I'm just saying, man. I'm out of here, man. Let me know what you guys think. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Much blessings and abundance. Stick around for the next video. It's going to pop up on the screen below. That's where I'm going to see you guys at. It's your favorite everything. This is Wisdom. I'm the best. Let's run up to 1 million. Quit playing with me. Peace.
Get up out of here. Let's take a big meech. Yeah, JR, you're jumping around, big dog. Man, we got to get your shit together, bro. I know I ain't got the best production ever, man. My shit be jumping around too, man. But
to what I said originally,
you got it, man.
Let him cook. If you believe that gender roles are bull, then why the hell are so many of you on the internet right now crying for men to operate the way they did when the only thing that mattered was gender roles? It don't make sense. You expect men to be from the 1950s while you operate in 2025 doing whatever the hell you want, whenever the hell you want. He ain't lying. It doesn't work like that.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f you think you is?
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
That motherfucker cooking.
What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy Rome, back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. All right, so first off, let me address this because the video that I'm going to be reacting to is coming from a particular content creator who has gone back and forth with me in the comments for some unexplained reason. I don't know what his issue is. Maybe because the first time I ever reacted to a video he was in, I had no idea he was trolling, and the people in the comments were explaining it to me. So that was understood, but I recently reacted to one of his other videos, and I left the link in the description, as I do when I tell you guys, if I'm only responding to one particular content creator or one particular video in whole, generally I will leave the link to the description of the video, you guys. All right, and keep in mind that this is content that's sent to me, so that already lets you know that me and you share the same audience. Okay, so anyway, I'm referring to the content creator that goes by Fatty, and the reason why I'm bringing this up is because he expected me to leave the link to the full live show that was connected to the video that was actually sent to me. And I'm over here telling him I literally leave the links to the videos that I react to. Stop that, bro. Like, I'm not about to sit over here and give you this extra special treatment. People ask me to leave the link to the video that I'm reacting to. That is what I'm going to do. Okay? The last video that I reacted to of yours was that very video. So I don't understand what that was all about. But anyway, you guys, let me quit wasting your time on that. I just wanted to get that smooth out the way, because just like last time, I'll leave the link in the description to this video in full, okay? Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it.
What is race? What is race? Just real quick, what is race?
Are you trying to say race is a social construct?
And what is gender?
Gender is not a social construct.
This dude, the public offender, is terrible. Motherfuckers from Long Beach, man. It's motherfuckers from Long Beach. It's always somebody from Long Beach, man. They want to be a fucking fake pimp or fake gangster. They always got some extra shit to say, man. He extra'd out all the time.
How to say gender is. Oh, really? Literally, gender is a social construct as well, and that's what I'm.
It's not man, woman. Okay, hold on.
You don't understand English.
Public, I'm happy you opened your mouth. You know what's ironic about you saying that? It's ironic you says that man and woman is a social construct, but the rest of it isn't. So how is man and woman not the only gender? What's the only? Give me the other genders. What?
Gender expression, how you express yourself is a social construct, but gender is not a social construct.
How is man and woman a social construct?
I think you guys are thinking, you guys are conflating sex with gender. Sex is scientific.
No, I'm not. I literally just said it.
Social construct, because what it is to be a man is not definable, right? Outside, I'm saying this is all it is to be a man, right? Because words are prescriptive and not they're descriptive and not prescriptive, correct? So when we say, what does it mean to be a man?
A male adult. You're wrong. You can be a male
brother.
Hold on, no, you cut me off already.
I'm not dissing,
sir.
You jumping the gun. You about to argue with something you don't even know what I'm about to say.
Hold on, Ali. Hold on, Ali. Because I
don't even know what I'm about to say, fam. You gotta let me finish.
You said man and woman is a social construct.
If you want to, I said gender is a social construct.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Name the genders. So name the genders.
Gender is a social construct.
Name the genders.
There are many genders.
One
second. Let me just say this, Ali. You know why they are kind of funny about it? They literally say that gender is a social construct, right? It's something that we develop and all that, and then they say there's no gender roles. Think about it.
I know.
Think about it. The same people that say there's no gender roles
that would be
are
logically
saying
consistent.
No. Think about, you are going to stay right motherfucking here. The same people that every time we go to talk about them about gender roles, there's no gender roles. There's no gender roles. There's no gender roles. And all of a sudden, they are saying that gender roles is a social construct, which is something that actually exists. So what are y'all talking about?
Right.
No.
Break it down. Because it don't make no sense.
He makes a valid point.
Don't make no sense.
If gender roles, if gender is a social construct, and y'all don't believe in gender roles, and there's many genders, then why is it that men are still held to a traditional standard? I mean, just based off of that argument, like, he got a legit point. Let's keep it moving.
Let me ask a question about the whole gender role thing. If no genders exist, and Pretty Intellectual, you said that no gender roles, that's consistent, then why the fuck?
Pause right quick, man. Pause right quick. Who the fuck is this aberration? What is going on here? She could be cute, but what the fuck did she do to her face? What is going on here? She 2 seconds away from being a ghost.
To take care of y'all.
Who said I did?
Oh my goodness.
Right,
Did
so,
I
hold
say
on.
I did? Did I speak on behalf of the female population and say that we, as a population, expect men to take care of us?
Pretty intellectual. Are you
Yes,
every
you addressed
woman?
me directly.
Are you every woman on the planet?
Take care of you. Yeah, you said y'all.
Are you every woman on the
I
planet?
am every woman. It's all in me.
You're every woman.
It's all in me. Every woman, it's all in me. That's what she's saying. Lord have mercy. She really hit that shit for real.
Hold on for a second. So
Listen here trolling y'all.
On, bruh.
There's no expectation.
Come on.
There's
bruh.
no expectation of men to be providers. That doesn't exist.
Are you asking me the question?
Yeah, checkmate.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch. God.
Yeah, anytime a woman.
I'm sorry. Hey man, this is Average Man Unplugged, man. He usually has some pretty good videos, man. He has decent talking points. That's why I call him Sigma Tupac, because I look at him a lot, man. He's not a red pill all the way guy, but he's one of those MGTOW type dudes. And his camera quality is ass right now, but he always traveling. So, hey man, I'm gonna give him a pass, man. But that camera quality gotta get better, big dog. Gotta get better. We gotta get you a new cam, man. You making too much money over there to not be getting no new camera, you know what I'm saying? We gotta get you right. Come on. We at 720p and this look like it's about 480.
Woman does that, you got her. You got her. This is the second time I've seen that happen, and as a matter of fact, the last time it happened was when there was a conversation going on between Fatty and Jazz on one of the other reactions that I did. And Jazz had the same reaction over here. Oh, you talking to me? Y'all were the last two to having a conversation going on. Who else would they be talking to? Yeah. You ain't fooling me. I know it, yeah. Yeah. Because we all know the answer to that. They don't want to answer it.
No, I'm asking. Are you asking? You can't say checkmate when I'm asking you to clarify the question.
Don't act stupid now.
Wait, why are you yelling? Why are you coming on your microphone yelling?
There's no
Why is it?
expectation of men to take care of women. That don't exist.
Oh Lord. Hey, listen, what role? Let me say something. This is crazy for one. But let me say this. Hold on, dude.
Can y'all answer this
okay.
question?
Listen, but can you ask me this? Y'all have been on 10 different subjects. Go ahead and answer this question. Y'all finna go to another place.
Before you go, Gabby.
I mean, the man's name is Angry Man.
They want a provider and a
hold on.
protector. So let me
that's a gender
I'm
role.
asking Gabby. Pretty, don't cut off Gabby, because I want you to take your pencil, whatever notes you had to rebuttal that. But I'm asking you a question. The majority of sisters that be on the internet and off the internet ask for providers.
I don't know, because I'm not tracking. I don't have statistics. I'm not. That's statistics. You
But
literally
you
got
No, it ain't.
You
No.
literally stop, because you
like woman. You know
Listen,
woman. You are a woman
you
that's
about to
like
go
woman. You know
all
woman.
over the place.
You don't
Y'all
know.
be all over the place, and you don't even know. Y'all all over the place. You went from gender roles to expectations, then you went this place, that place. Like it's no
You like
deflection.
women, but you like women. You should know.
Now, hold on, stop for a second. What question do you want answered?
The gender role.
Hold
The
on,
expectation.
listen.
Gender
roles. Stop. Gender roles. You like women. Y'all got 3 different things on the table.
That's not 3
Okay,
different things.
y'all talk to yourselves. Y'all talk to yourselves. I'm just listening.
He's asking you a question.
That's
Gabby,
not 3 different things.
Gabby, you
That's
are.
not-
Gabby,
let me
Gabby,
hold on for a
Angry
second.
Man, just one second, Angry Man. Gabby, he's reframing the question. You said there's 3 questions. There's too many questions. He's going to ask you one. Can he ask you one question?
No, because he started off wanting her to have the floor again. Then he wanted her to have the question. Then he threw another question in. Y'all not even tracking yourself.
This is
when he first started talking, he was trying to interrupt me.
This is what happens when they're caught in a question.
No, we're not caught.
He said when they're caught in the question. Oh shit.
You guys are such bullies. Like, you're over talking.
Why they
This is what happens
bullies?
when you
How's
ask
he
a
a bully?
question
You didn't ask the question. You did not ask the question. What's your question?
How's he a bully?
If you want me to answer, stick to one question. Ask me one question at a time.
Actually, only ask
you one question at a time.
You wasn't talking to me, and you was talking to her.
Seriously?
And then he butted in. So since we back to me, ask me one question. But don't try to just ask one question so I can answer it for you.
If gender roles and genders don't exist, why is there an expectation of men to do certain things based on their gender?
Because men is all over the fucking internet and all over the world talking about they want to be a fucking leader. So all leaders lead. So you gotta have an expectation of a leader. Like what? You want to be a leader? Get in the role. Get in the role. Okay? You men all over the podcast. Hold up. You said women all over. Listen, you said women are all over the internet talking about, but y'all all over the internet and even on this podcast, every time I get on here, fighting to lead, but then you don't want the women to have expectations of a freaking leader. Like, that's one point. That's just right there.
Well,
that's just right. That's your answer. That's my answer to you. Like, pick a lane. Pick a lane. Do you want to lead? Do you want to be a tiger or a lion? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Do men?
Let him answer. Let him answer. He's fine. No, 1 second, Gabby.
Hold on. Every man on this panel.
Do you want to lead? Gabby, you are doing too much, Gabby.
Triggered and you're repeating yourself.
Yes. No, I'm not. Do you want to lead?
So
that's what I asked you.
It wouldn't matter.
Do you want to be a leader?
Gabby.
She just over here crashing out.
Shoot already, damn it!
Crashing out.
Yeah, I like the landing parachute clip. That's dope.
She crashing out.
But in all seriousness, man, this woman cannot be serious.
She crashing out.
Be serious. Because men everywhere over here saying they want to lead. That's because y'all tie leading to paying for everything. There's more to leading than paying for shit. That's the problem. Because when women come on the internet, they're talking about finances. It ain't too many women that are over here coming on here saying, I want to be led, I want to be told what to do, I want to be guided. You don't see women in man saying that. You see women.
Women definitely ain't saying that right now. They saying they want to make money so they can do whatever the hell they want to do, but they also want your money to make sure to help them do whatever the hell they want to do. So nah. He's exactly right. They're not saying they want men to lead. They ain't saying they want men to lead shit. They just want you to provide and protect. But I'm still gonna wear this thong to the fucking club, and I'm gonna shake my ass whenever I feel like it because it's my money and it's my body. That's what women are saying. If they wanted leadership, they would be able to go down. They'll be able to get down with getting off of social media once they're in a relationship, or getting down with putting money back into the household as a whole. But no, that's not what they're saying. They're saying that they want to have complete autonomy with their money and their body and have absolutely nothing to do besides sit back and be pretty and receive the benefits of being in a relationship or married. Excuse me. That's what they're saying. And that's where the rub is for most men.
When a man saying, oh, if he expecting to be able to lead, he's going to have to pay for X, Y, and Z.
Exactly.
That's what the fuck you see on the internet.
100%.
Cut the bullshit.
100%.
If anything, it's the other way around because men are getting shamed for even mentioning 50-50, even though most people in America are doing just that. They're splitting bills, whether it's 50-50, 60-40, 7-30, 80-20, 90-10, whatever your split is. I don't understand why people act like we don't all live in the same reality.
Because we don't. We don't.
So number one, it wouldn't matter if every man on the planet got on the internet and said they were going to be a leader. Your position is that there aren't any gender roles. And one of the things that's attached to the gender role is that men are supposed to be leaders. So if you and the rest of the women don't believe that men should be leaders, it wouldn't matter how much the men talk about being leaders. You wouldn't still expect it. You only expect it because you still believe in the gender roles when they fucking benefit you. Stop capping.
If they asking for it, it's not being showed up. If women are saying, hey, we want this expectation, then obviously you're not showing up. What role do you
Why is her camera doing all that goddamn movement? What is this? Is it a face locked or something? She's moving around so much that it's doing all of that? Because that shit is going bop, 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 bop. It's going way off, way over.
want to play in society? Do you want to be the leader? That's what I ask you. Do you want to lead? Because every leader.
Ain't no man trying to get into no long-term relationship that they're not going to be able to lead as well as provide and protect. There's no way that you can provide and protect for somebody that's not even going to fall under your leadership. There's no way, impossible. That's why it's a requirement for that to be part of it. That should be the head of it, and then the other two should be the following.
Like, I require, if you're going to be my boss, I'm going to have some expectations of you, period, point blank. I don't care what gender you are. So the roles go along. What?
Actually, if you
Like, you can't even listen to what this chick talking about, man. Her damn screen moving around so damn much. Her blinds is fucked up in the background. Her camera quality is ass. Come on, man.
you're gonna have a boss, if you're gonna have a boss, what you women do is you go to work and you do what your boss tell you. You don't have no expectations.
Oh my goodness.
You only have you only have expectations of your man.
All over the place.
You go to work,
you don't
do what you're told, or you get
Well, she got a whole fine friend in the background. I see you back here, ghost lady. What's your little friend back there? I can tell by that silhouette she fine. Don't play with me.
Why do you think women are leading the world right now?
Leading the world? In what aspect? Debt? Menial jobs? Ooh, how they leading the world? Tell me.
Why do you think there's so many women in top leadership positions? Do you really?
Top leadership positions? Where?
What are you crazy?
What we doing?
Are you crazy? That's
What are we talking about?
Education for one. Education for one. Higher.
Leading in higher education. That is a leader in debt. We already know that, man. It's a this is a debt pipeline that they were fed and they fell hook, line, and sinker. There's a reason why there are a bunch of men out here, and most of the men that are actually doing extremely well in life are people that did not have any kind of college education, past post-secondary. So that means that they got no more than a bachelor's. And most of those folks are actually leaders of the world as far as revenue, profits, and the actual stuff that matters. Okay. Don't get me wrong, there are women out there that are leading the world as far as whatever they're doing and stuff like that, but a lot of them have menial tasks with overinflated degrees and are trying to make ends meet, which is commendable. I have no problem with that. The thing is that you cannot conflate the two, man. You cannot say that you're far and above everybody else, but then at the same time, you're the main one stuck dealing with whatever is going on. You know what I'm saying? You can't have both of the same damn options at the same time without having either one of them being justifiable. Yes, women are the leaders currently in post-secondary education. They're leading the world. Black women especially are leading the world in the ability to go get a degree. They are also at average still $4,000 to $5,000 less in average income than the average man. Now, if men have dropped about 70% as far as post-secondary degrees, and we're still leading by at minimum $5,000 to $10,000, then what is that saying? Yes, women are leading in the percentage of home ownership, but they're also leading in evictions. So what does that say? A lot of times they jump the gun. there's a difference between being able to maintain and continue to have something and earn and be able to keep it together for a long period of time, and being able to get it just to say you got it and then lose it soon thereafter. Now, if I go out there and buy a Ferrari and I had it for a week and a half and then it gets repossessed, that doesn't mean that I owned a Ferrari. That means I just test drove it for a long period of time for a big ass price. If I continuously go get degrees and certifications, but I never find a job that falls into that line of those degrees or certifications, then I'm not being a successful degree holder, right? So we need to be benchmarking this stuff on not the ability to gain it, but the ability to maintain it and use it successfully. And that's the part that they're missing out on a lot of the times.
Education for one, higher education for one, most definitely. Y'all not leading y'all identity. That's why y'all in the bottle area and in sections with 50 men and one woman. That's why y'all like y'all so confused. Y'all are so confused. You ride around with men all damn day. You go to the club, you go get a section and get hella bottles and have 50 men up in there. Hold up. That you're all over the place. What the fuck I got to do with transsexual women? What? Because I'm still.
Yeah, she crashing out.
Really just go on.
She crashing out.
A whole minute rant, pretty much going off course.
She crashing out.
Original topic.
Yeah.
And then when.
Yeah, she crashing out.
Angry Man basically does the same thing to like really catch her attention. You all over the place, ma'am. That's what you were doing. And to be honest with you, I couldn't hear him over you. And you were the main one complaining about being spoken over. Oh God, bro.
She's crashing out.
Oh, bro, this level of manipulation, I'm tired of seeing it. I'm just so tired of seeing it.
She crashing out, man. That's all that is, man.
I'm still a female. I'm still the sex that I was born into. All woman. Big ass titties, all woman. Big juicy lips, all woman. Still got these big titties, all woman. All woman, baby. I'm a black independent woman. 3 houses, sitting in one right now. What do you have? What role do you want to play in society? Because I know I want to be a leader in society. I know I want to be a leader in society. That's why I got a master's degree. That's why I got 3 houses. That's why.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
You mean
one second, please. What role do you want to play?
That's crazy.
1 second. I need you 1 second. 1 second, please. I got you. I just want to make sure. Angry Man.
She got 3 houses, but got a shitty ass camera that's a PTZ small version with a damn 720p output. Now, I mean, I could tell that maybe Average Man Unplugged got this thing rendered down some, but there's a reason why his camera looks better, his camera looks better, his camera looks better, and her camera looks better, even though I don't like what she's saying. There's a reason, because you got shitty ass equipment and you over here complaining, or you're trying to conflate the idea that you're successful by having all of these degrees and these accolades that you can barely hold up. I mean, if you got 3 homes and you're sitting in one of them right now, then that means one of them ain't making no money. I mean, am I wrong? And then the fact that you're sitting here with the worst camera out of all of them, blinds looking like project blinds, and then you just gotta yell, and you have to yell to over talk people because you can't get your point across because your point doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all.
Again, Angry Man, 1 second.
You're the most role. You're not the most.
Oh my God, stop talking. The host is talking, sir.
No, it's fine. It's because I want to guarantee, and I don't want to press on the mute button. So this is what we're going to do. Angry Man is going to talk uninterrupted, and Gabby is going to talk uninterrupted. Okay? If I see any of y'all interrupting, I'll mute y'all. But for the most part, let's go ahead and let's control self. Angry Man uninterrupted, please.
Why she dancing like she did something? Why she dancing like she did something?
You gotta interrupt because this logic is kicking her ass. What are you leading? Last year, you women had 480,000 evictions. You can't even keep a place. Then you're talking about education. First you try to say, oh, black women are the most educated. No, actually, it's Asian women. Go look it up. You're the most enrolled. And the only thing you're going to school for is liberal arts or an underwater basket weaving degree.
Underwater basket weaving. I use that shit all the time. I ain't even gonna flex to you.
We're the most entrepreneurs. But what you don't say is most of your businesses fail within the first year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're losing in every category, especially dating. Because you don't know how to do what I did when you were talking earlier, which is shut the fuck up.
And honestly, and look, this is a telltale sign too, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. This is a telltale sign of somebody that believes that they're in a different tax bracket than they really are. When you have a designer label on and you can tell what designer label it is because it's logoed up and merchandised up, there's a 90% chance that you ended up getting the cheapest of the cheap because they only put the label name and the big branding on things that are of low quality from them. They have to let you know that, oh, no, this ain't cheap. This is Gucci. This is Gucci. I gotta have the bumblebee on my damn glasses. Because if I don't, then they're not gonna know they're Gucci. But I guarantee you, and this is coming from a dude in the retail sector. I do retail, I sell things all the time. I guarantee you, these glasses are no more than $300. She might have spent some on the lenses because I don't see a watermark on the lenses, so she might have actually got some aftermarket lenses. But in comparison to Gucci glasses, and I don't talk shit about stuff that I don't know. I don't talk shit about stuff I don't know. Now y'all see these, y'all see this, right? If y'all know Gucci, right? These are $600 shades. $600. I don't wear them because I want to get them flipped. I want to get the lenses flipped out. I want the same lenses I got in my glasses right now. $600. These are the Gucci's. Gucci. Okay? 600. Okay? 6 with a minimal branding, right? Gucci. Okay? Y'all see that, right? Gucci. Now these were $350. $350. They got Gucci all over them. There's Gucci on the brim in here. There's Gucci all on the arm. Gucci up on the top part of the lens. Like, Gucci is everywhere on here. When it comes down to glasses and it comes down to fashion pieces, the more that you see the brand name all over the place, the lower quality it is because they want to sell you the advertisement. They're selling you a lower quality product with more branding on it so you can be an advertisement bitch mark. Okay? That's what they do. The higher the quality, the less branding because they know that you can afford it. They don't need you to tell nobody that that's what it is. The same thing when it comes down to polo tees. You go get a purple label black polo tee, you're going to get one logo, one place, nowhere else. If you go get you a polo t-shirt that's on the lower end, one of them TJ Maxx Marshalls, you're gonna get a polo horse here, a polo horse at the bottom. You're gonna get polo Ralph Lauren written in the back. You're gonna see it multiple times because you are being used as an advertisement for other people that are in your tax bracket. They're gonna overbrand it because they know that you're gonna wear it all the time, and people are gonna wonder, oh, well, instead of wondering what you got on, they're gonna know for a fact that you have that on because it's gonna be showing all over the place. And that's just what it is. That's what it is. The same way, if you ever, and this obviously, I'm not a big, I don't own no crazy watches because I can't afford them. But I got me Seiko mods. But when you look at somebody with a Rolex, and this is my Seiko mod Rolex, they usually have a big ass logo right here in the middle saying that it's a Rolex, what Rolex it is, what's the model. They got the Rolex all on the inside, all of that, all the way up until you get to usually the Daytonas or the Sky Dwellers and the Yacht Masters. That's when they start to calm down on their logos, because when you hit to the Daytonas, Sky Dwellers, what's the other one? Yeah, Sky Dwellers and Yacht Masters. Those are the upper echelon Rolexes. You don't see the brands on them. This a little 1-2. If you go to Patek Philippe, they're not going to have anything besides Patek Philippe up there because that's all you need to know. It's understated because you already know how much you paid if you actually know what you're looking at. The exact same thing with any of these other watch brands or any other brand out there. If you go see somebody with a Louis Vuitton shirt on, jacket on, pants on, and it's over monogrammed up, that means they got the lower quality shit because they wanted to have an advertisement, okay? Let's put that shit into perspective. You're looking at this woman right now with these $300 glasses. She's acting like she's doing the most when she got the shittiest camera quality, the crappiest background out of everybody. And then she's still over here conflating the idea that she's better than anybody else when everybody else has got a foot up on her. Straight up.
Even now you can't do it. You're the most educated, but you can't even maintain your composure for a second. So going back to what I said originally, which you did not answer, if you believe
you see how she's still yelling?
Gender roles are
low
bullshit,
vibrational
then why the
low
hell are so
vibrational
many
women
of you on the internet right now
low vibrational
crying
woman
for men to operate the way they did
low
when
vibration.
the only thing that mattered was gender roles? It don't make sense. You expect men to be from the 1950s while you operate in 2025 doing whatever the hell you want, whenever the hell you want. It doesn't work like that. And as far as you saying, oh, well, you men ain't leading nothing. You couldn't even flush your toilet if it wasn't for a man. You don't know what you're talking about. You wouldn't even be on this internet if it wasn't for a man.
Yeah, because y'all full
You wouldn't even be able to go to the grocery store and get food if it wasn't for a man.
Oh, wow.
You wouldn't even have tampons and maxi pads if it wasn't for a man.
Because men invented that for his wife. If y'all didn't know. Tampons and pads were made by a man to help his wife through her period. He thought that, I mean, and I don't know the logistics of it all, but cupping and free bleeding was in a rampage at that point in time. People were using cloth like underwear or whatever. And a man came up with a disposable tampon and it's disposable I don't even know what the shit is, the one that you insert up in there wherever, whatever, what have you. I don't know the difference between the two, honestly, besides one that inserts, one on outside, and the one got wings and that one got strings. I don't fucking know. I'm not a woman. But hold on, y'all. I'm gonna have to take a quick bathroom break again, man. This coffee is whooping my ass. But yeah, be right back, y'all. Be right back. We back. Quick little bathroom. Little 1-2. It wasn't a coffee stomach issue. It was more like a coffee. I got to piss a whole lot
right now.
I didn't want to miss any of this stuff. They getting into it.
Yo, Angry Man went off. But you know what? I realized during while he was speaking and seeing how she was acting, and I also remember I forgot who it was mentioning that she actually likes women, so she's a lesbian. And then when he had corrected her and said it's actually Asian women, she over here talking about some still women. I've grown to realize in this space that there is, I'm not gonna say a large group, but there is definitely a group of lesbian women that hate men. For some reason.
Yeah.
Which is strange as hell to me because it's
what I found is that a lot of the lesbian women that hate women are actually ones that were abused by women at one point in time, and that's when they turned them into a lesbian. Now I could be completely wrong with that, but a lot of situations that I have run into, and this is anecdotal evidence of people that I've known or whatever, talked into, rubbed elbows with, but those most of the time are the situations where they become lesbians and become man haters, is because they were abused by men at one point or another, and that's not a slight of their own. It's not something that it should be held against them, but it is what it is on that. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, honestly.
Like, are you lesbian because you hate men? Like, I don't get it. Like, if you aren't,
now a lot of the bisexual women out there are bisexual because they hate men and they just can't get away from having D. So they just, teeter-totter in between.
Sexually
So,
attracted
that's the
to
thing
men,
too.
Why would you hate men? Like, you feel me? If you're not even I don't know, that dynamic just doesn't make any sense to me. But there seems to be a subset of people in the rainbow community that hate men. You know what I mean? Even though they aren't involved with them in any kind of romantic way. That shit is just weird to me. But like I said, if gender roles weren't a thing, the 50-50 conversation wouldn't be so triggering for women. It wouldn't be so many women crying to be provided for and have their bills paid for, literally coming on TikTok dry begging. Just did a video about that because now the older generation of women are starting to notice it, and they seem to be a little bit embarrassed by the way of today's women are acting when it comes to this here internet and over here dry begging. We got women out here asking to be paid.
Oh, that's his shit. Let's say with that loud ass sound in the background.
IG names. I'm just like, bro, it's getting out of hand.
Dry begging.
Cars on the second date. Whew, boy, man. Y'all might as well just make selling box illegal at this point. Y'all let me know what you thought about this. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know what I'm uploading. Hit the like button because it helps with the algorithm and helps me reach a broader audience. Also look out for the travel vlog channel as well.
Oh yeah, man. Everybody that's on my YouTube right now, man. I think I got 2 people watching, man. Make sure y'all hit the bell and the notification as well as the subscribe button, man. I'm looking for subscribers, man. I'm trying to get up to 100 so I can actually feel good about myself on this YouTube thing because they keep dinging me with all these damn copyright strikes. Or warnings, I should say. They haven't hit me with any strikes, but I done got over 60 warnings within the last 3 videos that I did on YouTube, and I'm trying to substantiate the idea of continuously being on YouTube as much as I'm on Kick and Twitch, but it's making it hard. So make sure y'all make me feel better by hitting the subscribe button at minimum. Thank y'all for watching, but for real, man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like and the subscribe. We're gonna move on from this video because I don't think there's nothing else we can say about this, man. Sigma Tupac
I've been
said
going
everything.
on dates for the past 2 weeks. When I say I'm not satisfied, this what the fuck I got to choose. When you take me on a date,
This is from AkshaunTV, AKSHAUN TV. This on YouTube, okay?
you open up my fucking door. You open up the door. You pull out the chart if it's a chart, and you cut my fucking steak if it's a steak. I'm always gonna order a steak to see if you got some fucking home training, hoe. If you take a female on a date, she order a steak, you cut it. The fuck? They pre-cut it, then you cut it. Be a gentleman. Be the gentleman. You trying to gent.
Now, I was raised in a house full of women, man. My grandmother is from the South. My mom is from California. Or actually, she's technically from Detroit, and she's lived in California for most of her life. I ain't never not one time heard them say, make sure you cut up a woman's steak. Now a door, yeah. Now a chair, yeah. You do that. But cutting up a woman's steak, that seems like I'm patronizing them. That's a child. We doing that for children. Why am I doing this for a grown ass woman? Don't order the steak if you can't cut the motherfucker. What are we talking about? I'm supposed to cut your steak? First date out, I'm supposed to cut your steak. Seriously? Seriously.
Touch on this ass. Do the work. Do the work. We going on multiple dates. You want some ass from me? We going on multiple dates. We putting in effort. Bitch, we doing what we gotta do to get some ass. Fuck on.
Coffee dates don't make it easier for you. They make it easier for him to date multiple women.
I've done one coffee date ever in my entire life, and this is the reason why I will never, ever do it again. I matched with this guy. This is in my straight era, so I was only dating guys. And he was very persistent. He really wanted to take me out. So I was like, okay, whatever. He's being persistent. Let's go out. He offers a coffee date. And at the time, I'm like so single. I'm like, whatever. Like, I've never done a coffee date before. A lot of times, usually guys will take you out to dinner, but whatever. He wants to go on a coffee date. He sends me the place. He sends me the time, and then we meet and we grab coffee. It seemed nice on paper because he like drove a nice car. He had a Porsche. He had like the same dog that I have. He travels a lot, which is okay. And then he starts talking about how he goes on so many dates on this app that we met on. He's talking about how he is constantly going on dates with the app that we met on, and he loves doing coffee dates because like this is exactly what I'm talking about. Coffee dates are easy, and I'm 90.
Okay, so what's the problem? The thing is that he's doing coffee dates to vet y'all to see if y'all worth a real date, not to see if you're just not to just going on coffee dates all the damn time. If he found a woman that he actually had a connection with, I guarantee that you would do more than a coffee date. You just got to get that. You got to get past the preliminaries. You got to get past the draft. You have to earn your way off of the practice squad, baby. The easiest way to do that is to make sure that you are enjoyable. Who wants to go on a Roof Chris date with a chick that can't even have a conversation? Who wants to go on a Roof Chris date or a sundial restaurant date with a chick that can't even that don't even want to be there? That's what the whole thing is. Nobody wants to go on those $300-$400 dates with a chick that's not going to be appreciative. So your best bet is to be appreciative of the $5 date. Get to know one another. Then the next time we end up linking up, more than likely I'm finna take you to a brunch spot, or I'm finna take you to a tavern that I actually really like that has really good food. I'm gonna start opening up to you a little bit more because we got the preliminaries out of the way without me having to come out of pocket and look like a dumbass because you don't like me after the fact. Now, if I'm Steph Curry, if I'm shooting like I showed y'all on my Hinge the other day, 300 plus matches. That means, and I've only been on Hinge for probably a year and a half. Okay, 300 plus matches already. That means that there's been multiple people that I did not match with that still hit me up. I'm still getting liked at least 3 to 4 times a day if I actually pay attention to the damn app. You know what I'm saying? You think I'm finna take every last one of these chicks out to Roof Chris? You think I'm finna take every last one of these chicks out to like Copeland's or Papa Do's or something? No, because that's fiscally irresponsible. You want somebody that actually makes good money decisions, somebody that's worth being a leader to you, then you wouldn't actually have somebody that's out here taking 100 chicks out to fucking Copeland's to go get $300 plates. That doesn't make any sense. That's a telltale sign of a dumbass. Right? Like, come on.
90% sure that I paid for my own coffee too. Let me start off by saying no woman is a gold digger because they want you to take her out to dinner. If a man asks,
but there has never been a gold digger that didn't want you to. So that's a 50-50 already. We're already at 50-50. There's a possibility you are, and there's a possibility you ain't. There has never been a gold digger in the history of gold diggerdom that didn't want you to pay for the first date. And don't get me wrong, I'm a gentleman. I will pay, and I don't give a fuck. But if I'm going on dates in a mass level to actually figure out something, have some kind of intention behind it, best believe I'm probably going to end up busting it down to something that's actually financially viable for me to be able to do that. Now, my black ass, I only do 1 or 2, 3 dates a month. And you better hope and pray that you the one I actually feel like I want to spend some bread on, because there's a possibility I don't. Just being honest. And it depends on the scale between how much I feel about you when I'm talking to you before we even get to that point. If I like you a lot, I don't give a damn. I'm taking you to the spot. If I don't, then I'm gonna try to figure you out by another way. I'm gonna try to, hey man, you wanna go on the belt line? Let's go to the belt line, man. Just wear some stuff that's comfortable. Wear something that's cute and comfortable, man. We're gonna go on the belt line, we'll walk and talk, we'll grab some stuff while we out and about. It's gonna be more of a feel you out vibe. Let's go. Cause it's less risk. Why would I want to take you to Papa Do's, spend $200 some odd dollars, $300 some odd dollars, and then I never hear from you again? Or if I'm sitting there with you, I'm sitting there for an hour and a half in complete silence. Why would I want to do that? Doesn't make any sense. This is an
You out
asinine
on a
argument.
date, and they should be expected to pay because they asked you out.
Yeah, that would be ideal. But if I'm going on a coffee date, shit, well, why not? You don't got $10?
Are we asking for a lot? Even
You don't
a
got $10?
platonic a co-worker would offer to
You ain't
pay
got
for your
$10?
coffee. But
No, they wouldn't.
not this date. Man that wants to
You
be
ain't
your
got
partner,
$10.
a man that wants to be your significant other, a man that doesn't even buy you a coffee.
You ain't got $10.
Okay. There's gonna be people like, oh my god, I met my husband on a coffee date. Like, okay, you're an exception to the rule. You're the
you're
very
not.
small 1% exception. Like, you can
No.
have that. I've learned that coffee dates are a waste of my time. They're cheap, they're lazy, and I'm not cheap, and I'm not for someone that's lazy. I'm a queen, and I deserve to be treated like a queen. And if you want to go out with me, then you better.
There's no way you can be a queen without having a king. You're just a woman.
Step the fuck up, because some people will accept less, but I won't. To wrap up the story, he messaged me not 1 day later, 1 month later, being like, I'm so sorry, I forgot to follow up. Like, my friend of a friend had got sick, like, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh my god, you're one of those. Why'd you have to be one of those? Anyways, yeah, big waste of my time. Don't even bother.
Why did you have to be one of those? See, that lets you know that she was down for the count. She was down for the game, but the thing was that he dropped the ball. If he would have asked her within another week, man, to go actually on another date, whether or not it was coffee or another kind of actual real date, she would have been down. That lets you know right there, that last little part at the end. Oh my God, you're one of those. You was down. You was down. You was ready for the ride. You just so happened to change your mind up because he didn't hit you back, and now you want to act higher than he didn't hit me back in a certain frame of time, then I'm just gonna diss him no matter what. That's what that was. Come on, man.
Man's good looking, and then I look at him, and then he doesn't approach me. Like, did you not see me just look right at you? Like, that was your sign. Like, that was me shooting my shot. Like, I
No, it
looked
wasn't.
right at you. Like, I
No,
looked
it
away
wasn't.
pretty quickly. Like, it was kind of one of these, whoo, you know? But, like,
No, that's not you shooting no shot. That's not no shoot no shot. That's you looking at me. The fuck she talking about?
that was your sign.
What about me being very disappointed in black men choosing other races, such as Spanish, white, and Arabic, whatever?
And you have a right to feel that way. But when you guys also say that y'all have the presence of a resting bitch face and expecting that man to kiss your
Right.
ass to get to know you, it's a problem.
It's an issue.
Because my resting bitch face is sexy. That's
It's
how I
not.
feel.
It's
It's
not.
a sexy.
It's
Okay.
disgusting.
Okay, so what about
That's
a
what you
Spanish?
think.
Never.
That's your ego.
That's what
No, it's
most
not.
men
No, it ain't.
Wait,
think.
me?
No man thinks
It's
that's
me.
sexy.
All right, so
I'm just saying you can be more approachable. I'm not here to harm you. I'm not here to disrespect you.
why?
Look, why?
We
Look, you just proving my
No,
point.
I'm
Yo,
saying
I feel like what you say, the men are different.
The
men are
nicer-
much more respectful.
Respectful now, because like before you could like you be dancing and then after a while you gotta turn back like who the heck is this? No, I could be pushing back like he ain't gonna come. Right? Like I here doing the most work.
Sir, grab this wine.
No, but it's teeth in the wine. They ain't come in for wine no more. Like they stand up watching.
Y'all said y'all didn't want
Because
that.
I always used to have an SVD and used to make me so annoyed when you pass people, they gotta touch you.
Yeah, that
especially
too.
the men. Now,
nobody
They
hands
don't
up,
even
yo.
come at all. I was
Nah.
surprised when somebody
Yeah.
come behind me.
Honestly,
it was very shocking.
I'm kind of confused. That you guys sound like you're upset. You don't get
no, because
bum rushed
now
anymore.
look, when we used to get touched, it was annoying.
You
but
wanted to get bum
no,
rushed,
but
you
you
don't wanna
go
get bum
into
rushed.
the complete opposite side. You need a balance. Don't
Yeah.
touch me up disrespectfully.
Right,
But pull
right.
up on me.
Pull up.
You could have been like, just walk.
The reason why the dating pool is so trash is because of us. The women, I'm gonna explain. Women are so brainwashed that if you're single and that you're not committed or have a ring on your finger, that you could talk to whoever you want to talk to. You could date who you want to date. You can have sex with who you want to have sex with. We're brainwashed to think that. Listen, ladies, when I tell y'all, that's nasty. It says a lot about us as women if we feel like just because we're not in a committed relationship that we could do whatever the fuck we want. Why is it that what we want is to be outside? Why is it that what we want is to have a roster? That's a problem. And then y'all wonder why men treat
They don't
us how
see it
they
that
treat
way.
us. It's because
That's
we
the
treat
crazy part is
ourselves
that they don't see
My
it that
one
way.
complaint about being a black woman is how society has made us intimidating. And when it comes to dating, it's like impossible to be approached. And
Society didn't make y'all intimidating. You made you intimidating by having the resting bitch face, by having the attitudes that you have, by having the way the talking points that y'all have about dating and about being outside, and then also the unyielding nature in which you fish to be outside and talk to people. That's what made y'all unapproachable for the mass part. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the majority and not the minority. There's a few women out there that's gonna do what they're gonna do, and they're gonna do it the right way as well as as far as the male guys. But there's a lot of women out there that just don't give no damn about whatever men want from you. So they just gonna go out here and do the most raunchiest shit, say the most raunchiest shit, be the BI that everybody expects them to be, and then expect people to actually look at them beyond that. No, that's what we see. We're gonna use what we see, and then we're gonna make an assessment from there to either stay away from you or be right there with you. We're not finna be sitting over here sugarcoating that bullshit no more.
think you're intimidating just because you're a black woman. And you just are.
It ain't got nothing to do with being
it's
black.
Fucking crazy.
No.
Seriously, I was on set with a bunch of different background people, and when I tell you a bunch, it's 200 plus background men and women, and I would say maybe 10
Coffee good
to
today,
15
man.
of those people were black
Coffee good
men
today.
and women, and the rest were just a bunch of different races, majority white.
Mhm.
And I was sitting at a table with two white presenting women, and it was me and one other black woman. We were just talking about the room and how there's not really any attractive men in the room, and even if they were attractive, that they probably wouldn't come up to us. Me and the black girl was saying, and then the white girls, they were like, "Oh no, people have been coming up to us. We've had a lot of people come up to us." We were like, "Yeah, we know." And she's like, "Even black guys." We're like, "Yeah, we know that. We know that. That does not surprise us one fucking bit." I was like, we're not saying black men won't approach y'all. We're saying no race will approach us. That's what we're saying here. We're saying that we are the pariah in this group because that's just how society has made black women seem. We're just intimidating. We're hard to talk to. We're scary.
Society didn't make that assumption. Y'all are showing us that that's what we should believe because that's what we're seeing on a mass. If we didn't see that in mass, then we wouldn't give two damns about what society says, man. Society say that we damn gangsters and thugs. If we cared about what society said, we would all be depressed. The difference is that y'all are showing this in mass that this is what y'all want, this is what y'all like, and this is how you are. And not only that, you're unwilling to change.
We're angry. I don't like it. It just sucks because I'm not on any dating apps. I don't plan to ever get on any dating apps, and I want the person who I end up being with to obviously approach me in person. But if they're too fucking scared, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that?
What were you saying about not having fun?
I'm done having fun.
I'm done having fun. I had so much fun in my 20s. So much fun with so many men. Too much fun, honestly. I think I, reached the fun limit. But I'm serious about dating. I'm in my 30s. I have a plan. I have a time frame. I have deadlines.
Right.
I want a baby in a year. I just froze my eggs. I want a ring in 9 months, and I want to be married a year and a half, maybe 2 years. So I'm looking for someone who is at that level.
Why do you think that we're just finna jump on board with whatever the hell you got going on, especially when we're in our 30s, which is our financial prime? You really want us to just drop everything and just start up a life that you wanted to have, that you created in your mind? What about the life that I created in my mind? What about me wanting to get financially set up for the rest of my life before I start getting into that situation right there? You didn't even think about what your partner might want? That's
Woman is
arrogance.
willing to meet me
That's
at
arrogance
that
and
level.
mental
For sure.
instability.
This is our first date, so
Yeah,
I
I
feel
know.
like that
That's why I'm being
maybe
crystal clear, because so many men who look just like you have just wasted years of my life, and I'm so sick of it, and I'm not going to let it happen.
Well, I thought you were trying to have fun, so it's
No,
like...
I'm not. I'm not having fun. I'm done having
Right,
fun.
you're done with fun now, but before...
I had so much fun.
Yeah, that much is
with
clear.
a lot of men.
Yeah, I'm picturing a lot of things
And
right
I
now.
don't need to do it anymore. And
Yeah.
honestly, you're really not my type. My friend told me to go out with you, and because she seems like you're the type that wants to settle down. So
Okay,
normally I don't go for you, but I feel like maybe you're at the same place in your life and my life.
I don't know.
Are women that hard to talk to?
Like, the fuck you
what?
mean?
When I was like a girl dating dudes, I didn't get it. But when I had
So you telling me that, oh my God, you telling me that at the first date, you're not my type, but my girlfriend said I should try you out because you look like the settling down type. And I'm done with all the fun. I'm ready to settle down, have a family, and be married within a year. But I'm not your type. But you're willing to do this with me. The fuck out of here. Get out of my face.
to be the person, because like I think one thing that women don't think about is like women are mean. Women are fucking mean. Women can be so mean, and especially I think to I would say masculine presenting people as a masculine presenting person, but like to men, women are mean.
What blows my mind is when men get upset that a woman wants a man with money, yet they want a woman who takes care of herself and is beautiful. It is very expensive as a woman to take care of yourself, especially in today's economy. And it like, I'm like shocked sometimes when men say things like, oh, like that's materialistic or whatever it is. It's crazy when you're here saying, oh, I want a girl who works out and who takes care of herself. I don't think men realize how expensive it is to take care of yourself. So when a woman...
So you saying that like we don't take care of ourselves? Really? You know how much money I spend in products just to make sure that my beard look luscious as a motherfucker all the time? You know how much more expensive it is to actually get some moisturizer that works for men's skin? Comparison to the thousands of products that women get forced down their brain to use? You do know that colognes for men cost more than colognes or perfumes for women, right? Your upkeep is your upkeep. If you don't look right alone, then why the fuck am I gonna make you look better just to be around me? If you ain't up to par on your own, then why the hell would I pay you to look right just to hang out with me? No, go fix that shit. Like, what are you talking about? What are we
says she
doing?
wants a man with money, you guys take this statement and you want to just...
What are we doing?
I don't know what it is. All you men
Y'all
out
really
there
just
are
perverse
it's
the fuck out
sad
of
because what a
the
woman
whole
means
situation.
by that is she wants a man.
Y'all pervert
She
the
wants a
whole
man
entire
who will
situation,
invest in
man.
her.
I'm not gonna lie
If
to
she
you.
can
That shit is
invest in
crazy to
herself
me.
thousands of dollars to be a certain way, to look a certain way,
and you want your woman to look a certain way, why should she go for somebody who can't afford to invest in her, who can't afford to make her better, you know, to give her more, to make her life easier, that way she can look better?
We're making your life easier by providing and protecting. If we deem you worth providing protection. Men like me that will take care of the housely bills. That means the home itself, the utilities. Only are looking for you to deal with whatever the hell you need to deal with to keep your life going, i.e., keep your job, i.e., pay your car note, your insurance, your phone bill, because those are things I don't want to have to take away from you once I have to leave your ass eventually. I'm not finna take any of that stuff away from you. I don't want to look in your phone. If I pay the bill, best believe I'm gonna look at the bill statement. 90% of the time, if you get a full itemized statement, you're gonna get all of these incoming, outgoing calls. You're gonna see it. I don't want to see that. I don't want any reason to have to look at your shit. I don't want any reason to have to be like at the end of the relationship, hey man, look here. I'm still paying for that car, man. I need them keys. Eliminate all of that by having your own shit. Look, just have your own shit. Now, if you want to come live up under my home, you want to live under my constituency, you want to have the provisions and the protection provided, then that's what you're gonna get. But you better come with your own hair done. You better come with your own makeup kit. You better come with your own nail lady. And every blue moon, if I feel inclined, yes, I will take care of that if you my lady. Why the hell would I do that for some random ass Mary Sue lady? You know what I'm saying? Get that shit out your head because men ain't going for it no more. You ain't going for it. There's no reason to. Like, I don't understand what y'all want when it come down to that part. Why am I fronting your upkeep and you're gonna continuously make money? One or the other. If you want me to take care of every damn thing, then there's no reason for you to have a job. You need to be taking care of my home and all of the possessions that we own. Now, if you don't want to do that, then you need to take your ass out there and work and at least go work for the stuff that you need to own, that you want to pay for. I.e., whatever you need to do for your upkeep and whatever you need to do to keep your car and whatever businesses or whatever like that going on. You need to do that because that's your shit. Like, I don't understand what. Let's hear the rest of this bullshit.
You know, I mean, and on top of that, let's not forget kids. Like, you don't realize that a woman's primal instinct is to survive. And in today's day, unfortunately, that means more money. So stop calling women shallow.
You can survive off 50K. And if you bring 30, we got 80K. You can survive off that. Now, are you thriving? Probably not. But you're surviving. I'm striving and providing with way less than that. Happily. That's all I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to figure out where exactly are you trying to go with this situation because it's not really telling me that you have any financial literacy at all. So why would I even give you the information that you need to have that kind of situation be better? You can't even provide for yourself because you don't believe that $50,000 is enough money to do anything. Now, of course, when you adding bills on top of bills, i.e., children, random ass fucking degrees, random ass $1,000 car notes, and all this random ass shit, then yeah, it's going to make it harder and harder to provide, or harder and harder for a man to want to say that they're going to step in and provide for that because it's far above whatever the hell you might actually need to survive. It doesn't make any damn sense.
Stop calling them materialistic and stop saying you want women to love you for you, because those are two different things. You can love somebody for who they are, but also take into consideration their success and their security.
Your success and security are two different things. Your success are your success. Your security, if I'm with you, is my problem. My thing to worry about. Because that's what you put me in charge of, right? Come on. What we talking about?
Just like as a guy, you should like the girl for who she is, but every single one of you dudes out there is taking her looks into consideration, is taking her body into consideration, all of these things. So what makes it so
Because at the end, you don't provide any value outside of that if that's what you're looking for. Okay? If you're looking for provision and you're talking about 100% provision, what she is talking about, then you're not providing anything other to the sort to the table in which we are building. I'm building the table. I'm putting the food on the table because you have a job that you're obviously not using any of the money for our relationship. If I'm doing all of that, the least you could do is look like something. If you're expecting a man to pay for your car note, your phone, your hair, your nails, the house that you live in, provide protection, and as well as the protection and provision of all of your children, whether they're his or not, then the least you can do is look like something. Especially if you're gonna have a job making equal to, or if not more, what y'all say that y'all do, money as I do. And you're not gonna bring any of that to the table. Yes, you need to look like something. I could be a fat ass slob somewhere making a whole bunch of money and just spending it all on you. But if you don't look like nothing, you ain't bringing nothing to the table because you ain't doing nothing as far as finances go. Yes, look like something. That's the least you could do.
different? So I just wanted to put that out there to all the guys that are going to be watching this story who have gotten upset and who have like kind of gotten this opinion or this view of women of being materialistic when really they're just trying to survive. It's not cheap. It's really not cheap to have a healthy, good lifestyle, especially to have healthy children who are able to do activities, to have a good education, to live in a good neighborhood. So get your head together.
Black men are not approaching women anymore.
Oh
But
wow,
I
that
kinda
video
see
ended
why.
abruptly.
At first,
This
I
is
was
a
going
different
with the
video. This is P's World video now.
narrative of like they want princess treatment, they then lost their confidence, their leadership. There's a TikToker guy that explained it in a different sense. He's a tall, strong black man. He was saying that he doesn't go up to women anymore because women, we are typically concerned about our safety. We don't want to be approached because we don't really know what you want. Just all in all, we're on a defense because we don't know if it's a threat or not. There's so much going on in the world. And so for that perspective, I kind of get it. I still think the attempt should be out there, and perhaps men can do a better job at showing themselves to be safe, being more mindful of how they're approaching the certain language that they're using. But ultimately, like, I don't know exactly how that feels to do something like that because I'm not a black man. As a black woman, it kind of sucks because it's like, yeah, we want y'all to approach us though, and we want to be safe. What y'all think? What's the solution? Like, how can we make this a little bit better for everybody involved?
Look, women being fearful of random men approaching them on the street, I get it. You know, I don't think anyone blames women for having a level of caution. It's very interesting though. The more attractive that guy is, the more that caution tends to come down. But that's a different discussion for a different day. The solution is clear. People just don't like it. Men don't like it.
He must be bumping the microphone up under the table or something.
Online dating is how 80% of people are meeting now. Online. This is the society we live in. This is what you guys have caused. Today is safer than 50, 60 years ago in terms of women. Women, domestic violence, all that. The further you go back, the less safe it is. But you've demonized men so much today that this is what we live in now. So the solution is go download Hinge, Bumble, plenty of fish, Tinder, okay, and go meet your future husband.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, yo. At a certain point, it do get mad disrespectful when you approach me and you look ugly. Like, you approach me and you look like chopped cheese. You look like chopped cheese in a shredder, and you trying to talk to me. I dead feel so violated right now. And then
Baby. Baby. Now you're cute. You're cute. You're cute. You ain't fine. You cute. You're doing a video sitting on the floor with $40 worth of damn beauty supply store jewelry. Talking about somebody look like chopped cheese. Baby, I can tell by your situation right now that I'm just looking at right here. This right here that I'm looking at. I can tell that you dry bag online profusely, persistently at that. I can see it. And don't get me wrong, like I said, you're cute. You're a cute chick. But then when you think and you talk and you say stuff like this, it turns you from possible a good solid possible 8 to a 4. Because now when you open up the idea of criticism like this, then you open up the idea of criticism towards yourself. And I know I'm not the most handsome motherfucker out here. I'm fat as shit, man. I got gray hairs all over the place, man. I probably don't even look like nothing. I got acne and shit popping up out of nowhere because I drink too much sugary shit. But like, baby, I ain't finna tell nobody look ugly. Because that's gonna open up the idea for everybody to be starting to talk about me. You know what I'm saying? Keep this shit to a minimum. Like, I mean, if you don't fuck with a nigga, just say you don't fuck with a nigga. Why you gotta now you out here demeaning folks when they start looking around at your situation, they're gonna start poking holes in all of this. Poking holes in all of this. Let her keep
And then they be
talking.
like,
Let her keep
yo,
talking.
like, you don't gotta be disrespectful. Like, I was just trying to talk to you, but like, I'm not being disrespectful for no reason. I'm being disrespectful back because, like, you approached me was already mad disrespectful. The disrespect was in the approach. Because why the hell would you think you had a chance with me? What are we talking about right now? And I don't care what it is, guy, girl, everything in between. If you're gonna approach me, be a badass bitch. And then it's like, if your looks not
You hear how them chains and shit sounding? Like tin cans bouncing across each other? Like, come on, yo.
all
Come
the way
on.
there, at least be bummy with money. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be bummy, ugly, and no money and trying to talk to me. Like, I dead feel violated. What are we talking about right now? It's not
And then she talking about money with the tin cans banging around in the back. Come on now.
for us to talk about. You just gotta get out of my face immediately. Deadass. This is weird. This is weird. I don't know. And now I'm getting aggressive and violent because I don't understand what's happening and I want it to stop. Stop trying to talk to me if you're not up to par. Please.
So on top of men not
Tin
wanting
cans
women to
banging
feel
around.
creeped out,
Come on,
to
man.
feel unsafe, you have women like this, okay? And we don't know what this woman really looks like, right? Full face of makeup, lipstick, whatever the case is. We don't know what her real avatar is. But because of all these
Her real
extra
avatar.
there are a lot of women out there who aren't very attractive, but they feel like they're attractive. So they feel like they can say these types of things. So men don't know if they're gonna get
who they gonna get,
or
yeah.
embarrassed or not, which gives them even less incentive to approach women in real life.
The guilt. Nobody talks about the guilt of not liking back. The kindest guy you know would treat you right. Like, he's sweet. He's respectful. He's probably the guy your mom would love for you to be with. And yet something in you just doesn't click. And then you feel bad because you can't even explain why. Like, how do you tell someone it's not you, it's just that my heart's not in it? It almost makes you feel ungrateful because you know there are people out here begging for someone like him.
It's okay.
But here you are, not feeling it. And the worst part is you can see he would move mountains for you. But you also
Let him move mountains for somebody that gives a fuck about him. How about that? Let him go. Let him move mountains for whoever the hell he feels after that.
know
Because
that if you forced yourself to be with him, it wouldn't be fair. Not to him. Not to you. Sometimes the kindest thing you can do is not lead someone on. And yeah, it's hard, but you can't fake love, y'all. It's either there or it's not.
You can be this guy. Watch this video.
What made me leave a guy that I thought I liked one time was because I realized I'm not willing to do anything for this man. If this man is sick and dying, I would walk away. I would leave him. And that's when I realized, because he was a nice guy. He didn't have a downside. I just didn't love him. He was nice. He was good. He had money. He had everything. He was willing to provide for me. He was there when I needed somebody to talk to. But I realized that I'm just with this guy for the comfort that he brings. I wasn't in love. I just loved what he brought to the table. And with that, I had to walk out. I had to tell him, yo, see, I'm going. And he was like, who is he? Who is better than you? No. There's nobody in my love. But you deserve somebody that loves you for who you are. That's just what it is. And yeah, that's how I let that die. And hopefully I pray he finds someone that will love him properly. But I just wasn't the girl. I was going to dick him. And I wouldn't like anybody using my brother.
The signs are usually there, but you mistake it for something else. Her body language alone gives her out. She avoids getting intimate with you. Common touch itself irritates her. She only pretends to be nice and in love when she needs something from you. Wise up, don't be a maye to these babes. She has the image of her ideal man in her head. If you keep doing everything, making every effort for her to like you, she will be forced to pretend to like you. But for how long do you intend to keep buying her love? There's a girl for every man, and trust me, when you find her, you won't have to do too much.
I am not a proponent of women dating men who they aren't attracted to.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense at all.
It's bad. I don't think
it's
women
stupid.
should do it. Even though a lot of women do it, they shouldn't. A lot of the time, this isn't about attraction though. Not physical attraction. It's something else. A spark. In reality, a lot of these women are just damaged. They have a lot of trauma. So the overly nice guy, the guy that will give them the world, the guy that, there isn't...
As the French say, there's a je ne sais quoi about this shit. It's a I don't know what, but something about a man that they either click with or they don't click with. And the thing is that if you're an honorable woman, you would tell him out the gate whether or not you clicking or not. And if you're not, then it is what it is. We'll move the fuck on. But the thing is, if you can't at least show the effort that you're not into him, or you can't express the effort that you're not into somebody, then you're just over there for the ride. Then you're still going to be considered a gold digger at the end. And there's no win around that.
A spark there, because that's not what they used to. They used to Pookie Ray Ray, the guy that don't do much. You know what I'm saying? The guy that, he don't really want to take you out on no dates. You know what I'm saying? Put up to the crib. But these types of men as well, they often lack self-awareness. So they don't realize that these women aren't actually interested. And maybe they do realize, but they think if they just keep trying to impress her, they just keep doing all these nice things, eventually she'll fall in love. I don't know what they be thinking. If you're old enough and you've dated enough women, you can look back on your history and you can compare the women you've dated and you can go, oh, the things that she done, she really liked me. This one, I don't think she liked me as much as this one. So you should know what it looks like when a woman actually likes you. Like this lady said, when a woman actually likes you, you don't have to do crazy, ridiculous shit. Now, that doesn't mean you do the bare minimum, but you don't have to be doing all this nonsense.
Question 1. Why is it that Black women will say we want a corporate thug? Do we not realize that a corporate thug doesn't exist? Why is it that a good man is considered corny or a nerd? Do we not understand that those are the men that we want in our lives? Because the corny man is going to be there for his family. He's going to take care of his children. The corny man is going to make sure that he remembers your birthday, your anniversary, or the day that you met. The corny man will surprise you with flowers from time to time. The corny man is going to be down with you through thick and thin and when things get rough. The nerd is usually the man with the high income. He's usually intelligent and he's going to think things through before he makes a move. The nerd is usually the man who is calculating his next move to ensure the best outcome for his family and his situation. But we don't want that. We want drama.
1 second. Let me undo this. Because this is the ultimate. This is the real question that you have to ask. How many baby moms you got though? You know what I'm saying? All that extra stuff, all the nerd is. How many BMs you got? That's what we need to know. Because if you ain't got like more than 2, man, this shit you're saying don't even matter. You just gotta think about this, right? I can't even get out without laughing. You gotta think about this. This is how messed up dating is, right? You have women, and I posted the video. You have women waiting outside of prisons.
Niggas out here with money. Stay away from the niggas in jail. Niggas is out here with money. Stay away from the niggas in jail, girl. You too pretty. Them better be our brothers. In jail? Niggas out here with money. Stay away from the niggas in jail. Niggas is out here with money. Stay away from the niggas in jail, girl. You too pretty.
They are waiting outside of prisons for men, right?
That shit's sad as fuck.
And then you have women online trying to convince other women to date the good guy. Isn't that mental? That's absolutely... That's absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Hey, giving this great speech, you know, the nerd is the one that's gonna be there for his family. He's gonna remember when you met. He's gonna do all this. Whole time she want a crib. She's outside of the jail cell screaming. Oh, man. So I made a video a while back, probably over a year ago now, about a white woman in Gambia. Okay, she went to Gambia, got the BBL, and regretted it. I thought it was just a one-off clip, just a lady posting something on Instagram or TikTok or whatever the case was. Apparently, it's a whole series. She was a part of the 90-Day Fiancé, and she's a regular in Africa.
Hi from the Gambia. I'm not expecting any sympathy, don't think that. But I got married. I should have known when I had to buy my own wedding ring. I'm all of a shake. I don't know why I've let it happen, but I went to his village to meet his family, and he had a wife and 3 children, and 2 of the children were under 2. It's made me feel sick. I come back to my friend's apartment. I've got fuck all. All I've got is a bird's eye chicken pie, a tin of cream soda, and a bit of cheese and some bread, but it's gonna have to last me. I phoned my ex-husband to ask him to send me some money. He said he's going to see, or a friend's going to do a GoFundMe page. I don't know why I let it happen, but hopefully I'm going to get out of this situation. I know you're probably going to be saying it's your own fault, and it was my own fault, but we all live and learn.
Now we all know that this isn't Zena's first time going to Gambia, being a predator. Trying to get a husband. I'm intrigued to know if 90-Day Fiancé producers knew that she'd already been out there in the previous years only to get scammed. Zena's doing a great job on the show pretending that she has never been to Gambia before, making out that she doesn't know what village life is going to be like, when we all know this is 2.0. Before I learned all of this, I did have sympathy for Zena. I genuinely did. Now, I have none. She knows what she's going to be walking into. What also bothers me is that Zena's family are just letting her go again. Why isn't anybody stepping in? Where are the producers? What is going on? Is Zena mentally sound? What's happening?
Oh! So that was okay. So she went to Gambia the first time, was crying online. Oh my goodness gracious! Now she's going back as a part of the 90-Day Fiancé, but she's acting like she ain't been. Man, the BBC be getting in their head, man. making them make rash decisions, making them do all types of crazy shit. Now people are wondering, is she mentally unwell? I'm surprised she didn't go to the Congo. Okay, she went back to Gambia. Damn. She love it
That's
out there.
crazy.
After being stranded.
What up with it, Theo?
All that shit. She went back.
What up with it, dog?
Oh, shit. Zena?
Hey, I literally just did your video probably about 20 minutes ago, man. I can't remember which one it was. Damn, which one was it? Shit. My high ass. Uh, which one was it? Yeah, the BBL 16 chick, man. That was the feature video, man. I had you up there, man. Appreciate you sliding through, man. Yeah, that BBL chick, that shit's crazy, man. That's mental instabilities, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you, dog. That I don't care which way you cut it. That's a mental thing, man. And it's way before she even got the first BBL. That's a mental deal. I don't know what they got going on with that, man. That's the weirdest shit ever, if you ask me. I got plenty to say about that, man, but we gonna leave it as is on that one, man, because that shit is out of hand. Nuts. Like 16, your body ain't even developed, man. And you talking about you got some damn BBL already. And not only that, 8 more before 22. Come on, man. What we doing? What are we doing? Appreciate you sliding through, man, dog. I know I've been talking about doing this streaming shit for a long time, man. I finally started doing it, and I'm what 5 months strong or 4 months strong now on Twitch and Kick. So I every blue moon I try to get over here to YouTube, man, but they keep copyright warning in my ass. So shit, I'm trying to get it together, man. Trying to get it together, man. Appreciate you, dog, man. Appreciate you for coming through too, man. Good look, man. Major contributor right here, man. Anybody that ever hears me talk about people that mentored me as far as this, streaming stuff goes, he's one of the main ones, man. I saw him and that dude named Dave, and Dave was a big contributor too, man. So appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all go show him some love, man.
You gonna my one side. You make me give number. Me no feel look campus.
This man here, man. Hell yeah, man.
You make me give number. Me no feel look campus.
Zena's in that element, man. Shout out to her, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully this time you don't get scammed and all that stuff. But let me circle back to what she said about Zena being a predator. How the hell is she a predator? Those are fully grown men over there. You think they're stupid?
She's a predator because she's going out there and she's trying to use her wallet to go find love. You can't do that. You're going to a third world country. I mean, I don't really know how far Gambia is down on the world economics, but if you're going to Gambia to go find yourself P's World, he's good, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. For a British dude, he got good teeth and he got good sound and good video, man. So I'm gonna keep on showing love to him, man. P be having some real legit shit. But yeah, man, if you go into Gambia trying to find a man and you old as dirt, man, you're gonna run into some dudes that's gonna try to take you for your bread. Like, I mean, that's what's gonna happen. And you going out there trying to scam folks by making it seem like you got some bread just because your money weighs a little bit more than theirs does, then you're gonna get some people that's gonna use you for your bread. I mean, I wouldn't expect to go out to the Philippines with the kind of money that I make and then expect them not to want to have some money from me. That's just what happens. Like, you can't go to a third world country with your damn money and throwing your money around and expect somebody to not want you for your money. They don't want you for your 60-year-old cat. I mean, come on. We know that for a fact.
No, they don't have full autonomy over what they're doing. You think they don't know what they're doing? You think... I don't get that.
Don't make no sense.
Let me be 100% brutally honest. How old are you?
40.
40?
Yeah.
You got a kid?
Absolutely, yeah.
No man's coming to pay your bills. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not happening.
But it's happening.
No, I'm gonna tell you what.
Nowadays it is. It's happening, and it's been happening.
Hold on, is it happening right now? This
yes.
second? A man's paying 100% of your bills right now.
Well, no, he doesn't live with me, so I'm not asking for 100%. We don't live together. We just.
Okay, I'm just
around.
telling you. All right, you just a fuck around, but I'm not attacking. I'm just
because I want to be a fuck around because I don't want to fuck around with him like that.
Do you really want to be a fuck around?
Yeah, for him right now, absolutely. It's nothing. Playing. Nobody in here.
Do you hear this bullshit? Come on now. Do you hear this bullshit? He paying a couple bills so she can be a fuck around. He's paying for it. So once you pull that off the table, there's nothing for him to pay for no more. He gonna bounce out just like everybody else would. Like, I mean, come on, bro. What are we talking about here, man? What are we talking about? This is what we got going on. You okay with being a pass around? You okay with being a community ball because he's paying a bill. So when men reduce you to nothing but a bill, then you cannot be mad, right? That's basically what I just heard. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's what I. But if I'm lying, I'm flying, and as you can see, I'm sitting my fat ass down. I'm just saying, like, I mean, come on, dog. What we doing? This is good for men. Shitty for women because you're never gonna find the companionship that you're looking for because there's always gonna be somebody else that's gonna want to come in, rotate in to come pay a couple bills, get some ass, and go on about their business. Once you become a financial deficit to them, they're gonna get the hell on because somebody else is gonna be cheaper for the exact same experience. I'm gonna tell women like this straight up, man. I mean, I hate to say this, man, and I don't have that many women that actually watch me. I look at my analytics all the time. I got probably maybe 20% of women that actually come in and look at my stuff on a day-to-day basis. You turn yourself into a bill. And a man's gonna remember that outside of and look here, every woman ain't wet, every woman ain't got the prettiest coochie. But I guarantee you one thing, once you start getting into the groove, there are 5% women that actually have a difference in feeling to a man down there. All of it damn near feel the same. Literally 5% of women out there damn near, and at least in my experience, and I done a lot, that actually have a completely different feeling and experience when it comes down to bedroom boom boom time. Most of them all feel the same, especially when you got a hat on. It all feels the same. I'm paying for the experience at this point. I'm no longer paying for the idea that this is an enjoyable experience. No, I'm paying for the idea that this is on call. Okay? If I can pay a light bill real quick or give you some money for some school clothes, and I'm gonna get that same cat continuously, I find that as a fiscal responsibility to myself to keep myself sane. That's a bill, just like my weed bill. I pay my dealer for the experience. I mean, what do you want from me? At that point, I'm paying for what I want to pay for. You got to deal with whatever comes out of that.
Here can say to make
It
me
all
feel
feels
no
the
kind
same.
of way about
Unless
what I
you're an
decide to do.
extremely different woman.
I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Don't take this
Amen.
as personal attacks.
I'm not.
Because we're not trying to make none of y'all feel no type of way.
It all feel
We
the
just
same.
giving you the honest truth.
Unless she's
as
extremely
men.
exceptional.
From your opinion.
No, from men, period. Because
Okay.
because you can read the comments when the video's over, right?
But they're still not all the men in the world.
No,
though.
look, when I'm speaking on the men, I mean the men you want. Not just the guy that's a fuck around that you like, I don't even want to take serious. We're speaking on a guy that you want.
I don't want to take it serious because of my personal situation.
Don't cut me
so you
off.
can't.
Do you want somebody to take serious?
Eventually, I do, but right now I'm not in a position
So
to
when
do
he's
that.
speaking, he's speaking on somebody that you want to take serious. He's not speaking from respect of who you're dealing with now. So
Mhm.
don't personalize it. He's speaking in general. When you find this person that you want to take serious,
Right.
that's the position he's speaking from. He's not speaking because you got somebody to fuck around.
Right.
When you find somebody that you don't want to fuck around with.
Okay, I'm gonna let him speak because
Right.
all of y'all
I
can
promise
find-
whatever he says is not gonna apply to me. But go
all of
ahead.
y'all, it applies to you because it's your reality right now. That's how it applies.
It's been that way, CG. It's been that way.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Your reality right now.
Yeah.
You don't have a man living with you. No. You don't have a man paying all your bills. That's your reality. You're speaking on a want, and then you're saying, well, I don't want it now, as if you can just go out and get it whenever you want. And men are telling you, wait a minute, y'all are being delusional because no, you can't, because we're the ones giving it to you.
Exactly.
So even though you feel,
Yeah.
okay, when I'm ready, because I'm not ready right now, I'm just gonna go out and get it. First of all, you're 40. You're only getting older.
I don't look 40. You laughing?
It
but
don't
I
matter
look 40,
about that.
So that doesn't
It
matter.
don't matter about
It
that.
matters.
It don't.
It don't matter.
I promise you.
You know why it matters?
Yeah. Please tell me why.
Because you.
It don't matter what you look like, man. The fact that you're 40 is you're gonna be 40. I mean, come on, shorty.
Don't look 40, but there's somebody who actually is not 40, and I'm gonna go pay her bills because she's not 40. She doesn't have any kids.
That's you.
And she can have kids, right? And she can have multiple kids.
Come on.
This is the problem when you chase the elite man. Regular
Talk to him.
guys, she can get a regular. She's dealing with a regular guy.
You can
now.
get a
She's
regular
single woman.
dude whenever she wants.
Most people date within 2 to 3 years of each other. Normal, regular. When you want to date these guys that can pay all your bills, why would he date a 40-year-old?
A 40
when he could date
with
a
kids.
28-year-old? It doesn't make sense.
A 40-year-old
It
with
doesn't make
kids.
sense. If we just all knew our place.
Nobody wants to deal with that.
Again, the
Come
wall
on.
isn't real. The idea that women expire isn't a real thing. These types of women, their standards just become so unrealistic that it leaves them alone.
Let me ask you something.
That's you.
Okay, let me ask you.
That's
question.
most men. It ain't
What
just
is
him.
the benefit of him paying your bills, a 40-year-old with a kid, versus a 25-year-old with no
Well,
kid?
the age has never came up, so I don't. Maybe I should ask him because the age has never.
No, I
came
know.
up.
I'm asking
But,
you. So
Yeah.
I just say
I don't know. It's
just say
whatever
he's
he
the guy.
has the ability to do. If he wants to go pay, if he wants to pay whatever I ask him to pay, and then he's paying a 25-year-old's bills too.
No,
that's
you're
none of my business.
No, you're missing the question.
No,
I
no.
said because you said you could go get it, right? Like, okay, he
Well,
would
it's
pick
already
you.
there. I just choose not to flip the coin because of my personal. I'm giving all my attention to my daughter right now. I don't have it to give to a man.
Right. So
that's
that's
what I'm
why
saying.
he's not gonna pick you. I'm not paying your bills and you
Right.
can't give me all your
That's
attention.
fine.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, but she's saying when I'm ready, I'm gonna go get it.
when her daughter grows up and
You ain't gonna be able to flip the switch. You're already 40. So once you feel like you're at a point where you feel like you can actually date and give a damn about a man, I don't know how old your kid is, but I guarantee if you feel like you need to do this much inserting into your kid's life, that means that they're probably preteen, if not 18 at best. What are we doing? What are we doing? You think I'm finna wait 4 to 5 more years, probably 6 years for her to be 18 or whatever age that she needs to be to get the hell on for us to have a connection? And I'm gonna be paying bills in perpetuity until then? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Why would that work? Why would that work for me? And I'm the one that's fronting the bill. I'm the one that's fronting this. Why would I do that? There's no benefit to me. Nah. Kill that.
like live her own
I'd
life
rather
and
go
find
get
her
one
own
that ain't got
husband
nothing.
or something like that, then who's going to be sitting up there? What man's going to be like a shelf item and just going to be sitting there waiting on you to make your decision?
No, he probably won't.
Not the men that
Hold
you
on,
want.
I'm
That's the
gonna be
problem.
realistic. He probably the guy that we're speaking of.
You know what
he
I'm saying?
probably won't be waiting, right? And I don't.
Okay.
But I don't expect him to. I understand. Who the fuck do I think I
That's
am?
what I'm
You
just
just
saying.
gonna sit and
Nobody
wait
has
for
a
me?
shelf life, yeah.
No, yeah. But I just wanted to. I want to be clear though that because you guys have your opinions and then you know the statistics and all that, but there are still those certain guys that don't go by that same thing.
Ain't no 1%, 10%, 40% man gonna say that I'm gonna front your bills 100% for you and your kid, and I get nothing at all out of it but a little bit of boom boom. Come on. Nobody does that. The people that do that, they have a time stamped date when they gonna stop doing it because it becomes no longer beneficial to them. I've done that before too. I don't care. If I got extra expendable funds, I'm gonna spend that shit on some bullshit. If I don't spend it on bullshit, I'm probably gonna spend it on something that don't give no damn difference to me in one way or another right this moment. And a lot of times that happens to be women. Once I'm done spending that, or I find something that I need to do that's more pertinent, I'm gonna cut that expense off because it's easy to cut off. Now, if you were somebody that I actually give a damn about, or you were doing something in my life that made me want to stick around or keep paying for this stuff, then obviously we're gonna deal with that. But I mean, if you 40 years old with a kid and you ain't paying no attention to me, why the fuck I'm gonna keep on doing what I'm gonna do after I get what I need out of you? It doesn't make any sense. It's not business minded at all.
Let me tell you, those are the guys you
Doesn't
don't
make any
see. This
sense.
is the insanity with women. This is the insanity.
Why am I
right?
insane?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because men will sit here and tell you, this is how we think.
Mm-hmm.
You guys will say, no, it's not. This is how you think. But you're a woman telling men how we think. We're literally telling you, this is how we think.
I never disputed how you think.
Yes.
All of y'all
All
believe
men
the
are the same.
No.
They
For the
all
most
think
part,
the same.
For the most part,
No.
yes.
No.
So why do we need all y'all? We just need one.
Let me tell you.
For the most part, yes.
I feel
We're more
like,
similar than we are.
There is a difference from West Coast to men that's born in the South.
Yes.
It's a huge difference.
Yeah, and East Coast.
No,
Yes.
seriously. You talking South, you talking very
Sure
well
is. Not
mannered.
So we're talking about
If every man had the same amount of options as the elite men, the amount of men that would date single moms, it would be microscopic. You couldn't even see it. It'll be completely microscopic.
Doesn't make any sense at all,
Because
man.
why? Men overlook women with kids, or they deal with women with kids because
Out of
that's
necessity.
their level. They like her, they have the same interests. But if every guy could date who idealistically they wanted to date, nobody would date single moms. The only guys that are actually into single moms are guys who can't have kids and pedophiles. So
Certain characteristics.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I am.
Not how we pick our lifestyles. The
The
way
boy
we
said
pick
pedophiles.
But
women
none of y'all the
is-
same. I
is-
feel
is
like
similar.
every man has their own
mind.
Oh,
You're
PDF.
saying it's easy. You gonna pick, men are always gonna pick the easier thing for them.
No, yes, we don't want.
That's
No,
not
not easy. Not easy.
Men are always gonna pick what's easy for them. So you having a daughter and spending time with your daughter,
it's not gonna make them
that's
choose
too
me.
difficult for
but
them.
mind you,
so they
it's
gonna
not-
pick a
it's not-
25-year-old.
it's not-
What?
Mind you, in the last
I
2
get it.
years of a couple of guys that I've
They just
dated
yapping
have
at this
asked
point,
me to
man. They
have
ain't
their baby because they see how
Man,
I
that's
raise
cap,
my
man.
kids.
So
That's
I'm just gonna
cap.
say that.
Yo, every time I've said I want you to have my baby, it was because I just wanted to have sex with you. It ain't had nothing to do with me actually wanting you to have my kid. I guarantee that. I guarantee that. I ain't never. Who the hell is Madison Bear? I don't even know who that is. Let me go take a look real quick, man. We'll figure this out now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Megan Fox's fingers bother me. Madison Beer. Who is that? Who is this? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. What is she diagnosed with? She borderline personality disorder. Oh, Jesus. What? I don't even know who these people are. Madison Beer ain't half bad looking though. I ain't gonna flex you. She look a little kitty, but she don't look terrible. She look just about as good as what's her name? Yeah, I would probably give her. Let me look at Megan Fox again. Yeah, her finger though, man. She has these stubby thumbs. And I'm not too sure about that. Body dysmorphia. No, it's not just body dysmorphia. Yeah. Fingers and toes. What is this? Biacrodactyly? I don't know what the fuck that is, but that's her thumbs are like midget people hands. Honestly, I think Megan Fox looks good. Yeah, I think Megan Fox is better looking. That's just me personally. I mean, the Madison chick is cool, man, but she looks a little too Disney character to me, man. I ain't really rocking with that too much, man. She look a little too childish to me. I ain't gonna lie. But Megan Fox can get that. She can get that work, even with the midget hands.
And you probably ain't even gotta sleep with them. They just know how you carry yourself.
exception, and then
Appreciate you sliding up in here, Ishiro, too, man. Appreciate it.
there's the rules, right? A lot of these discussions, women will choose to live in the exception. Men will choose to live in the rule. Disconnect.
Yeah, I'll give you Megan Fox. Megan Fox is
At what point
definitely.
are we allowed to start asking for some money? Because y'all be all upset at us at the beginning when we
Yeah.
be like, oh, can I get my nails done? Can I get my hair done? Well, when can I motherfucking ask, bitch?
I think there's been some dangerous miscommunication between men and women when it comes to this topic, okay? At no point unless you are doing life with someone, meaning y'all been together for a while or y'all live together and you literally don't have the money to do something that you need, at no point should you feel comfortable
asking for bread.
Don't get me wrong, like there is a point where you should feel comfortable, but y'all are together, right? And also, if you have the money to get whatever done, why would you ask your significant other for that money?
Right.
There's this whole weird argument behind it too. Like, well, I'm having sex with you. What, are you a prostitute? This is supposed to be like, you like this, I like this. We do this together because we're two people of the opposite gender that like the other gender. We're supposed to be having sex if we feel like having sex together. It's not like, what are you, a prostitute? When I even hear that argument, it's like, yeah, y'all having sex. Y'all are boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife.
Right.
Yeah, you're having sex. He doesn't owe you money. Again, are you a prostitute? Why in 2025, where y'all both work at the same call center, or y'all both nurses, or y'all both doctors, there's no pay gap anymore, bro? This shit that the massive majority of the time when y'all are talking about a pay gap is because that man worked more hours. You're not working at the call center next to the guy who's working at the call center making less money. Y'all making the same amount of money. You really look into the pay gap fucking shit? It's not even real. Like, please set aside the myth that men just have all this fucking money more than you. Like, y'all are working in the same, space, making the same amount of...
It's not about that. If you ever notice, man, when you go on a date with a chick and you've been around her for a long time, whether y'all in a relationship or not, you go buy some food, she's entitled to taste your damn food. She feels entitled to do that. I.e., the same situation with your monies, same situation whatever your car, all of that. She feels entitled to be able to partake in whatever the hell you partaking in, no matter what the situation is. That is insanity. You didn't earn this, so you more than likely aren't entitled to any of it, and you're gonna get whatever the hell I bestow on to you. Whether it's crumbs or it's actual hard body, whatever the hell. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Women feel entitled to your money because you feel entitled to their time because you are in a relationship with them. It's not a balanced equation because they're not going to allow it to be a balanced equation. The same way that they argue that somebody has to like somebody more than the other for the relationship to work correctly. They feel like if there is an imbalance, then that is working in their favor at all times. They want everything to work in their favor no matter what the situation is. And that's not fair to everybody. That's not fair to the laws of the equation.
Money.
That's
Why
what we're dealing with out here. We're dealing with people that feel like that they have to have an above situation.
Trying to get into their minds, I can't. I just think they're broke. I think they're broke and they want help. The women who make decent money and they want a man who makes more money are often selfish, right? They don't want to spend none of their money. They just want a man to spend money on them, and they want to be able to keep all their money. Selfish. But it all comes down to entitlement. If you ask these women, when is it okay for a man to ask you to cook, get to cleaning, they're gonna look at you crazy. You have a whole section of women now who say, when men ask them if they can cook, they lie and say no, because they ain't doing that shit for a man. But then you have a whole section of women begging men for money. It's very odd.
What type of bullshit is this? Lil Tay posted a screenshot of her OF earnings, and in the first 3 hours, she already made $1 million. She said, not bad for 3 hours. We broke the F out of the OnlyFriends record. She got over $500,000 in subscriptions, almost $30,000 in tips, and almost another $500,000 in messages. What I will say is, I am nowhere near surprised. I'm just ultimately disappointed in you niggas, and you know who you are. This is very revealing because what this shows is how many people were just waiting for this day to come. They had their alarm clock set. They had their eyes glued to the timer, counting down each hour,
City
minute,
Boys
and
lost
second,
points on this
waiting
one
for
right here,
12
man.
a.m. to hit. You have a problem. Like I
My biggest issue with this shit is that we
Said
don't
before.
even really know how old this chick is, man. I ain't even gonna flex. I ain't even gonna flex, man. She said she been at this shit for 9 years, man. If I'm not mistaken, I don't really think I don't know. Because there was a whole bunch of speculation about how old she was when she was doing this stuff on a regular basis, like on Vine and TikTok and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So we don't even really know how old this little tight chick is. Then she could be in some whole other country where this kind of stuff is even permitted for them to be doing it underage. Then on top of that, all of these are pre-sales. These are pre-orders. These are pre-orders. All that money is pre-orders. That means that they paying before they even have the chance to do it. She could still be damn 17, sitting up in here getting all these pre-orders and sucking all the money in, and then you ain't got nothing to do besides wait around till she actually hit 18, and as soon as the stroke of midnight hits, then there go all your pictures. Like, come on, bro. That's disgusting. Pre-ordering is the worst thing I ever seen happen in mankind, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. These grown ass men pre-ordering these hoes, and I'm not even talking about just pre-ordering on OF. People are pre-ordering in real life, like I'm talking about the Drake situation and all that, man, where he's sitting around waiting on 11 to turn fucking 18 so he can hop down on her all the way. That shit weird as fuck.
I'm not surprised. I'm just very
grown ass men just pre-ordering.
So this is actually
chicks.
an argument that I was having with my friend, and I've
Shit
actually
disgusting, yo.
conceded. I lost this argument. In hindsight, I lost this argument. He was saying that there are more pedophiles than we think. Way more. It's way more common than you think. And I'm like, no. In my mind, most people are good people. That includes men, women, everyone. On this specific issue, I was wrong. If it was legal, a lot of men would be doing 16. A lot of men would be doing, 15 if they could. Lil Tay posted a promo saying, like, a countdown to her turning 18. And there were guys in the comments saying, I've been waiting since you were 8.
See what I'm saying?
Funny.
Tell me that shit ain't weird. That shit weird as fuck.
Then she posts her OnlyFans as soon as she turns 18, and she makes $1 million in 3 hours. If she made her OnlyFans, or if she could have made her OnlyFans when she was 17, this would have been the same result. If she made her OnlyFans, or could have made her OnlyFans when she was 16, this would have been the result. I've come to the conclusion now that when it comes to dealing with younger women, a lot of men, they don't have any...
A thought that just crossed my mind. If she has a countdown for when she turns 18 on OF, and she's already got these things pre-ordered, that means that she's already had the pictures done. Right? Now, the question comes into my mind is, are these professional pictures? If so, then somebody had to have been there before she actually turned 18 that was willing to take these pictures, these lewd pictures. Not only just take the pictures, edit the pictures and or video and send them back to her prior to her turning 18, because if she has a big pre-order going on, that means that these things need to be ready at a certain time, more than likely when the countdown is over, correct? So these pictures are of, even if she's selling it post 18th birthday, these are pictures that she took when she was underage. Right? Or am I tripping? Am I thinking too hard? I could be thinking too hard. I don't know. But if she had a countdown and these pre-orders hit when she uploaded the OnlyFans and the countdown was on the OnlyFans, and as soon as the countdown is done, the OnlyFans goes live and the pictures are up for whoever did the pre-orders, then that means that she had these pictures already on hand before she turned 18. Or maybe I'm tripping. Let me know if I'm tripping, because that's what I'm hearing right now. This is how it's breaking down in my mind. You had these pictures already done before you turned 18. Somebody edited them, sent them back to you. You held on to them and you sat on this shit until you turned 18 and had a countdown, already had it preloaded and was waiting on this stuff and waiting on the countdown to go down to 0 so you can just pop up there and all these people that had the pre-orders automatically get the information. Now, if I'm wrong, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's how it works. This is how it worked in the music industry when I was doing music stuff. You could put as soon as the album is ready for download, it was already sitting in the bank. It was already sitting up there ready for you to have the countdown hit 0. It was there for months, waiting on the countdown to get to 0 for the release date. You have to set the release date prior to the thing there, prior to the countdown, right? You have to have the release date prior to the countdown, and if you have the countdown up there, then you have to have the material ready for release prior to the release date. Am I tripping? I could be tripping.
Morality, it's just about what's legal.
Let me go pee.
If it was
again, man.
legal
This
to do
coffee is
16,
beating my
they would do
ass.
it. 15,
We right here
they
with
would do
it,
it.
though.
14, they would do it. Because this is actually disgusting. Like, all jokes aside, this is nasty.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but get that man a little gift. If he's making you happy and doing everything that...
She said, if your man is making you happy, you should get him a little gift. She said the word little, by the way. And look at the comments. I am the gift. Thanks for asking. Second comment's like, yeah, I agree. Third comment, not on board with it. When I tell you, it's literally like every other comment's like. And I feel like a lot of women don't understand. It's like, oh, why are men on TikTok like so like defensive? Like, why are they so like anxious? You have to understand, there is literally a battle breaking out in that comment section over whether or not you should get your man a little gift. Mind you, if I made a video being like, hey man, maybe you should get your girl a little gift, they'd be in the comments saying, well, actually, probably more of a big gift. That's how it would be, okay? Just like the pure hypocrisy. Us as men have to deal with women on this app saying a gift for a man? What? No. Like, is that not insane? Like, now mind you, I live in the real world, okay? So I've always gotten gifts. Even in just like the ecosystem of this app, is that not a crazy thing to say? Literally, whether or not our partner should be nice to us is up for debate on this app. And it's just like normalized, okay? Like that's why men are so defensive.
When it comes to this day and stuff, the internet is full of lies, man. These women...
I ain't even gonna flex you, man. My ex-fiance did give me a gift. This watch. And the longer and longer I figure out things about watches, the more and more I feel like this watch particularly, y'all can look it up if you want to, a Michelle Jelly Bean is technically a woman's watch. Now, this is a limited edition 33 millimeter, which is technically a men's size. But the more and more I learn about watches, the more and more I believe this is a re-gift from somebody else. Regardless, I was with this woman for 7 years, and this is the only gift that I've ever gotten from her, and this is birthdays, Christmases included. Now, outside of that, I've only had one other woman ever give me a gift, a just because gift, a this is the reason why gift, any of that. And that was the last chick I actually was in a decent relationship with, man. I was with her for 2.5, 3 months, I believe. And don't get me wrong, we had to separate special, for a certain situation. It was more so on me. I wasn't financially where I wanted to be. I just bought this crib and I was trying to get the studio stuff together. So I didn't have a lot of money to spend. So I didn't want to have her sitting around waiting on me to do anything with her life. Okay. So I had to fall back a little bit. But she spent more money on me than anybody has in my entire life. I've had 2 instances where somebody has given me a gift but wanted everything from me. 2. I've been dating nonstop for 30 years, damn near. I've had a girlfriend up until these last 5 years, my entire life, a girlfriend of some sort, my entire life, ever since I was 15 years old. The last 5 years, I haven't done anything seriously besides that last chick, like I said, 2 to 3 months. I've only gotten a gift from a significant other twice in my entire life. These women think like that. Your pocket is their pocket. And if they can't dig into your pocket whenever they feel like and keep whatever they want in their pocket for whatever they feel like, then they don't want to deal with you. And that's a sad reality to live in.
Just be lying left, right, and center, man. Getting a man a gift is such like normal shit.
I wish it was.
If you've ever been in a relationship with a woman, you've probably got a gift.
Yeah.
Women give guys a gift. I've never been in a relationship and not got gifts from women. I'm not talking about my birthday. Maybe she went on a week vacation with her friends. She bought me back something. Maybe she saw something I liked. She bought it for me. Maybe I said something about my skin and she bought me some sort of skincare. If you're treating a woman right and you're doing what you should be doing as a boyfriend, as a husband, women get you gifts. It's pretty normal. So all these women in the comments like capping, lying, it is what they are lying.
Like I said, I was a nurse.
I'm just be
for
honest.
13 years. I was a neonatal ICU nurse.
It ain't
I was the
happening
good girl
like that
you
over
guys
here,
love
big dog.
Up until 35.
Nurses are red
put
flags.
It ain't happening out here,
okay,
big
it's
dog.
fine. That's a red flag for you. It's a projection. But I was a nurse.
It's okay.
What is it, like studied red flag?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I did actually have a study for nurses. I thought you might find it interesting. So it is true that nurses do not have more sexual contacts than women not working in their profession. Point for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But more often betray their partners, up to 25% more often.
Yep.
And
Probably
more
'cause
than
we
other
work so
women,
much.
they have far more oral sex, 70% to 50%, anal sex, 31% to 18%. They're far more promiscuous across the board.
Okay. I've never cheated on somebody, actually. And I'm a
Yeah,
nurse.
we
So I
understand
guess
you
I'm
may
the-
not have.
the green
We're
flag.
just looking at why nurses would be a red flag or not.
Okay.
I didn't know this, but these nurses, they be having like beds and shit that they be sleeping in. I know the doctors, that's a thing for the doctors, right? Sometimes they sleep in the hospital. But I didn't know nurses did. I thought the nurses just be up all night and then you leave in the morning.
No.
They be sleeping, getting bust down
Yeah.
in the hospital.
Mhm.
Oh my God.
To look natural is by contradiction to look cheap. When men say they like a natural woman,
No, what looks cheap is the fact that you got these damn cloth ass seats with 2 and 3 damn baby carriers in the back. That's what looks cheap to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too hard.
what they mean is they want someone who is an inexpensive upkeep. When they look at you as a single woman and they see that you have an expensive bag, your nails
I don't care about your upkeep. Are you gonna pay attention to your own upkeep, or do I have to do it? Because if I have to do it, then I'm not gonna deal with you in a long-term manner. Period.
are done, your hair is done, your skin is clear, your body is tea. All they see is dollar signs. And they know that will be
Our conversation would definitely determine that though, because if I have to deal with your upkeep, then I don't want to deal with you.
expensive for them now and more so in the future. This is why most men will say, I like a natural woman.
No, we just want a woman that I can actually see who you are. If every time I come up on there, every time I pull up on you and you got a cake full of our face full of caked on makeup, I'm not really 100% sure you even give a damn about what you look like or who you are as a person. I'm gonna automatically think that you may have a mental instability in which you look in the mirror and see somebody else every time that you look into it. That's a turnoff. Every time I look in the mirror, I see every last blemish that I have, and I'd be like, okay, well, this is something I need to fix or not. If you see yourself in the mirror and say, this is not who I want to look like, and I'm going to fix it, then that's a mental instability. Especially if all you're going to do is just cover it up. If your body is tea and then you had to go buy it, then that's a mental instability. Body dysmorphia. There's a clinical term for it. If you look in the mirror and you want to do all of this makeup to contour your nose to make it look smaller or contour your cheeks to make them look like they're bigger and smaller in certain situations, it's body dysmorphia. It's a mental instability. You need to fix that. You need therapy for that. It's not a contentious part where men are not going to want to deal with you because you have this certain look. No, a lot of times we look at this and we see it as a characteristic of mental instability, and we don't want to deal with that. It ain't no money thing, especially if you're going to come up in here paying for your own upkeep. It's nothing for us. If we step in there blue moon and get your nails or your hair done, that's on us. But the thing is that that's not what we're seeing. We see mental instability because you don't like what you look like in the mirror, and you're not willing to fix it on a fundamental level, i.e., go to the gym to go figure it out, or drink more water so your face and skin is clear, stuff like that. No, you're paying for extra shit to fix the problems that you have, and the small, minuscule problems you're willing to cover it up with massive amounts of product, which in my mind would be considered a mental instability. You don't like what you look like. Body dysmorphia.
They, in fact,
101.
do not. That is just all they can afford currently.
No.
When they get the financial means.
And I'm sorry, I take that back. You don't have cloth seats, you have leather seats, but you got 2 damn baby carriers in the back. It is what it is. I'm seeing that as a dollar sign issue more than I'm looking at your face. You look normal. So if you did a whole bunch of bullshit to your face that I don't even see it, I can care less. But if I pull up in your car and it smell like sour milk and children, I'm going to automatically say, well, them kids are going to probably be a bill in a sense. Think about it like that.
To afford their 10 out of 10, the girl who takes care of herself, the girl who likes luxury things.
Isn't it weird how women have convinced themselves that a naturally beautiful woman is somehow less valuable
than a dolled up
who
one
has all the makeup and all this other stuff?
Right.
That's literally insane.
Makes absolutely no sense at all.
A woman who is naturally beautiful in their minds is less valuable than a woman who isn't.
The girl who wants to live a soft life, they will go ahead and jump ship on that natural girl and go to her. Because although men don't know the true cost of all of the beautifying treatments that we get as
we know the cost. We know the cost because we've paid for it one time or another for another woman. We have. I go to Sephora all the damn time. And you want to know why I go there? Because I have a discount to go get colognes from there. I know what y'all paying. I know it's $35 lipsticks over there. Lip glosses and all that. $40 blushes and all that shit. I know how much that shit costs. But the thing is that that's your upkeep. I pay for mine. If you don't like the way you look, then go pay for something to go get it done. And if it's overboard, then I'm going to look at you like you mentally unstable. Period.
women, they have some sort of an idea. When you look good, smell good, have good hair, have good hygiene.
So when a man looks good, smells good, has good hygiene, and has decent hair, what is that supposed to mean? What does that mean?
And do the additional things on top of that.
Smell good, have good hygiene.
Those are basics.
Have good hygiene, bare minimum. We're just supposed to expect women to be walking around stink?
The basics.
They know you're not playing games. That's going to cost them money. You are not free. So they'll go to Pick Me Sally over here, who wears no makeup, whose hair's in a hot bun mess, who wears fucking Cookie Monster pajamas. And it's not because she's better than you. In fact, she's not. It's because she's easier and she's less upkeep. So for all my baddies out there who are always thinking, why am I single? I take care of myself. I like nice things. I have a good job. I, buy all of these things for myself. It's not you, baby. It's that men see you and see a price tag that they just cannot afford. Keep it pushing. You'll find that one. I love you.
You really won't, and you are delusional.
Completely wrong.
That men look at you.
Completely wrong.
They have to pay your bills as well. What is that?
Completely
You think men are looking at you thinking, yeah, I gotta pay her bills? I don't know what era you think we're living in. I don't know where you think we are. But if you want that, you can go to the Middle East.
I have
You can go to Africa. You can go to a lot of traditional countries.
I have
America, the West. I've never looked at a woman and thought, ooh,
I bet she's expensive.
I'm gonna have to pay all her bills. What do you think I am? I am not.
I have never, not one time, and I live in the city of Atlanta, the city of heartbreak. I have never one time looked at a woman and said, "Ooh, she's expensive." Never. I look at women and be like, "Oh, she got a lot going on. I ain't my speed." I said that plenty of times. I ain't never not one time looked at no damn woman and said, "Man, I bet she's expensive. I bet she has a lot of bills." Who does that? Not no grown man in this era. I tell you that damn much. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't even sound right. Like, come on. What are we talking about?
Your father.
Crazy as fuck. I'm talking about bat
At
turd crazy.
KXK, from unique colors and patterns to personalized names and numbers.
Bat turd.
We handle it all.
Next video.
Welcome back. I'm Shaq. We got ourselves another video.
boy
We got
Shaq.
ourselves an Anton video.
That Shaq 2X
2K and
on
Queen,
YouTube.
like, boy, they have had enough. Okay, they have had enough. Not really. It's just they push back against Anton and Molly. Anton and Molly is gonna say that they believe white people
killed the white man.
fight different from black people because
Kill
black
white
people
men.
jump people all the time. Quinn, Slimmy, and 2K gonna both say that don't sound right. Like, why? Why do you think white people don't jump people? Is there a thing? Why you think that? Now, we all know Molly is gonna definitely just say something. She's gonna say something that has some type of negative connotation against black men, and she's gonna smile about it. Anton, he gonna try to make some points, but I'll let y'all know right now, they don't sound like good points, okay? Him and Molly was doing a fantastic job at goalpost moving and also dismissing almost anything you told them. It was almost like they had an actual bias that was already set. Like, it was predetermined. Like, you couldn't move it no matter what information you gave them.
Hit the cash app and I might.
We got some cash apps. Marcel, $2. Waiting in triggered merch. I'm making it. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Y'all ain't gonna see it. I'm finna make a shirt. Besides like my trigger shirt, because I don't keep making different type of trigger shirts. The other shirt I'm gonna have is gonna be classic. Classic. Right now I'm just gassing myself. I don't know if it really is or not. I think I'm gonna like it. Stand Up Steve Frankos, $100. I want to talk business. I apologize. I seen your message, even your email. I'm gonna contact you. It's probably gonna be difficult for you to talk to me because when it comes to business stuff, like, I don't do business stuff. Whether y'all know it or not, I actually have like a manager. It's my brother, the one that y'all hear talking in the background. He's the one that really do it. It's him. But yeah, I am going to contact you. If you want to, you can also turn that $100 into a picture. $100 into a poster back here. But that's only if you want to. Samuel, $105 for a picture on the wall. Love your content, bro. What picture do you want, Samuel? You let me know right now, brother. Brother man, what picture do you want on the wall? I already got the other picture on its way. It should be here in probably like a couple of days. You just tell me what picture you want. Make sure you DM me on Instagram or email me, either one, and just tell me what you want, and I'll go ahead and order it. Jay, $1 for the YouTube sub. Well, thank you. That sub, actually, thank you for the sub. And the $1, you thank you, brother. James, $25. I
Let's go.
appreciate your perspective.
Hey y'all, I want to do something like this when I start getting up into those numbers, man. I'm willing to do this now. If you're willing to send donations, man, I do have all my information in the links below. In my about me and all that shit like that, man. It's over in the sponsor area or the donation area. If y'all fuck with that, man, let me know. Send me a damn message as well as hit that damn link, and we'll make sure I put you on the board, man. I got a whiteboard coming in with all my subs so far. And like I said before, we hit 100 on YouTube or Twitch or Kick. We're gonna do 100 sub or 100 follower giveaway. We're gonna build a watch. I build watches. We're gonna build a watch on stream and give it away. We're gonna raffle it. I build watches. I do it all the time. Just let me know once we hit that 100 and we do the giveaway or we do the raffle. Let me know what kind of watch you looking into getting, and then we can do a replica and or homage or whatever kind of version you want of whatever kind of watch you'd like. I do have a vendor that does sell me parts and whatnot like that. It's not cheap. It ain't cheap. But you're gonna get high quality everything from me. And like I said, I'm gonna build it on stream. So just be looking out for that, man. Just make sure we hit that 100 follower on Kick and Twitch or the 100 subscribers on YouTube, and y'all automatically hit that 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 enter. You enter the giveaway. Just saying. Of course, also we're gonna do something similar to what he doing. If you hit a certain benchmark, and I have to figure out what the benchmark is. If you send a donation for a certain amount, we're gonna definitely get some pictures up here in this joint. More than likely, it's gonna be over there on that grass wall, and I will show you everybody what's going on with that, man. Yeah, we're doing giveaways. We're showing love, man. It's all love around here, man. That's just my word. Word is bond.
Thank you, James. I try to do a deep dive in everything. Not really. When I look at things, I try to logically process things. I try to acknowledge the emotion in it. But then once I acknowledge the emotion, I take that motherfucker and I just throw it out because, you know, emotions are subjective. You don't try to process emotion. Just look at them and know that they're there. Do not put that part of the conversation. It's the wildest thing I ever see people do. But hold up. You just in this video, need to hit like button, hit subscribe, hit notification bell.
You hear me?
Section, give me a thumbs up or a heart.
You hear me?
Just let me know that is real. But let's waste some more time. Let's roll the clip.
And that's everybody on them YouTube videos too, man. Y'all make sure I hit the comments, man, hit the likes and all that good stuff, man. Subscribe for sure.
Black people
No,
because
cap.
like
Cap.
even
Cap.
from the lens that you just described, Slimmy, Black people are more likely to jump into an altercation even if they don't know a person than white people are. White people will not jump into an altercation in most situations with somebody that and helping somebody that they don't know. Black people will jump into some shit and that it'll just be up from there, and then motherfuckers, you don't even know if this nigga know
They'll
this
get
nigga.
the story later.
Yeah,
What?
and
No.
so I 100% think that.
So the
it's just-
Alabama brawl when they jumped that
He's
black
right.
dude, that all happened because they was jumping a black dude. Those white people was jumping a black dude.
I'm talking about what you just described with Cincinnati.
I'll teach you how to do this with Niji Journey.
Wait. So that instance doesn't count, but this instance does for statistical reasons? Really? That's what's going on out here? That's what's going on? That's what's hot in the streets? Right.
Wait, how is that fighting different?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure this out.
Slimmy,
Yeah, y'all niggas.
What?
Help me! Help me! Nigga!
Y'all trying to get y'all point off. That nigga Slimmy's right, nigga.
I just asked you if you had any comment, and you said you
Nah, nigga, that
Now this
nigga's right.
motherfucker
You
is
just
coming
trying
out
to
of the
okey doke
blue.
that nigga. You said, nah, nigga, we talk about Cincinnati.
Now he's coming out the blue, but that's cool. I like this. All right, so let's.
He's right. Hold up. So, Anton, you believe white people fight different from black people? Is this more of a class thing? Do you think poor white people don't do what black people do? My mind is blown. So you believe white people have this code of honor? Like they have this tattooed on their arm saying, we will not jump. It's going to be one-on-ones. I'm going to be honest with you, Slimmy and them were right. That don't even make no sense. See, when he brought the Alabama brawl, he kind of defeated your thing right there. Said they jumped him. We have a recording.
What I'm saying is, even in the Alabama brawl, black people jumped into the altercation. Is what I'm saying.
He was getting jumped.
White people
was getting jumped.
It doesn't matter the reason, Slimmy, whether a motherfucker is winning or losing. Black people are more likely to jump into a situation than white people are to jump into a situation with people that they don't know.
I beg to differ. That's not true. Okay, for instance, when I would I could tell you it's footage of this. Here in Cleveland, it was a brawl at a what is this? a football ceremony. What the is that called? Where you in the parking lot?
Homecoming.
Tailgate.
No.
Tailgating.
Tailgating. Thank you. God damn, my mind be lost. Yeah, these motherfuckers, white people jumped in. They definitely jumped in.
You gotta describe the situation. Slimpy, you in
It was a random. It was
sport.
Wait, why he has described the situation? You just
That's another
said
instance
that
of exactly
the guy getting jumped in the brawl didn't.
That's another instance of him refuting what you just said. It wouldn't matter what the situation was. That's another instance of people jumping in to do whatever the hell they were going to do anyways. You know what I'm saying? That's literally just refuting whatever the hell you said off the get, because this is another instance, another example of them doing exactly what you said they don't do.
Didn't matter. It just black guys jumped in. He just told you in tailgating, they jumped in. He don't have to describe it. You didn't care about the descriptor in the other one. Why you care now? What's happening right now?
Right.
It was a random scuffle, and then you can see all type of sports clips that be.
But Slimmy, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I said white people are less likely to jump into a situation and get into a scrap with black people than, well, I didn't say the black people part, but I was referring to the Cincinnati situation, right? When there's an altercation, random white people are less likely to help random white people versus black people jumping in and defending other black people is what
that's
I'm saying.
not true, Anton.
Yeah, that's not true.
Then tell me how it's
my
not
time
true.
in the military taught me that. So anytime you go to a bar, it don't matter who fight. Random white people just start fighting. They'll fight other random white people, black people. They don't care. Like, so once like one fight started in the bar, the whole bar just fight.
Yeah.
I was just say I went to high school that was majority white. My final years in high school, because half of it was in a black school, half of it is in a white school. My final years in a white high school, they definitely jumped. As long as they were cool with each other and they weren't cool with you, you got jumped.
Yeah.
What do you want to do, huh? What do you want to do?
That's how that works. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It was so close to black people. It was even funny. These two know each other. You hit him, the other one jumping in. White guys, they know each other. You hit them, they're jumping in. I think you're going off of what you just know, Anton, which is you only been around majority of black people. That's what I want to say. The white people you've been around were not the same class as the black people. So this might be a class situation they're having right now.
No. Listen.
Maybe.
But that's the military. Like
That's,
y'all
no,
are
that's
taught.
real life.
No, that's Cincinnati. No, that's the military. What the fuck?
Okay, when I watch, because I haven't been a part of the military. Quentin, shut the fuck up. What is you talking about?
You keep dismissing everything they say. That's
Right.
why he said
Exactly.
Like
What is he
saying
talking
random
about?
shit. When I watch movies, right?
What is he
like
talking
I was
about?
watching
When
this
I watch
movie, I was
movies.
watching this series. I was watching a series. I think it's with that chick that was like Zoe Saldana or whatever. And she was like torturing in the very beginning of the series. I don't remember what the series was.
Black.
She was like, what's it called?
This is monotony. This is monotony.
I thought it was like black something. But
I
go
don't know
ahead.
what the name of the series was.
This is
It was just like a
monotony.
girl was watching it, and then I just so happened to see it. But it was the beginning of the series, and she was torturing like somebody or whatever, right? This other woman. And I don't know if they was like some special forces or whatever like that, right? But then the girl went into the house with her housemates, and they had just met her, right? They had just met her. And so they, threw her some soap, hey, clean it up, fix your wounds or whatever like that. And then they went to they asked, who is it that was helping her torture you or whatever? Because it was another person in the military that I guess it was some kind of test or training or whatever, right? And so they went there, and all of the people that came with them and everybody pretty much that was in the bar, they just was like, we up. we up from here, right? Because
Lioness.
if it's a part of your, I guess, and again, I could be wrong because I'm not in the military. If it's a part of your unit, or if it's your people, or it's whatever you at, then if they get into it, you get into it by default. That's what I'm saying, is that when you in the military or the armed services, as far as what I've seen or what I've been taught through the media, is that when your unit or when your people or whatever, so on and so forth, then you get in, they get into it, you get into it too. Everybody just a part of it. It ain't no, oh, he fighting and I'm not fighting. It's kind of just like prison, right? Like if your homies get into it, if you're a part of the white gang or if you're part of the black gang, then you involved too, or you gonna get your ass beat. That's what I was trying to say, is that when it's in certain environments, it's different rules. I'm talking about regular civilians, regular pedestrians, people on the street that's drinking and partying. If a white guy get into it and a black guy get into it, like what happened in Cincinnati, I would think that the white people are less likely to jump in versus the black people that are more likely to jump into the altercation.
Well, yeah, you're just wrong, dear. That's all that's happening. This is a class thing that we're going by right now. Middle class black people don't just jump in to help other black people. They don't do that. That's why when the Alabama brawl thing happened, they said they were jumping that man. Like, I can't tell them if there was even middle class people in the Alabama brawl. Middle class people don't just jump in. You're talking about niggas right now, like people from the bottom, just like white people from the bottom, trailer people, or whatever you want to call them. They will do that too. This is a class thing y'all are having right now.
And I could be wrong, but that's just
yeah. I think you off on this one.
You think that white people? Wait. You telling me that on the street, like what happened, that white people is jumping into the altercation if they get into it with a black person?
I've seen it on West 6 so many times.
It will happen.
I've been a part of it on West 6, trying to break the shit up, and white people just randomly jump in fighting. Like white people fight. Hell yeah. Hell yes.
I don't know what West 6 is.
Man, this dude I used to work with got thrown out of a window because
white people definitely intervene.
Yeah, they don't give a man. Once they get drunk, I'm gonna be honest. Once they get drunk, there ain't a line that they won't cross. Once they get drunk,
they don't even be in packs like black people do. I've worked
What?
in bars for a decade, and I'll say
What?
one thing: when
So she's obviously never been to a PWI. PWI is a predominantly white institution, i.e. colleges for the most part is when the PWI is actually used. I went to a PWI. Big ass PWI. Third best architectural school in the entire country. White folks do, in fact, roam in packs. Like niggas. Yes, they do. I know this because I got into an altercation with a dude that was a president of a fraternity. We had the same birthday. We had a very good time. I'm talking about knocking back private stock all night long until I blacked out. Apparently, I had a fight with him. I got jumped and I held my own. To this day, I still get different stories about what exactly happened. Apparently, I knocked him out, knocked out a couple of people, and went on about my business, where they continued to follow me until I got back to campus, where I still was fighting off people. Toe up an outfit that I had. I had some LRG pants. It probably cost me like $250. This is back in that point in time where everybody had to be business casual to go to clubs. So I had on a button-up shirt and a tie or something like that, and some Jordans. Toe up I ripped my pants from front to back. Threw up all over the shirt and was scuffed up Jordans and everything because I was fighting off people after fighting with the dude. Now, I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know what brought us to fighting, but it wasn't just me versus one other person because I knocked that motherfucker out. So yes, that happens. It happens often. More times than not, they are empowered by doing things in mass groups. So you're gonna get situations like that. Yeah. What is she talking
I
about?
worked in certain bars, and the black people, they wouldn't even serve glass. because the black people fight different. They wouldn't even serve glass. Was no
Oh,
glass in the whole bar.
okay, so we can't have glass bottles in
I
the
never
NFL.
worked in no
Wait,
white
hold on,
establishment that only
wait.
served out of
We
plastic
can't
because they was
have glass
afraid
bottles.
of
We
how.
can't have glass bottles in the NFL now because too many white drunk fans was throwing bottles on the field at the Cleveland Browns stadium. This is a fact.
Well,
These were
I don't know
white
about a
drunk
football
fans.
field.
You can, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what it
can't
is.
dismiss his point because you don't know about it.
I'm
You
not
don't know
dismissing
about you
his
working
point,
in
have
but
Dallas,
it.
so
You
we
can't
gonna
make
sit
a
here
case.
and act like
You cannot
black
make a
people
case
ain't a
for
little bit more
drunk
aggressive
white
when we
folks.
fight. We don't tend to jump people a little bit more because I have seen the difference between white people and black people. And yeah, white people will fight when they drunk, but they don't be sitting there grouped up like black people.
what type of black people are we talking about? Do they tend to jump people more? You must tell the difference. There is a difference. What type of black people are we talking about? Just like white people. What type of white people are we talking about? I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This sounds racist. I don't even want to be the one to say it, but that's what it sounds like. You're grouping them all together when this is a class thing. Do y'all believe poor white people do not do poor things? Jumping people is more of a poor thing, or at least jumping people with people you don't know is more of a poor thing, which is why when Anton said prison, that's what that is, a prison mentality. This is crazy what I'm listening to.
They really don't. It might be a few of them.
Man, this is insane.
And just because they white don't mean they all know each other. It don't mean they all there together. It don't even mean they have the same
I don't even
ideology
like
as
white people no more.
Blacks share the same ideology way more than white
red,
folks
white, and
do.
blue looking motherfucker. I don't even like white people.
Wait a minute.
I'm just saying, y'all acting like
I don't.
Hey, what's up, guys? I found
This
this beer
shit is
left over from some campers, and I'm
dissolved
totally
into who
wasted.
knows
I'm
what
sorry
the
I
fuck
bumped the
this
camera.
is, man. That is insane. Yeah, get this shit out of here, man. What?
I saw somebody, they got sucker punched. Okay.
Why they get sucker punched, Molly?
Why did they get sucker punched? Because
Why
you
did they
shouldn't
get
be
sucker
sitting here
punched?
getting jumped and sucker punched. You don't even see the person coming.
Why did he get sucker punched?
I don't know, because it looked like the black
acting
dude who
like a
sucker
sucker.
punched him didn't have nothing to do with nothing. So why did he get sucker
Why did he
punched?
get
How do you
sucker
know? How
punched?
you know all them niggas weren't cousins? How you know all them niggas last name
That's
wasn't
my
Johnson
point.
and
Thank
they was
you. You
just
just
walking
proved my
together?
point.
What? See what I mean? That's
How? What?
Black people is more
You don't
inclined
know
to all
that.
That
group
was not your
together
point.
It's not
and
your
travel
What
point.
if
in a
that nigga's
pack.
brother got slapped by
Black
a
men
white
don't never
person
feel
and
safe by
the rest of the family?
themselves,
Okay,
so they
there you
always
go.
have to travel with a bunch of y'all. Like, come on.
Baby, you can't take racism.
Molly just don't like black people. Molly just don't like black men, to be specific. Every
This is
time you
insanity.
give her a chance, she
This is
just goes on a
insanity.
rant about black men. Now she's saying black men don't feel safe, so now they walk in groups together.
They was slaying.
That's
like,
insane.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
How is this even real? And she keeps doing this. No one gets triggered. Well, Slimmy definitely gets triggered. Everybody else is just like, yo, this is Molly. She can't stop herself. All she can do is try to make a bunch of points that aren't connected or aren't correct. And then when it doesn't work, she immediately attacks black men. This is her go-to, man.
Y'all always
Why you
need
saying
somebody
y'all
around
like you
y'all
not
because
black?
y'all always be.
He's right.
I'm just
Why you
saying.
saying y'all like
Tell
you
me I'm
like you
lying.
like you another
Tell
color?
me, a lot of y'all cannot go out by yourselves. Y'all always need y'all bros. Y'all always need somebody
What?
around.
Man,
Be
listen,
honest.
you sound insane right now, Molly.
I don't.
You
White
sound
dudes be out
racist.
in packs more than black dudes.
It don't mean
Insane?
that
About
who?
Insane.
When?
man,
In packs
if
like
I
how?
go
No, they
if I
don't.
go downtown,
I worked in
right now,
black environments, white
are
environments,
you
and
gonna
mixed
let me answer the
environments.
question? You gonna let me answer the question, or you gonna keep talking?
Go
You want me
ahead.
to answer your
Don't do
question?
that. Don't do that,
Insane.
Slimmy, because everybody been talking over everybody the whole
No, I'm just saying, do she want me to give her the answer?
This nigga.
Go ahead.
If I go downtown Cleveland right now,
You gonna see
it's gonna be more white people down there in packs than it is black people.
That's true.
facts.
That's true.
Period.
They all know each other, or they're just down there.
They all know each other. What?
It's more white people on
Just
in
move.
America than it is black people. Let's start there.
Nah,
So maybe they're just impacted by default because it's more of
Go
them.
ahead, move that
Does that mean
toe.
that they know each other or that they're
Professional. She is professional in moving the goalposts. This is amazing. Now we're talking about it. There's more white people in America. Okay.
They're all with each other because I don't,
wild.
unless it's
Man,
a
this is
party or an event,
insane.
they
Molly,
This
don't
is
I'ma
travel in
tell you.
insane.
big hordes like that. They don't.
Molly, I'm gonna tell you why they
What?
why they travel together because
She
they
doesn't care.
always
We gotta
have a
move.
designated driver.
We
So
gotta
it
move to
literally
the
No, they
next
don't always have a
subject after this.
designated driver. No, they don't.
it
We gotta
literally
move
be
to the
three
next
of.
subject after this, y'all.
All right, okay, I ain't finna do.
Now go ahead,
All right.
finish. I want you to finish your
No,
point. but
I just, bro, I'm gonna use the military because this the most interaction I
amazing.
ever had with white people. So I got a large sample size. They go out together. Matter of fact, they don't like going out alone. Like if they got to go by themselves, they won't go. They travel in packs, bro. They really do. Just like black people go with their homeboys to places too. That's what they do.
Right.
She doesn't care.
It's normal.
Well, just
Okay.
before you move
If y'all
on, I
say
just
so.
want to make it
I
clear.
worked at
Drama
bars
City,
for
what up, bro?
10 years, but I don't know how they operate out in bars and how they. Okay.
I worked at bars for 15 years.
I've worked at rock
and my experience
bars.
is different.
I've
So
worked
you're
at
wrong.
bars where they had mosh pits and then white people was fighting. So go.
A
Molly,
mosh pit
did
is
you
a
just
fight.
act like white
What?
people don't fight at mosh pits? Because at your bar, they had mosh pits and fights didn't happen? What's her point? Who argues like this? Is this like a real thing? You can't have an argument with a person like this. It's so nonsensical. It's crazy. I worked at a bar. They had mosh pits and white people didn't fight. Okay, then name all the other mosh pits. Besides your bar, did they fight? Were there fights in those mosh pits? It just makes your heart hurt trying to keep up with
2018, I went to Astro World down here at the arena around the block back when it was Phillips Arena. Travis Scott Astro World. I had sweet tickets. I take that last statement back because my ex-fiance did give me tickets for that. She got me tickets to Astro World. Most amazing concert I've ever been to. We had a suite. If we didn't have a suite, we were going to be down there on ground level where the freaking ground was moving like the ocean. And you know what they was doing out there? It was multiple mosh pits of them motherfuckers out there beating the shit out of each other. It wasn't any of us doing that. It was none of us doing that. Okay? I have a friend that is a professional rock star. Went to college, went to high school with him the entire time. Dope as fuck. Y'all can look him up. He used to be in a group called Fever 333. He's in a new group now, but he's the main guitarist and he's most of the time the main vocalist. Black dude, tatted from neck to mosh pits is what they do. I never see any black people knocked out at a damn mosh pit. But you know what I see? A bunch of white folks knocked the fuck out, laid out in the middle of a mosh pit because they got beat the fuck up. People get beat up in mosh pits. The predominant place where a mosh pit is going to be prevalent is going to be at a white person's concert. So what are we talking about, Molly? Come on.
with her argument and what she's saying. Your heart and your brain. Listening to Molly stresses everything on you.
Not saying that they don't fight, but they don't. It's not the same. It's not the same. You don't have to
It's not
shut
the
the whole
same.
club down because some white people are fighting.
She just moved it again.
But okay, y'all got
That's
it.
that's a valid point. Motorcycle gangs are
hold on.
Motorcycle, they don't.
I gotta go back.
Not saying that they don't
in the
fight, but they
mosh
don't. It's not the same. It's not the same. You don't have to
It's not
shut
the
the whole
same.
club down because some white people are fighting.
She just.
Did you not ever hear about the Waco, Texas situation? They shut down a whole damn city. Did you not hear about Waco? An entire city was shut down by Hell's Angels, motorcycle clubs, willing to duke it out with police. What is your anecdotal evidence gonna do to substantiate an idea like that happening on a regular basis? Because it happens on a regular basis. What are you talking about? Molly is smoking dope.
Just moved it again.
But okay, y'all got
That's
it.
a valid point. Motorcycle gangs are predominantly
Motorcycle, they don't count.
white. Why don't they
No,
count?
Why don't they
there's
count?
black motorcycle gangs.
Everything that they
There's
say don't
Hispanic
count.
motorcycle gangs.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
gangs.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
Wait,
y'all.
why
Hold
don't
on.
they count, Molly?
Hold on 1 second.
It doesn't
Carrie,
prove her
what
narrative.
did you
That's why
have
I
to
don't
say?
count.
Because y'all just cut her off for a second.
It's okay. I was just gonna say that my reference point was black people, but not in comparison to white people, because I don't know to make that statement. I just know that I've seen enough fights with black people to see that they'll jump in regardless of who's in the fight. But
Can I can't swear at him, Ed. Probably not. This is sick. That was 2 clicks.
That's real talk.
carry on.
But you ain't.
My thing is okay, like, it doesn't matter what the situation is. Most groups of people, if they see that somebody of their race or lineage or anything of that nature, if I see another black person getting jumped by a bunch of white people, I'm gonna jump in too. Period. The same thing would probably happen in any other race. If a white guy is getting jumped by a bunch of black folks and I'm a white dude, I'm probably gonna jump in. We've seen it millions of times on Bruce Lee movies. One of their homies getting beat up by somebody else that's not them, they gonna jump in. That's what people do. When you have a form of commonality, you're gonna tend to gravitate and want to protect the people that have common values and common situations as you. It's not about white or black in that situation. It's more so about right and wrong.
Had
Why can't it just be the
large
same?
sample.
Why does
You
one
ain't
have to
had
do more than the
a
other?
sample size of white people fighting. Have you care?
No, so that's why I'm not
then.
making I'm not, that's why I'm making it clear
Y'all
that
so combative tonight.
my
What's wrong?
statement wasn't in
Y'all
comparison to white
arguments
people.
are dumb.
He's right. The arguments are foolish. What I'm hearing too. That's wild. And your Molly goggles, they're dangerous.
Molly goggles.
Well, I didn't know that we was arguing. I thought we was just having a conversation.
Well, the way that you like 2K and Slimmy both had like valid excuses, and y'all was like, no, that don't count.
Right.
Like
So-
they
so
didn't
you
say
saying that
why they
So we
person
can't-
experience don't count.
So we can't. All right. I tell you what. When y'all right, I'm gonna just go ahead and back out of the conversation.
I beg your pardon. It's not that. It's you telling them that they shit don't count when they have a good argument. You can't just say it don't count.
Somebody said that their
She said
stuff
she just
don't
took out. She said biker gangs. Biker gangs don't count. He said Cincinnati. You're
No,
like
'cause
Cincinnati
biker
don't
gangs is
count.
not
It's
race
Cincinnati.
specific.
2K
You have
said it was
black
the
you
military.
have
You're like,
black
oh,
biker
the
gangs. You
military
think black
doesn't
people don't know
count.
biker gangs?
He's right.
Listen. I'm
Ain't no
not,
black people in the Hell's Angels, Molly.
I'm not.
I'm not talking about
arguing
hills. Hey, do you know how
tonight.
many
I'ma
biker
just
gangs
let
there
you
are?
have it.
Slimmy. I've worked in bars. I've worked with all types of people.
Somebody need to ask her how many biker gangs there are. Then, do you know how many there are? I do not. Tell me how many. Guesstimate. Give me like a number. How many? Give me close.
Look, 90% of all white biker gangs are white biker gangs. They are not gangs in which everybody can actually join and get patches in. Hell's Angels is one of them. They had a fight so damn big it shut down a whole fucking city. How is that not banding together and ganging up? Like, come on. How many black biker gangs do you see when you go out there to the Black Bike Week over in South Carolina, I think is where it's at now? How many black biker gangs do you see fighting one another? When you go Black Bike Week, they be out there kicking it all together, patches and all. Dead ass. Now you go out there the other way, man, you go start hanging out Hell's Angels and I can't remember what the other ones are, man. Hell's Angels and shit. I mean, you even seen it on what's the fucking show? Sons of Anarchy. These motherfuckers ain't going one-on-ones. They out there jump. It's a whole 5-season series of just that. Them jumping black folk, jumping white folk, jumping people just left and right. Then you get real life evidence of this stuff with the Waco situation, and it further substantiates the idea that these people are telling you exactly what's going on, and you just saying that doesn't count just because it doesn't feel like it counts. That's not how it works.
close to the number. How many is there? And then I want to know how many black people are part of these biker gangs. This is what I believe. I believe biker gangs is a majority white people thing. I could be wrong, and I will accept being wrong.
I will concede that he is probably wrong. I wouldn't say it's a majority. I'm pretty sure it's close to split down the middle because there are a lot of black bike gangs. But to do gang activities through, no. Gang activities tend to be the white folks that's in the bike gang. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Most of them are just bike clubs or something like that. You know
Molly
what I'm saying?
over there, she's crazy.
We get it, Molly. You worked in bars. You said like
I'm just
HR.
saying, my worldview is not like this big.
Molly,
It's
we're not
actually
saying
very
it's not-
broad.
What the hell?
We're
And
not
I've
saying
worked
it's
in a
not
lot of
black
different
biker
places,
gangs,
a lot of different
but
people,
it's a lot more white bike.
Did she just say her worldview is not small when all she's talking about is the bar she worked at? Your worldview is not small, but all you're speaking about is the bar
This
you
is
worked
one
at.
situation.
That's fentanyl. If y'all want to know what it was, that's what that was.
Fentanyl,
She's high.
yeah.
all of my jobs have been
straight
very
drop.
social. So
Straight
I
drop.
think I know a difference, especially
As
if
are
I was
most
in
women's
those
jobs.
environments.
That's true too.
I know which environment I felt safer in versus which ones I didn't.
Actors. We can
So
make
she
you
just
believe we know
basically,
what we're doing.
in a roundabout way, said that she's more comfortable with big groups of white men than she is big groups of black men. That's what she just said. In a roundabout way.
This is insane.
I'll just put it like
I
that.
will say that I have
Because it's
seen.
racist.
Okay, so my experience personally, since y'all cut me off again, is with black people. But what I've seen with white people, I stick with the sports thing. I've seen a lot more situations pop off after sports events between white people than I've seen. And again, this is on TV back in the day, online, Then I've seen black people. Like they'll get into a fight over my team lost, your team won, and now we fight. But I think when it comes to fighting, anybody who doesn't mind fighting will fight. And I don't think that is exclusive to any race. I think that anybody who's willing to brawl will brawl for whatever the reason they need in their head to get down. And I think that's black, white, Hispanic, whatever.
That was nice how she.
I think that's a good stopping point.
I like
the
how she
middle
said that.
ground.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Big screen. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was wild while I kept listening to. Because I was saying in my head the
Insanity.
whole time, like, hey, yo, maybe Anton just not acknowledging that this is a class thing. Usually black people, you see jumping people. They're not middle class. They're usually lower class. And if you want to know, the media and everybody pushes them more. So it looks like majority of black people are doing this. If you're middle class, you got middle class friends. Tell me how many of them you seen jump people. How many middle class people you see just jump people?
I don't see many of anybody with any kind of means going into a fight, let alone jumping people. Just saying. I don't have means, but I ain't finna be out here fighting motherfuckers for what? I'm gonna come up here lumped up and shit like that. I ain't gonna be able to work. They're gonna send me home. I'm not gonna make no money. Anything that's detrimental to my money, I ain't got no part of. And most people that are any kind of any situation besides being dirt ass poor and ain't got nothing, they ain't got a window to throw the piss out of, a pot, or you know what I'm saying, or a pot to piss in, or a window to throw it out of, is what they say. If you ain't got that, then more than likely you are willing to fight for nothing. People that do have assets and ability to garner some kind of income, they're not gonna be sitting around fighting people all damn day because it's a waste of my damn time and a waste of my money. The fuck out of here.
You don't see that. The only time middle class people jump people, this is just my own anecdotal since everybody else was using it. When jumpings happen, is because I'm related to that person. My brother was in a fight and then I hopped in. And you know what's crazy? A lot of times, because if we're not talking about lower class, they don't even start throwing hands with a person. They try to stop the fight. They try to stop it. So from what I'm seeing right now, they're comparing poor black people to middle class white people. Because this is a real thing that I keep seeing people do. Like, it's like people erase poor white people. Like, they believe poor white people don't do this thing. And then I want everybody to know there's a lot of poor white people. Y'all just not around them. So y'all taking what you're around and what you see and just putting it on. Like, you're just using that as your stat. When I was in high school, nah, man, jumpings happened. You would get jumped. Especially if you weren't like part of the group. They had no problem doing that. That's just what I thought. And I think everybody should acknowledge once again that Molly just don't like black people. So when you listen to her argument is strictly off of bias. Her argument is only off of that. Once again, until Molly says something good about black guys, I do not care what she says. She's the first person where I would say when she opens her mouth, whatever it is wrong and dumb. Until she says something positive, whatever comes out of her mouth is wrong and I'm sorry. That's the only way for me to be safe from listening to a person who is an undercover.
Last video. Attorney destroys woman's lives with one document. This is the Poor Man's Podcast. YouTube, Poor Man's Podcast.
It is
Let's
a
go.
myth that people make up allegations of sexual assault. We just had a case 2 weeks ago.
It's a myth that it's
Less
a myth.
than 2 weeks ago.
It's a myth that it's a myth.
Yeah.
Because sometimes people do make up the allegations.
Of course. Well, statistically speaking, pretty fucking often given our practice.
Well, see, that's interesting. If you're talking about statistics and then we can prove that a lot of people lie about this issue, then why don't we come up with a way to de-incentivize these people from lying by punishing them for making up these stories? It's one thing to lie your way out of trouble. Like if you're talking to an authority figure or talking to a police officer and you make up a lie in order to justify some of the things that you did, that's one thing. That seems to be a little bit more human, a little bit more understanding. But it's a whole totally different thing to lie about something in order to get somebody locked up for something that they didn't even do. So I think that this has to be seen as a crime and it has to be seen as evil because it's literally an attempt to take the years of someone's life away from them. So for experts to know that people are just making up these stories and it's going unpunished, how are we going to solve this issue if we're not willing to make this criminal and de-incentivize people from making up these types of lies? To be honest, the major reason why people don't care about this issue is because it's women doing it to men and men are the ones that are being taken advantage of. But the issue is it doesn't just affect the man. It affects the man's family, it affects the man's kids, and it should be seen that way.
Fucking often given our practice.
Right.
And just a week and a half ago, we won a case after 2 days of trial where the judge found, based upon the dash cam video evidence that we presented at trial and the evidence is testified to by the complainant as to the mechanics of the alleged sexual assault, that the complainant was completely unbelievable.
So this was a case
completely unbelievable.
Yeah.
In other
for
words,
a number of reasons.
For
a horrible lie.
But completely unbelievable. So we were as close as you can get to a false allegation. But fortunately, our client had access to dash cam evidence from his truck. And it's a bit of a complicated set of facts, but it was external to where the sex assault occurred.
Showed the coming.
That is absolutely absurd. The only thing that saved this man's life from being falsely accused is him having dash cam evidence that came out of nowhere, and that wasn't even a part of the case originally. You know how hard it is to prove that you didn't do something, especially when everybody in the court wants to believe the woman and wants to believe that you did do that thing? It's weird because these types of situations and in family court are the only time that men are considered to be guilty until proven innocent. You have to prove you're innocent. And all they need to feel like you're guilty is the fact that you were in one place at one time with the person who claimed that you did something bad to them.
But I'm just starting off with this overall arching premise, which is, again, this idea or notion that people don't lie about allegations or sexual assault allegations is so wrong.
Yeah.
And so insidious because it makes others want to believe that, you know, allegations are true. It is not. You have to assess everything carefully. In this case, again, we had a female judge who, based upon the mechanics of how the sexual assault was explained in the circumstances and the dash cam video evidence, concluded it was not believable and believed the evidence of the accused.
Wow.
And this was as close as you get to a fabricated case. It was fabricated.
Yeah.
Now talk about the particulars then.
Well, what they do is they say believe all women, and then if you go, well, women are humans and they also lie about certain situations, they go, oh, that means you want to rape women. And then you go, wait, whoa, that's not what that means. But really what it is a conglomerate of women who want to have ultimate power and be able to weaponize the state against men that they resent. It's just a power grab, and it's like lawfare.
The complainant, it was an allegation of stuff that took place in a workplace, which is why there's dash cam videos of the person arriving and such, because it was a workplace. And there was a very coherent and believable version of events put forward by the complainant in testimony
Prior
in
to
chief.
cross-examination.
Prior to cross-examination.
Yeah, well, anybody could make up a story that sounds believable. Anybody could do that. Most people just take what people say at face value. So even if somebody's lying, most of the time, they're believable.
In this particular case, we did not have to reveal to the complainant what the video footage was that we had of the comings and goings in the office.
Why was that?
Uh-oh.
Because they were all subject matter of the charge. Because the allegation was said to have taken place over about 12 minutes from the moment the person arrived at the office workplace to the time the person left. And the complainant...
and the video evidence itself was external to the office, so it didn't capture anything that allegedly happened inside the office where the sex assault
there was no expectation of privacy. It was an external video just showing the comings of
but the timestamps, the timestamps matter.
Going in and out of the workplace. And
yeah, but if the timestamps don't line up, that can be evidence against what the accuser is saying.
In cross-examination...
So the complainant had no clue whatsoever prior to cross-examination that the dash cam video evidence existed. And just to frame this for a moment, I'm sorry. So there are two time pillars of evidence here. The complainant said that the sexual assault occurred at this time.
Immediately upon entry.
And went on for about 11 minutes, uninterrupted by anybody else entering the office. So in other words, nobody had entered the office from the moment this started to the moment it ended.
That doesn't even really sound believable. 11 minutes? I can't even last 11 minutes. What are we talking about? You get 2 minutes and it's over with.
That the accused allegedly had heard that there was another individual coming upstairs to the office and therefore stopped the sexual assault because this other person was coming up the stairs going to the office. These were two time pillars that were very important, and that's why the external dash cam evidence was so crucial.
Yeah.
It's also important to note that in this case, there were secondary charges of choking and forcible confinement. So part of the allegation is from the moment of entry till the moment of exit. And the person exited apparently, allegedly, only because somebody else was heard coming up the stairs to the office. But that during that entire time, she was continually trying to get out of her chair and she was being forcibly held down by a forearm and, being choked by that forearm, while being forced to engage in a number of activities.
Forced into her chair with a forearm around her neck, unable to move, unable to extricate herself from the situation, and she was struggling to get out of that.
And the forcible confinement is important because the entrance of another person, if that happened in the middle of this alleged assault, this person clearly would have seen that she was being forcibly confined or choked.
Right, but again, significantly, the time pillars are, and the content of our evidence was that no single person had entered. So we have to explain what the evidence was that we had in order to address those issues.
There's one more piece of evidence that became important as well, and that is that the complainant...
If you can't tell, this is a case review.
Yeah. This is the case that we just literally worked on, and our client thankfully was acquitted. But, there was another piece of evidence offered by the complainant, which was a phone record of a call between the complainant and her father, which was said to have been on speakerphone, of course, she could speak hands-free on her phone, but then the other person could hear everything happening in the room around you.
Well, that's not believable at all, then. That doesn't even sound like a believable story.
What was that call for?
And so that call was 5 minutes out of the 12 minutes that the person, that
on speakerphone.
So she's saying that her dad was on speakerphone the whole time all this happened, and she didn't say anything to her dad. That doesn't sound actually believable if you think about it for more than 2 seconds.
And this is all on speakerphone. And again, the complainant didn't know, having offered that evidence of the phone call. That phone call was submitted on her account in court because she thought it would corroborate her account that she was being sexually assaulted while her father was on the phone. But in the end, that phone call actually gave a time frame, which was then compared to what she didn't know we had for the dash cam videos showing the entrance and exit points.
We got her.
And our client exited the office within 30 seconds.
Yeah, and I think just so people understand, this is really a fun case to do an analysis on, because it just shows how the complainant was lying and how easy it is for people to lie. And look, our client arrived at this business place to have something done with their truck. And the sex assault's alleged to have occurred 2 or 3 minutes before this phone call. The phone call was from 3:12 in the afternoon to 3:17 in the afternoon. And our client, his version of events was that he went up to the office, heard the complainant talking on a landline, saying something that was disturbing to him because it involved racial slurs that happened to be impactful to him because he was of that racial background. Confronted the complainant. They got into a confrontation and an argument that lasted.
So she was trying to get rid of him because he was asking too many questions and he knew too much. That's interesting. So it's a form of self-preservation. She's lying about this situation because she understands the things that she was caught saying on the phone can be seen as bad. She's trying to protect her own reputation by getting this man locked up, this innocent man. And unfortunately, that's what you'll see sometimes. You'll see women sleep with guys, and then a week later, because they feel bad about sleeping with the guy, they'll go, well, he was talking to me a lot. Is that coercion? Or they'll try to figure something out to make it seem like they didn't sign up for what they did because they feel bad about what they did. And us being dishonest about that is actually an injustice.
Our client had actually gone to human resources within about 24 to 48 hours afterward to his company and made a complaint about the racial slurs. So the argument was that the sex assault was fabricated in order to overcome what would have been an adverse sort of employment situation for her. And, you know,
crazy.
Like you said, on her evidence alone, one might believe that it was capable of being believed, but these two individuals had seen each other over the course of 4 or 5 years, almost Monday through Friday, every day, 2 or 3 times a day, having had no prior interaction of any significance other than, hi, how are you? What's going on? Get this done. Did you have a nice weekend? That was it. But on this random day, at this random time, in the middle of an afternoon, on a busy day, during a busy week, when anybody could have come in to his office, he would have brazenly sexually assaulted her for approximately 11 and a half minutes.
Well, she was working in what she self-described as a fishbowl office.
Right, where other people could see
else
him.
could see in.
Yeah, that's insane.
Or walking at any time.
Yeah.
So that's essentially the factual matrix of this. And, you know, one might conclude that it's kind of insane, and sometimes in criminal law,
but people do things
insane
that are
things
irrational.
happen.
Yeah. So it was possible.
No, it's completely rational. She's using self-preservation. That is a rational decision to make. And understanding that sometimes people who lie about these things can rationalize it as a means to make themselves feel better or to avoid accountability makes you realize how often something like this could happen if you just lived under the phrase, believe all women. And we can try to act like we don't, but really kind of inherently in our court system, that is a thing that's real. Believing all women is real. Men have to prove their innocence.
Really well in chief. But then when she started getting confronted right off the top with some of this video evidence, but the first thing you did, and this is important, you said, I just want to confirm with you that nobody else entered the office.
I confirmed the timing, and then I said, your evidence is fairly clear, and I just want to confirm with you that from this time that this started to the time that it ended, not one single person ever entered your office. Is that correct? Yes.
Are you as sure of that evidence as everything else?
Yeah, but I said, again, are you sure no one ever entered your office? No. Are you as sure about this fact as you are as about every other fact in your evidence? Yes, I am. Nobody entered. Okay, pinned down, nailed down.
And then you show her the video evidence she didn't know existed.
Yeah.
And then she's like,
so let's talk about the video evidence.
I wish that I could have been there for that moment. There's nothing better than the moment when a liar gets exposed because you already got the proof. There's nothing better than that because it becomes undeniable. And they have to recognize that they're a bad person and that the jig is up. And we know that you're a bad person now. That has to be the best part about dealing with these situations. It's the moment that the person who's lying finds out that everybody now knows that you're a liar.
So the video evidence is her client pulling into the area in his truck. You've got dash cam footage. It shows exactly when he went up to the actual office, Okay, it shows when
Precise time.
Precise time when he left the office. But what else is very significant about the dash cam
this
evidence?
this is in our closing submissions. So one of the things that she was very sure of, and she made a point of in her evidence in chief, was that he walked into her office without knocking, and he had no reason to come into her office. He didn't have to enter the office, and there was a sign at the door saying "Don't enter the office." And then we showed her the video footage where he walks up the steps casually, not intent on a rape. He's not running up there. He's casually walking up, and you can see him pause right at the door and stand at the doorway.
Yeah.
And then she
And
admitted
show a piece of paper.
He showed a piece of paper. She admitted that he showed a piece of paper, and she waved him in.
Because
she's saying slurs
But
up
she
there.
originally testified that he walked in without knocking, and he walked in basically to disturb her peace and enter her private space.
Right. So this is where the dash cam evidence becomes important. So it's external to what actually is alleged to have happened. But when you take her story and take it apart, it's pretty damn significant. So she said in evidence in chief, he just came on in. People don't normally come into my office. They don't need to come into my office.
And there's a sign telling them not to.
And there's a sign telling them not to. Then you play the dash cam evidence, and he walks up the stairs with a piece of paper, puts it up to the window, knocks on the door,
pauses,
and
then goes in.
and then obviously gets a wave in. So as I'm cross-examining with the video playing, and I stop frame by frame by frame by frame, she's now having no choice but to admit, oh yes, he knocked, oh yes, he showed the paper, oh yes, I waved him in because I couldn't see what was on the paper. Okay, so that aspect of her evidence is now dead.
Right.
Then, as it goes on a little more in time, within about
More importantly is we prove that she's willing to lie because it doesn't add up to the evidence. So not only is that part of the story null and voided, but now we also have proof that you are a liar. Now we just have to find out to the degree that you lied.
minutes, another truck pulls up, another individual gets out of their truck, another individual walks up the stairs and stops, knocks on the door, gets waved into the office. Just before the phone call is
With
to
her
happen
father.
with her father.
Oh, we got her.
So now we've only got really like 4 minutes that he's alone in there. And there's a clear interruption. And she says, I don't remember that driver coming in, but I guess he did. She couldn't deny it because we had the video footage.
Pause on that and do that slowly.
She said, I guess he did. I just don't remember that person coming in. He must have been there for a very short time.
Right.
Man.
So then I go, okay, so let's be clear. You gave a report to your human resources within about 48 hours of this incident happening, correct? Yes. In that report, you mentioned nothing about this other person entering your office, correct? Correct. You also speak to the police on X date, correct? You don't mention to the police anything about this other person entering, correct? And in fact, you emphasize in your evidence that no person had entered your office during the time of the sexual assault, correct? Correct. Okay, now you're saying they might have been there
And
for...
this is where the confinement aspect comes in.
For a very
important.
brief period of time. Okay, so then we watch the timing when the person leaves, which is about 57 to 59 seconds later. So they're in the office for about a minute. Then
He
we go
doesn't
to another
completely
frame.
leave, though.
He goes down into his truck, okay? But then we play the next series of videos where he's in his truck waiting and she gives him a light to move up with the truck. So
And
cross-examination
she had
on
to
that.
physically give him a light.
Explain that, because she has to actually do shit to get this person to be able to move up with their truck. Just go through it during the time that she's sexually assaulted.
While she's saying she's being sexually assaulted, uninterrupted, nobody else entered,
Right.
and the only reason she's saved is because somebody else was coming upstairs. She said she then has to admit that somebody else did come upstairs, go downstairs, sit in a truck, and then
Wait in the truck.
wait in the truck for about 3 to 4 minutes,
Right.
and then she had to take actions to give this person a green light. And guess what that green light did? That involved the person being able to pull their truck up right in front of the fishbowl windows.
And then what?
And for that person to finish doing their
There was a
their
loading of the
job,
truck.
There was a loading of the truck that had to take place, and she then bragged about how she had to move her mouse over on the computer to hit an app to activate, because she was bragging about how her job actually involves more than just clicking a button. She tried to downplay it at the beginning. No. I could click a button. I didn't have to move the mouse. I just had to click the button while I was being assaulted and confined to my chair. Then she's like, no. She starts bragging about her
While
job.
my
and I had to
dad's on
move
the
mouse
phone.
and select the app and get the machinery loading and stuff like this.
This episode is sponsored by EasyDNS. EasyDNS is a domain name registrar and host that has a 30-year track record.
We gotta let it
in the
play,
domain
y'all.
and
We
web
gotta let it
hosting
play. Get
industry.
your money.
Whether it be cancel culture, platform attacks, or nefarious actors online,
He gotta
move
let
your
it play.
domain
I ain't
and
gotta
web
let it play. I don't give a damn.
that it
Ain't
moved
for me.
up to the correct point where it stops, where then you have to take actions with your computer to then activate an apparatus, which is then lowered to the truck so that the loading process can begin. And you actually have to watch to make sure that the apparatus appropriately connects with the truck in order to start the process. Is that correct? Yes. So you're paying attention all the way through from this truck, waiting, getting your green light, moving forward, getting underneath the apparatus, properly set up, to then operating the apparatus, to waiting until it's properly loaded up, to end the operating process, all while you're being unlawfully confined, choked, and sexually assaulted. Have I got that
While
correct?
talking to your dad on the phone.
Okay? and then, we've got video.
Do you remember though? You asked her. It was like, you described your office as a fishbowl. So when he pulls up to the loading area, he can see into your office. She goes, "They never look." And this also being said when she testified in chief, that our client was allegedly assuring her, nobody's looking. I'm keeping an eye out, so nobody's coming.
Right. And so you've got video footage. Literally, the phone call ends at 3:17, and then we've got video footage of our client leaving at 3:26.
This is
So the video
insane.
footage shows looking at the door, then eventually him coming out, walking down the stairs, going to his truck, getting into his truck, then moving his truck up to the platform. It's a wide view. So cross-examination ends about that other pillar, the bookend pillar as to why the sexual assault stopped. The sexual assault stopped because he heard someone else coming up the stairs to enter the office. There was nobody f***ing around. Nobody went up the stairs. There was no other trucks around other than him and any other person who interloped during the alleged sexual assault. That's it. Nobody went up the stairs.
And so the dash cam video shows like a few seconds prior to him leaving, and it shows that there was nobody going up the stairs.
Oh God.
And
people don't lie about sexual assault, eh?
No, they never lie. So then
lie.
when she's confronted with that video, and you point out to her, there's nobody else.
Yeah, hashtag believe all women. Shout out to Emmett Till.
The stairs. Then she comes up with a second set of stairs and says, "No."
It could have been another set of stairs.
Somebody was heard. And, maybe it was from a different set of stairs that was above my office or something, but we heard something and that's why he stopped. But her testimony in chief was that literally somebody else came up the stairs and entered the office.
Right, but leaving that aside, I'm like, this is a pretty large view of where your office is. There's no other stairs. There's nothing else around. It's a view of about 40 to 50 feet in circumference of that fucking office, okay? That person was just, at that point, they're going, "You're badgering me. You're badgering me."
So this is what she said to you, and that's funny because...
You're badgering me. No, I'm just trying to get at the truth. But
this is important because it was the testimony of our client that when he confronted her about having said something that was offensive to him, that she went from saying, "Oh no, I think you misheard," or whatever, to suddenly going, "How dare you?" And then got really confrontational.
that was our client's testimony.
Right, that was our client's testimony.
So that she had changed her demeanor and became quite aggressive.
She went from being super nice and like sort of like, friendly or whatever, to being really aggressive.
Mhm.
And that is exactly what happened when she was cross-examined.
Right. So the moment it started, it went bad. It went south for her, right? Like,
Well, because you put the videos to
within
her.
about 60 seconds across.
And her response was to get aggressive.
Highly aggressive, highly confrontational, and basically saying I'm badgering her because, frankly, I'm just exposing that she's fucking lying.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that's not badgering. That's
Seeking
asking
the
her
truth.
to account
Cross-examination
for
is the single most important instrument or tool available in trials to arrive at the truth.
Yeah, but unfortunately, in every single movie and every display in Hollywood, when there's a woman in this type of situation and you have a lawyer trying to prove that she's lying, they always make it seem like the woman is just being broken down and she was telling the truth the whole time, and this evil lawyer came along to try to discredit what she says. But from a lawyer who does this mouth, he says that in most of the cases, statistically speaking, majority of the cases, people are just making these allegations up. So when they reflect this stuff in Hollywood, they always show it as the innocent woman that was assaulted that's now getting badgered, and in this evil guy is trying to discredit her by proving that she's a bad person. But in real life, this is actually necessary to get down to the bottom of these situations because it turns out people will just lie.
Bar none. These, by the way, are our written submissions. In every case, we write out our submissions, and the reason for that is we want to lay down the evidence and the law in very detailed fashion, so a judge can't get around it when we firmly believe that something is a
And
lie.
they can't accuse us of arguing rape myths because we
Right.
we explain how all of our arguments are based on the evidence at trial.
Yeah.
But there's 27 pages of
Right.
reasons why to acquit in this case. But the reason we're doing the case review on this one is, can you imagine if he didn't have the dash evidence?
We almost didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, leaving that aside, we got it eventually, which was great. So we kept pressing and we got it. But can you imagine a poor individual who then says, this individual made racial slurs about me, or about people of my faith, I got upset, I got into an argument, and gets accused of sexual assault, and he's just saying, I never sexually assaulted her, I just said she was saying things that were incredibly hurtful to me, and I confronted her on it.
Yeah.
And yet, if you don't have that dash cam evidence, can you imagine how the process could unfold without that? Now,
yeah, but that's kind of what we did when we went back and we said that women could say that somebody harmed them from 20 years prior in the 90s when everybody was doing drugs in these environments in LA and Hollywood and all these things.
Right.
And we gave people free reign to basically just say, in those situations I was assaulted, I wasn't actively taking those drugs. I was just in Hollywood trying to be a sweet little innocent church-going Bible girl when I met this evil guy who drugged me one day, and then we ended up at his bedroom at 3 a.m. Or I was in his bedroom at 3 a.m. and then he drugged me. Like, these situations, we kind of do allow for this to happen. Luckily now in the modern world, you have so many timestamps. You have cameras all over the place. You have like Ring cameras. You have social media. You have access to cell phones. So there's really a lot of ways you can put things together to prove your innocence, because there are things always recording you, which could be a bad thing in the future, but that's a different argument. But as of now, having some type of physical evidence as a man is really one of the only things that protects you. But that technology is new, and we're allowing people to go back and make allegations from before this existed and said the only proof that they need is that we were in the same place at the same time, and I'm telling you this thing happened.
I think in our circumstances, we still would have been able to get an acquittal.
I think so as well.
But the independent, objective recordings that we had completely and utterly undermined and eliminated the veracity of her evidence. It was clear that she was lying. What helped us also in this case was I actually asked, can you tell me what you were wearing? Because the sexual assault was just sort of happenstance. You know, he put his hand down my shirt, he did X, Y, and Z. And
holding me down using
and I
his
knew what
hand
she
to
was
put my
wearing
hand
from
under
the
her
video
shirt.
evidence,
Yeah.
right? So I'm like, in my cross-examination, could you just tell me what you were wearing?
She's going to lie.
And so the judge was very astute in the analysis to go through, well, the way she describes the sexual assault, it doesn't really work at all mechanically with what she's describing that she's wearing
Like
and how this would have
suit,
unfolded.
A vest and like an undershirt that went up to her neck, and yet he's supposed to have just slipped his hand down her shirt and started fondling skin on skin.
Yeah, and there was other positioning that the judge had a great difficulty
this is an
with.
important point, because people criticize all the time that it was like, oh, they always ask, what are they wearing? It's like, well, what somebody is wearing is relevant to whether or not an assault
we
could
weren't
take
asking
place.
whether the person was wearing a short skirt or a dress or something of that nature. We were asking what they were wearing as to what the mechanics was of the sexual assault.
Well, that's the thing, is the mechanics.
It's a totally
are the most
different
important.
premise.
Yeah. Sometimes people get asked what they were wearing, and implying that they were trying to pick somebody up when they're trying to say that they had no sexual interest, and that's improper in most circumstances. But asking what somebody is wearing is usually for the point of mechanics. And in this case, it was a very important mechanic, and she was like overemphasizing how much her clothing was blocking any access to her skin.
Let's talk for a moment just about some other evidence that arose in cross-examination, just for a moment, and just go into some possibly myth-based analysis. So this person who has no connection to her client, so no relationship, no friendship, no nothing, said that she was resisting the sex assault. And so I questioned about her having access to a speaker microphone. Yeah. So she had a microphone that then was connected to an external microphone where she had to speak to the drivers. And she allegedly said that it was on, but
there was a landline.
Who would hear it? And then I said there was a landline And then my client had allegedly said that he was going to come back to complete the sex assault and that he would arrive back 3 hours later. So I'm like, okay, so during those 3 hours of which you're expecting my client to come back to complete the sexual assault, what steps did you take to then stop him from coming back to sexually assault you? Nothing.
I did
Who would
nothing.
I call? And I'm like,
I did nothing. I was afraid, so I did absolutely nothing. It's like some of these ladies, they'll be like,
Wow.
"Oh, I was assaulted by Shannon Sharp," but you drove to meet up with them over 100 times in the past 2 years. You voluntarily drove over there after you was assaulted. You went back. They're revisiting their assaulter on multiple occasions. I just think a lot of that stuff don't be adding up, and we just be going with it.
How about security? You mean that 80-pound?
You wanted to say Ghostbusters.
Yeah. Who am I going to call? Well, Ghostbusters.
You wanted to say Ghostbusters.
You mean that 80-pound security female person at the front? What's she supposed to? And anyways, like, I never want to cross-examine on myth-based stuff, but in this case, it was grounded in the complainant saying, I'm resisting. I don't want this to happen. I'm trying to stop them. I want to prevent this. So during 3 hours when she's at work where my client leaves and is allegedly going to come back to complete the sex assault, this person has access to a landline, to security, to police, has a cell phone, like could do any number of fucking things, but did nothing.
They never seem to.
Went so far as
They
to
never
say,
seem to.
I couldn't call the police because there's a policy at work that we're not permitted to call police because they don't want police on premises.
There was a policy at my old job that said that I wasn't supposed to be on my cell phone, and guess what? I was on my cell phone. There was a policy that said I wasn't supposed to listen to music, but guess what?
Listen
I
to the
listened
music. Fuck you
I
mean?
feel like if I was assaulted on the job, I wouldn't care about the policy, and I would probably call for help. I just
Right.
feel like that would be the case for me.
What?
Yeah.
In what world?
And I'm like, I'm sorry, you're the corporation you work for is a large North American-based corporation.
Yeah.
They're a large company with offices and locations across North America. Yes, they have a sexual harassment policy, correct? They've had plenty of sexual harassment training, correct? You're telling us that you can't contact police because they have a policy that they don't want to be surprised the police would come on the premises? Yes, that's correct. And you could not have phoned anybody?
That's not fake, like that voice. Like that.
Yeah,
is
no,
really
I mean,
like
it was
the tone
ridiculous.
and-
So
it was like, yeah, all right. Who are you? I feel like I'm being badgered.
That's right.
To which you wanted to say,
Which I want to say, stop flattering me. You still have to answer the question.
I wonder how many lives a person like that has ruined. And that's why I always say people who do this type of stuff need to be put on
That's
a list.
insane.
Just like sexual predators get put on a list, or people who deal with sexual
That
crimes.
is
Women who
crazy.
do things like this and people who do things like this need to be put on a list. Before you apply for a job, people need to know that you're willing to lie to get people locked up. Before you move into a community, people need to know that you're that type of person. We agree with the problem. I don't think that that's the issue. Now, if you listen to the feminists, they'll say if you don't believe exactly what we say or say exactly what we say, then you hate women and you are for rape culture and you might be a rapist. But I don't think that's the case. I think we all agree with the problem. Bad men do need to be locked up. I think we
Right.
can save tax dollars. We don't even need to lock them up. But we disagree with the means to get the job done. I don't think that you should just believe all women in order to try to find the bad men. Our justice system is kind of built on the idea that even with murder, you'd rather one murderer get away than an innocent person be taken away. And since in these cases we know so many people lie, they have to
Right.
be handled with a sense of delicacy. It can't just be believe all women. Let me know in the comments below if this video was a W or L, and give me the HBO special that's help brother out special. Hit the like and the subscribe button for more content. Till next time.
Word. That is insane. They really had these folks up here just saying whatever they can getting by with it and getting away with it and expecting just to get whatever kind of gratitude they can out of it. That is insane. Insanity. Insanity. Well, hey, I don't know. It's neither here nor there. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Look, these folks is on some other shit. Either way it goes, man. Look here, man. I appreciate everybody for showing up today, man. Shout out to the Do Better podcast with Theo Coop, man. That was the very first video I popped up on, man. That's the homie. Make sure y'all go visit him, man. He slid up in here for a nice little minute, man, and shot the shit for a little bit. Shout out to Ishiro. Shout out to everybody else. It's a sub. That's Life Lessons. You already know what it is. Psycho Monkey. What's going on? Homie, Captain Low Eyes. Man, shout out to him, man. He was out here in Atlanta, man. We didn't even get a chance to link up, man, because I think he lost his phone, so we lost some time, so we didn't even actually get a chance to hang out. But shout outs to him. Also, shout outs to Captain Beatdown, man. He been normally showing it up in the videos or up in the chat too, man. Shout out to him, man. I know I threw everybody off a little bit by not being on yesterday, but we got it, man. Every morning, 9 o'clock or 8:30, whichever one feels best, man. We're gonna be up in here, man. Everybody on YouTube, make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe button. Sometimes hit that bell if y'all want to, man. I'm gonna try to make sure y'all is a everyday occurrence every time I get on here, man. I want to get on with y'all, man. Just make sure that YouTube knows that I'm not trying to copyright nobody's shit, man. I'm trying to use fair use, man. If music just so happens to play, man, I mean, I can't be everywhere at all times, man. I got 40 copyright warnings on a freaking NBA 2K25 video, man. I can't go through all of it. I really can't. So that video is just gonna have to be free bands um until it ain't. So, but yeah, we're gonna try to be on YouTube every day. Same schedule as my kicking my Twitch. Kicking Twitch, y'all already know what it is, man. Every day, 9 o'clock, right here, man. We're gonna see the same old deal, man. You're gonna see my beautiful mug. Then we gonna do this thing like we do every day, man. You already know what's going on. But until next time, man, y'all be easy, y'all be safe, man. And if you make some money when I'm not around, make sure y'all bring the receipts so I know you balling. That's all I got for you today, man. Y'all be easy.